Yo, what's going on, everybody? I hope to God everything works because I'm already running into issues. And I'm sick of it. I'm sick of it already. I'm like, oh, you know, what would be the odds of me coming back to stream and everything just working? No? Zero? Cool. Awesome. I'm so happy. I'm so happy everything just, you know, automatically works. False. As soon as I open everything up, my phone was like, oh, I don't know where the Wi-Fi is. I've never seen this Wi-Fi before in my life. As if it hasn't been connected to it the entire time. And then my model was like, I don't really feel like opening my mouth right now. You know? Like, who needs to open mouths around here? You know what I mean? I'm like, cool. So I gotta go restart that bullshit. Oh man, I was like, I'm gonna start like right on time. I'm gonna start on the dot at 6. Of course, having not really touched anything other than OBS in the last couple days. So I was like, surely everything works, right? Out of the box. Don't gotta do nothing, right? I already set up this model. It's totally fine. Sav, Frim, Gage, thank you for the subs. What the hell? What in the world? Also, why am I getting an invite? What is this? What the? Why is someone on TikTok sending me an invite to co-host? I don't know who you are. I don't know who you are. What even is that? Is that their stream together thing? I've never seen that in my life. I've never seen this person. Who is that? I don't know. Anyway, I don't know what's going on anymore, man. Oh, fuck. First I've seen this model is very cute. Thank you, thank you. So, this is the chibi model that I was going to debut last year when we were doing the little Christmas holiday whatever mini subathon thingy mabob that we were doing. We didn't quite hit that goal, which is fine because I knew I had it all queued up and whatever ready to go in the new year anyway. So I was like, I'm just gonna debut with it like first thing, you know, just like boom, first stream in Cheeb, new Cheeb, because we've been having this for a little bit. I've been kind of messing with it. I haven't test drove it yet. I'm like, this is like the first time really like using it other than just like tweaking some things here and there. So we're just gonna figure out what happens, you know what I mean? And I already found a thing that I needed to change, so then I changed that. Then we had the whole issue of the mouth not working for whatever reason, blah 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 blah. And so yeah, so now we're here.
Happy New Year.
Thank you, John. Thank you. Go back, leave. What the hell? That's fucked up, dude. That's so fucked up. What the hell, Robbie? And then he's like, yeah, let me be a VIP of this bitch that I hate. Thanks. Shit, man. So yeah, so anyway, so this is the Cheeb, and I'll show you guys. I'll show you guys a little bit of what's under the hood, right? Okay. We got some crying. We got a little bit of crying, very adorable. We've got depression. This is how I feel most of the time when you guys are doing Tangier redeems. I got just straight up tired. It's similar, but not quite the same, right? We got the oogly googly eyes, kind of like the potato, which is great. We got the scared eyes. Adorable. We got angry eyes, which is the eyes that I look at Geo with. I got a little tongue. Bleh, 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 bleh. And I have the pièce de résistance. The whole reason why I was getting this model to begin with, a little controller. And the cool thing is that I have 2 different modes on this controller. Either I can just have it kind of randomly pushing buttons like what it is right now, or I can also have it hooked up to my controller when I'm actually using a controller, which is so cute. like if I'm ever playing something, like let's say like, I don't know, I'm playing like Hollow Knight or something, I'm using a controller, it'll actually like press all the buttons the way that I press the buttons, which is really cool. But then if I'm not, but I just want the controller anyway, I could just have it do this and just be like bing bong pressing buttons, you know what I mean? Just boop 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 pressing buttons. Cause like even if I'm not using a controller, I just think this is fucking adorable. Now you get to wear the depression face when like rivals. Yeah, exactly. Yes. Oh my god, I know, right? Also, thank you guys for the hype train. Holy shit. But yeah, it's been a whole year. It's been a whole freaking year, guys. How you guys doing? Who are you guys? Who are you people? It's so cute. It's so cute. I think the jacket's still on. You don't see it because I just got my little nubs up. Like Rivals and Arcus, you'll use a controller for either? No, but we've been using it for like other stuff. Like honestly, sometimes like if we're just playing random stuff like Sonic Racing or something, that's when it'll be helpful. Or if we do any kind of like roguelikes and stuff, it's usually when I'm using a controller. Any kind of platformers. Aurora, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Thank you. What was I? Oh, I think like if we're playing some like Dispatch, I think you can also use a controller for that. Like just, you know, just regular stuff. I don't use controllers very often, no. But I might start trying to find more games. Oh, and Elden Ring. Like Night Rain. We use controller with Night Rain, obviously. Any Souls likes. But speaking of controller, I got this bomb ass controller. Okay. If you guys are not on the Twitter, go check it out. I post a pic there. I should probably post a pic in the Discord for the non-Twitter users. Holy schmoly. It is a nice fucking controller. It's a nice controller. I kind of wish I had known that I was getting it and that I could have matched it with this one. But either way, someone very dear to me wanted to get me a Christmas present, thought to get me this, and not only did they get me this like crazy elite controller thing, right? But like they also customized it to match all my colors, have the see-through atomic purple on the front, just like my old Game Boy Color from back in the day, and even like put my name on there, like little text on the front. I was like, holy shit. This thing is insane. Like if an Xbox controller is like, I don't know, like let's say it's like a Camry, this thing's like a goddamn Ferrari. Like this thing is souped up. It's got like paddles on the back and switches on the back. I don't even know what they do. Oh god, it got pieces that you could swap out. Like the D-pad can go from like the circular D-pad to just a regular cross D-pad. Like it looks insane. It is insane. And it feels hefty. It's got like grippers. It's got the flicking grippers. Oh my god. Yeah, it's pretty fucking sexy. I gotta say. It was also way too expensive of a fucking gift, and I'm mad about it. But it ended up being my favorite thing. Straight up. It's my favorite present that I've probably gotten in a while. I'm trying to think what's the last thing I got that was for Christmas that was like that insane. I don't know. People don't normally give me like crazy gifts like that. You know, my family, like we usually stick to around like $50-ish. Nothing crazy, you know? So this was kind of like, whoa. Holy. Probably since I was a kid. I mean, when I was a kid, I would get things like Guitar Hero and stuff, you know, like consoles and stuff. Like that's probably the last time I got something insanely like expensive and cool like this. I wouldn't even treat myself to this. Like I would see this and be like, yeah, nah, man. Like, that's too fancy. Right? Isn't it nice? Oh, it's so nice. Yeah. And I'm not gonna say who got it for me. Just in case it makes them embarrassed. But they were very, very kind to give this to me, especially because what I had given them was nowhere near the same level. It was, I mean, you know, it was nice. It was stuff that I knew they like wanted. But nowhere near that level. As I got older, my toys became too expensive to ask other people for. Yeah, and like normally, if I was like, "Oh, I'm gonna get myself a fancy ass controller," I would get it myself, for sure. I would not ask for it, because yeah, that is a lot to ask of somebody. But yeah, I've been working off of an 8BitDo controller for a long time. I used to have an Xbox controller. Just a standard, like, you know, wireless controller. And I just had it plugged in for a while. I've gone through maybe 2 of them. No, I had one. And it was white. And it worked really well up until I broke the little chargy port, USB port thing on it. And then I got the 8BitDo because it was like cheap and worked well. I mean, the 8BitDo controller is still a good controller, but I mean, you know, after playing like Night Rain and Elden Ring and shit on it, I think I beat the hell out of it. I think I got my fucking money's worth on it, that's for sure. So yeah, this is definitely the nicest fucking controller I've ever had. It's insane. And I would have never thought to get like the fucking Elites, whatever. I've heard of them. I know they exist. I didn't even know you could customize them. Especially to this degree is a lot. It's a lot of customization going on. Which is pretty cool. Yeah, it's insane. I cannot wait to break it in. I don't know what game I'll be playing to actually use it. But I gotta find something. Like I said, maybe I'll just use it for dispatch just because I can, even though that's... I think it's literally just pushing like A, like, you know, picking option and then hitting A or whatever. I don't think it's intense, but, you know, just to have an excuse to use it, I guess. We'll be doing that most likely next week because I thought about coming back and playing and doing like a dispatch stream, but we're talking probably like a 10-hour stream. There are some QuickTime things. Okay. So we'll do some QuickTime things with it, which I think personally is going to be easier with a controller. There's some games that I do actually think are easier with controllers. Souls-likes, most like roguelikes, most platformers, stuff like that. Any kind of driving game, like specifically driving, not just like, oh, you drive around in GTA. I mean like something like Sonic Racing, like straight up controller only for sure. Fighting games. I don't remember when Tokon's coming out, but you know, whenever I remember that shit comes out, maybe hit up that, you know. Got your Christmas SR Mizoku? Nice. Yeah. I'm thinking, because we unfortunately already played through all the new stuff in Night Rain, and I don't think there's gonna be any new stuff. So I don't know what's going on there. I mean, at some point, I don't know. I'll probably play something. I don't know. There's not a lot of like Souls-likes to play right now, other than like just replaying Night Rain over and over. I don't know when that new Lords of the Fallen is coming out. You know what would be kind of fun is if I could play through Lords of the Fallen with somebody. It's kind of a long game. That's kind of some dedication, but that's actually a pretty fun game to play with other people. Hey, Ashies, you can get your ass kicked using your nice new controller. Exactly. Hey, Ashies, how you doing? Managed to get a V1 of some ZZZ SR traded for a copy of both your and Studios SR. Hell yeah. Damn, a V1? I bet that was worth a lot. What the heck? Yeah, I did a very piss poor job of advertising the Christmas card that we had. Here, actually, let me swap over. Hi, Rhea, how you doing? Happy New Year. Cause I knew it was like coming out, but I wasn't sure. I wasn't sure if it was like gonna be on the NSFW side of Mizoku or like just the regular, but then they kind of like added some things to make it a little more safe for work, so I guess it was usable at that point to be in the regular Mizoku. I don't know when they're gonna launch this NSFW thing, because I sent them a bunch of NSFW art and stuff that they could use. Let's see. I'm also I've been honestly, since I've been gone, I have been really falling behind on the Mizoku stuff, like real bad. I did some dailies, but most of the time I just forgot straight up. And then of course, like the Christmas event came out, didn't do shit with that, but then they were like, oh, your card's in there. I was like, oh, that's a good point. Should maybe tell people about that or something. And then, one of the card maker guy that I was talking to, he wanted to sell his. So then I was like, okay, well, I know some people that will probably want to buy it, but I gotta get in touch with them while being busy. It's a whole thing. Shit, you're right. I could have gotten so much more. Honestly, probably. I'm not even joking. Like, for a version 1 of some ZZZ character, I guarantee you could have gotten more for that. I'm so sorry. But yeah, this was my card. I don't think it was like even done by the time I left for Christmas, and they did the Christmas event so late, so I was like, I couldn't even really talk about it until it was like finished. It didn't even look like this when I was seeing it. Did they remove the nip outline? I believe they did. Let's see, what did they do? Guys, I'm gonna be so for real. I don't even think I had this part on my breasts. I think my boobies were just out. I don't remember. Maybe it was a different version I'm thinking of. Anyway, I definitely didn't have pants. Let's put it this way. I know they added pants. I don't remember what was going on up here, but I know they had to add pants. Cause yeah, my straight up little rebel was out, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, so he had to add like pants, like a little texture to look like pants. They might have had to cover up some boobage. Other than that, though, yep, that's me. Just, you know, fucking rope bunny for Christmas. I gave them all of the Christmas artwork that I had at the time, and they were like, we're using this one. And I was like, okay, whatever you want to use, that's fine. Yeah, they keep saying they're gonna have an NSFW, but it wouldn't be on Discord. I think they said it was only gonna be available on like the website somewhere, somewhere. They draw a pregnant version. That would be fucking hilarious. No, thank God. But yeah, I don't know when that's happening. But I've given them a bunch of NSFW art, so they can use it for that if they want. But that would be not in Discord, because apparently Discord has rules against like lewd stuff, I guess. Which is kind of funny to me. 400 to 500 extra rounds. Never pulled either of your or Snooty's SR, and the event was almost over. Jesus. Yeah, I also, like, I got the CM for this, obviously, but I didn't get any extras. It wasn't like the other time. I think Snooty gave me hers, though, which is pretty sick. She somehow had gotten a hold of an extra one, so she was able to give me hers, so I was like, hell yeah. And that's what made me realize. I was like, holy shit, I have a Christmas coming out. I have a Christmas card coming out, and I totally didn't even mention it. Oops. Also, I think it's funny that it still says 2024. Yeah, hers is really cute. It's like, yeah, here's this like cute little like, you know, Snooty card, and then here's me being like busty and whorish. You're kind of caked up. Yeah, listen, this was not my first choice. but they were running with it, and I was like, okie dokie. I think I'm the only one that's gonna have a fucking Christmas card that is as slutty as this, but okay, whatever works for y'all, you know, whatever works, that's fine. But yeah, other than that, I didn't get any other Christmas shit. Like, that was it. Those two. No other Christmas stuff. I completely fell behind on that. These were the couple of dailies that I did. I did end up getting this really good Akane Tsunemori card. Should I probably already have this? I don't know. But either way, yeah, I didn't do shit with the whole event. I was so fucking busy. I cannot even tell you guys how busy I was. They were going to make a new cards for the event, just reused last year's, and they decided to make new cards. And then they were just like, oh, let's throw them out like a couple days before fucking Christmas. God damn it. Have a slutty, horny Christmas. It's the horniest time of year. Yeah, I'm actually, let's see. Okay, here's all the Christmas stuff. I mean, okay, all right, hold on. I wish I could middle click these. I guess I'm not the only one. Like, they got some kind of sexy cards going on. Not like mine, but why are the fairy tale dudes got their like fucking abs out? All the fairy tale ones are kind of like, damn, like bam, you know what I'm saying? Like goddamn. Which reminds me, did we ever get Snooty my card? Because we probably should try to source one. She apparently got one for me, so now I'm like, shit. I definitely don't have any extras. Oh, this one kind of slutty. I don't know if there's any other VTubers that went slutty though, is the thing. I got such cute artwork too. Like, it came so late. I got the chibi, and I got the like the one with Chet. It was so good. The mini tube top titty wraparound, yeah. I need to check because I don't remember if my boobies are out in that or not. Because he might have had to draw that on. I don't remember. They had to do a lot to kind of tame that down. So many damn cards. Yeah, I fucked up for real. I wish they had put these out like at least a week before, if not more than that. Because, damn. Oh, they got some Yu-Gi-Oh cards in here. Fuck yeah. Oh damn. That one's kind of hot. Jesus. Fuck. They were probably out for Harambe. It was a fire. Doing good, Jones. How you doing? Just getting back into the swing of things after like a week and a half of being gone. And I really, really wanted to come back yesterday. But I'll tell y'all what. I was gone for like a week and a half, right? And I guarantee every night I maybe had like 5 or 6 hours of sleep, which I know for some people is enough. For me, it is not. And it just kind of compounded on itself. And I was so fucking tired yesterday. I kid you not, I went to bed at 9 p.m. on Thursday. And I think I woke up at like 10 a.m.-ish the next day. I was so fucking tired. And even then I still felt kind of tired. And then I was like juicing myself up all day. I was getting all the caffeine and stuff. And around like 11 p.m. last night, I was like, I was falling asleep like on the couch. Like I was like, I'm so fucking tired. It's like, you know what? I'm just gonna like chill, reset my like sleep clock, and just try to go to bed at like a semi-normal-ish hour for me. You know? They've robbed you of even more cake. Bro, they robbed you guys of, like, straight lips, if you know what I'm saying. But, hey, if you want to see that, go to the Fansly. Which, by the way, I did finally get the loot artwork I was supposed to post on the Fansly. I was telling you guys about that before I left. I was like, I really hope they sent it to me before Christmas, which they did, but it was a couple days, so I had to like post it on my phone, and I was like, well, there we go. No early access versions or anything. We're just gonna slap it on there and go. So if anyone saw it, if anyone was on the Fansly on Christmas Day, you're welcome for the Christmas Goon. If you didn't see it, go check it out. It's actually kind of in a similar vein to the one that we saw for the Christmas one that I got. This guy, just a little different, little tweaked. I was having a really hard time finding like good Christmas lewd, like commissions for like on VGen and stuff. VGen is where I get all my stuff now, and I could not find anything that I was jiving with. Everyone's was kind of like either it was sussy, like it seemed like it was like stolen art, which happens a lot on VGen, unfortunately, or it just didn't inspire me. It wasn't like, it wasn't like lewd enough, or it just wasn't enough. Like I was just like, I don't know. So I kind of went with like a very similar thing. Speaking of artwork, so if you guys think this art is good, I've gotten a lot of art from this artist. However, that was back in like 2024. In 2024, I worked with an artist named Juan, and they were fantastic, and they would draw me shit like this, and it was excellent quality, and it was a good price, and it was fantastic, and then they dropped off the face of the earth. Well, let me tell you what. Literally the day I came back, they reached out to me like almost exactly a year later after I had sent them like a little like, Merry Christmas whatever thing. And they were like, I'm so sorry that I like dropped off the face of the earth. They were like saying how they were going through a lot of like stuff mentally and whatever. And they kind of stopped taking commissions for a while, and they felt really bad. Cause at the time we were talking about doing the body pillow. I was going to have one make the body pillow art and then sell that through Agent Inc. But they just like cut off communication completely. So I was like, shit. And I told them, I was like, I'm just like, I'm glad that they reached out, because I was like, I was afraid that they were dead. Like they completely cut off. And I was like, either they hate my guts for some reason, but they didn't block me, or they fucking like died or something. Like I was like, I was hoping to God something didn't happen to them. I was like, don't apologize. I'm just glad you're okay. So I don't know if they're going to be taking commissions. I kind of hope that they do go back to taking commissions. I don't know if it's really hard for them mentally to do so, but they do fantastic art, obviously. I mean, look at it. A lot of my like art from 2024 was from Juan. They were fantastic, and they knew exactly how to like draw me. And it looked good every time. They knew exactly what I wanted. And I felt really bad that they were going through so much, because I was just like, damn, like, girl, it's okay. Just let me know that you're alive. I finished uni 2 days ago. Congratulations. Are you completely done? Like you got graduated and everything? But try to get better at drawing nipples. Honest to God, drawing boobs is hard. Hi, Scorpion. Boobs are really hard. You wouldn't think they would be, but they are. Got the Christmas Mordred card. Nice. I wish I got 5 to 6 hours of sleep every night. I know. I feel like I'm like bragging, but like, I kid you not, when I don't get a lot of sleep and that keeps happening, I become not in a good way. Honestly, thank God that I wasn't like a huge grumpy pants, because like I really did not want to be grumpy for, when I was hanging out with Kana and stuff, because I mean the stress of having to hang out with family and stuff, plus the fact that I wasn't sleeping well and all that, like I was like, man, I really don't want to be like a fucking bitch. But I felt okay. It's just, yeah, I don't know. I'm really bad about not being able to sleep in my own bed, in my own house. I just, I don't know. And especially because, like, I had to room. I have a whole story, but I had to room with my parents at one point. My dad snores like a fucking freight train. That kept me up. And it just anyway. Just having to sleep in situations that I'm not normally in just really throws me off, you know? Got a cold for Christmas? No! Dude, I am so lucky. I was with my sister the first part, and then with all my family members, like a big ass bunch of family members for the middle part, and then I was with Kana in an Airbnb, and then her house, and we went everywhere. We went all kinds of places, and I flew 2 different planes, and all that, and I managed to not get sick. Thank Christ. Because I was like, dude, seeing all these people, being in close proximity to all these people, flying all these planes with all these people, I'm like, I'm getting fucking sick. I'm catching something. But I didn't. Yeah, I'm glad that one is good too. Thank God. Thank you for the hydrate. This bitch. Well, okay, because... like, I'm not gonna lie, Juan is fantastic, but there was a time where, because I actually found Juan from a friend of mine, because they had gotten some really, like, hot lewd art from them, and I was like, oh, yo. So then I was like, I'm gonna go get some art from them, and then that's when I started working with them. But then that same friend was like, oh, Juan, like, straight up ghosted me, and stopped talking to me. For whatever reason, they never said. And I was like, that's weird, because Juan is totally chill with me. We've been, working together for a whole, like, year. No problemo. And then that happened. So then I was like, maybe Juan hates me now, too. I don't know why. I don't know what I could have done. But if it can happen to my friend, then it could happen to me. So I just assumed that's what happened. But no, apparently it was on their end. It was just like, it was weird. It was a weird coincidence. Let's just put it that way. That they had ghosted a friend of mine, and then they ghosted me, but for like completely different reasons, I guess. I don't know. I work at a tech store, would sell these mouse mats, but corrupting the children is probably an extra. What? Boobs are hard. You're doing them wrong. Soft and cuddly, please. Ew. Well, well, parts of the boob could be. Yo, thank you for the lurks. Ace, I hope you're doing good. Hello, is it Tickler the Merciless? Hello, how you doing? So recovering from my illness. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I do not want to fuck with a cold. I was like, I just know I'm gonna get back from this long ass trip, only to then get sick and then have to postpone my first stream back. I was just like, I just know that's gonna happen, but so far, we're good. Watch me get sick. Excuse me, I just had a hiccup. Watch me get sick here rather than, the gazillion other places I went. Watch me get sick when I come back home and just go to the freaking grocery store and get sick, Like, I'm waiting for it, man. Yo, what's up, Johnny? Yeah, I was like, should I wait to debut this model? But I was like, nah. I just want to use it. Fuck it. Hi, Ace. The Reb immune system works. I usually have a good immune system, and I've gotten my COVID booster. I've gotten my flu shot. Like, I did that before TwitchCon even, so I was prepared. But you never know. Like, colds, you can't really inoculate yourself to. So you kind of just hope that your immune system is good. And I honestly haven't really been taking a vitamin like I should. And, I mean, I eat okay. And I would like to think my immune system's pretty decent. But it could be better, I could be drinking, like, orange juice and taking my vitamins and stuff. But, So, it's just by sheer, like, willpower that I did not get sick, I guess. I got an awful flu, which gave me an ear infection in both ears. Oof. Ooh. Ooh. God, that's, I was, honestly, so leaving here, I should probably just not have boobs. I should probably just not have boobs on the screen. I'm just, like, sitting here yapping away, right? Leaving here, it was like, I don't even, dude, I think it was literally like 70 degrees when I left Denver. And I was like, holy shit, that's so fucking warm for it being December. And then I got to Illinois. It was around like, you know, 60s-ish, 50s-ish or whatever. It was honestly very warm. Surprisingly fucking warm. And then like the, not the Monday I left, but the Monday after, it was like, boom, like all of the Midwest got hit with this crazy cold front. It was cold as balls. It had crazy high winds. It was insano. And then it like got warm again. It's fucking weird. Nugget. So I was like, oh fuck. God damn it. I thought for sure with the weather fluctuations that I was gonna get ill, because that's usually what happens. Why are we screaming on top of it? Shit! What do you mean get baited? I'm just here! Yapping! Good grief. Balto's body is in the Cleveland National History Museum. Why did they have his body? Just bury him. He's a war hero. No, he's not, but he's a hero nonetheless. That's so disrespectful. Why is he in a museum? Twice. Dude, is anyone else's Discord being a fucking weirdo? My shit like won't send, and then it'll like send twice. What? She said it sent twice. Someone paid $10. Not just someone. We know exactly who it was. It's not a mystery. Christ. It was stuffed? That's so fucked up. That's so fucked up. Let him be free. Free him! Bury him! I bet he haunts that museum, man. That's so fucked up. Poor Balto. It got warm in Illinois, where you were, where I live in Illinois. It's been between 50 to 10. Yeah. Yeah, I was like, I was in Illinois from the like Monday before Christmas to like the Saturday after Christmas, and I guess they had just gotten like some crazy cold weather or something. Cause then the hot hit, and then like because it was cold and then it got hot, there was like crazy mist, man. I felt like I was in fucking Silent Hill, dude. It was insanely misty. Thanks. It was very foggy and creepy. It was like to the point where like, I mean, it was kind of sketchy, like driving around on roads and stuff. It was weird. And then it got really cold again. Couple days after I left, and that was, I did, of course, I was like, I packed for like, you know, 50 to 60 degree weather because I knew that it wasn't gonna be getting that cold. Didn't end up bringing like a winter coat, but that like 1 or 2 days where it got really cold and windy, I was just like, fuck my Chungus life. All I had was like two like light-ish jackets. I had like a denim jacket and like a fleece jacket, and it was not enough. It was not enough. And so I was like, ah, fuck me. I had to even like buy gloves. I was like, this sucks, dude. And of course, that's also the day that we were like, yeah, let's go like hiking. Let's go on a little hike and go look at some shit. You know? Like idiots. Nothing worked out. Nothing worked out weather-wise. It was always something, man. Every time we wanted to do something, it's like, nah, now it's cold as balls. Now it's windy as shit. Now it's foggy as all hell. We wanted to go look at the fucking St. Louis Arch. Nah, bruh. Half that bitch is up in the fucking clouds. You ain't seeing shit, dog. It's so sad. It's so sad. But yeah, let's see. Hold on. Let's see. I'll share my pics because I don't know how many people are on the tweeters, but so yeah, this picture was when my sister did my hair, and it was very nice. It was very, very curly, very nice. Ooh. This was when I was looking at my brother-in-law's Lord of the Rings collection because he had a shit ton. This is not even all of it. There's so many fucking swords on the wall and like all these fucking helmets. And I didn't show all of them. It's more statues and shit. So much shit, dude. So much shit. But yeah, these were my favorite ones though because they're like the, you know, God, it's been so long since I thought about Lord of the Rings stuff, but it's, you know, it's like Aragorn's sword or whatever. I think it's the coolest looking, most like iconic other than Frodo's little baby sword or whatever. Yeah. I like this one especially because it's all broken and stuff. I thought that was pretty sick. Is this also on Instagram? No. I don't really use Instagram other than posting like the occasional video, so I don't think so. I might have posted it in Discord maybe. But yeah, so anyway, yeah, he's got a shit ton of shit. I can only show like 4 pictures on Twitter, so I was like, whatever. This is my little Christmas art that I thought was so freaking adorable. So cute. We went to an aquarium. I saw shark. And a bunch of other fish. But didn't really take like a whole lot of pictures. The aquarium was like not that big. But I just thought that was a very majestic shot of a shark. So I posted it. We passed by this place that was literally called the Uranus Fudge Factory. And let me tell you what. That place had so many goddamn puns, I was about to shoot myself in the head. They would not, like, you would check out and, like, everything was, like, a poop joke or a butthole joke or a packing a butthole joke or a putting something up your butthole joke. Everything was about Uranus. How there's fudge in Uranus. It's just, No, it was so forced. There was one point where she was like, make sure that you don't keep your fudge in the fridge because no one likes dry. I don't fucking remember what she fucking said. She was trying to say something about like dry fudge, but like trying to make it sound like poop. I'm like, man, this analogy doesn't work. Stop forcing it. Like, they'd be like, hi, did you find everything in Uranus? You know, like, shut the fuck up. I got a picture of a hat that said, make Uranus great again. Every fucking, you know what? Here, hold on. I will be able to find a website, I'm sure. And this place had, like, so many signs leading up to it. Like, you could not make, like, every single sign was just talking about, like, oh my god, like, you gotta stop by Uranus, you gotta go into Uranus, you know, blah, 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 blah. Shut up. Like, okay, Uranus Fudge Factory, the best fudge comes from Uranus. Fudge Packers Union, proudly packing fudge in Uranus. We pump it in the front and lube it in the rear. Straight out of Uranus. Poker in the front, liquor in the rear. I don't even know what that means because there was no poker. There was none. But there was liquor in the rear, so that's something. We bury him deep in Uranus. Like, it doesn't stop. It just doesn't fucking stop. Stop forcing it in Uranus, exactly. Oh my god, dude. Yeah. I will say, though, it was really good fudge. We did get fudge, and it was actually really good. Dropping big loads in Uranus. Like, it just doesn't stop. It just doesn't fucking stop. These are all like the t-shirts and stuff you could get. People love to play in Uranus. I couldn't bring myself to buy one. I bought a pin. I bought a pin that just says I love Uranus, and that's it. That's all I bought there, other than the fudge. We tried the fudge. There's a bunch of like old people candy and, you know, other knick-knacky things. They had like a weird ass museum that kind of seemed like it was trying to be Ripley's Believe It or Not, except worse, because everything in there, other than like a couple things, was like fake. So, like, I don't know. Like, someone just was making stuff that looked kind of like the stuff that they were talking about. Like, oh, people used to think they found, like, mermaids. This is kind of what they look like coming out of the ocean. But they weren't real. Hold on, I gotta be careful showing Kana's stuff, because,
Stop forcing these puns about Uranus. Yeah, you're right. Most people don't like things being forced into Uranus.
Yeah. Yep. Oh god, I hate that like she kept taking video and then my dumbass would just be talking in the background, not understanding that she was taking a video. Have you seen the Dickens Cider video? Yeah, well, I haven't seen a video, but someone tried to get me with that once. Have you ever been to Dick's Last Resort? No. And if it's anything like that, I don't want to go. Cause it was funny like the first time, and then it just started getting to be too much, man. I'm like, man, the whole time I was like, man, this must really slap for like 12-year-olds. You know what I mean? Like, oh yeah, we saw. Oh my god, I cannot stand hearing myself. Yeah, we were at the aquarium. We found this, like, essentially what was a VTuber. It was like a screen, and there was like a little, like, otter person, and this was a real person, like, actually talking. Like, she was, like, taking questions and, like, talking to the children. And we were like, oh my god, it's a fucking, like, VTuber using, like, this horrible, awful avatar. It's so bad. The vtuber, yeah, no, it's 12-year-olds could go there. Oh yeah, no, the whole place was geared toward 12-year-olds. Are you serious? The whole fucking place, everything was a goddamn butt joke. Like we didn't go there, but they had mini golf, and it was called Putt Pirates. Sink your balls in our putt holes. Sure. Start digging in your butt, twin. Yeah, they should have. They should have. They should have had a fucking shirt that says, like, start digging in your butt, twin. On God, that's the kind of shit. That's the kind of shit that you could expect there. I saw the mini golf. Don't you fucking talk to me. Don't you fucking talk to me about the fucking mini golf. I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk. I will talk about it, but I don't want to talk about it. Kana had like the poorest excuse for a fucking horseshoe ever. I told her that was not the place to get one, but she got one there anyway. And now she has to live with the consequences of that. If you guys don't know what that is, there's like a midsection in Illinois where they have like a bunch of restaurants and stuff to sell a thing called Horseshoe. It's basically a piece of Texas toast with whatever protein you want, like usually it's a burger patty, but whatever. And then fries, and then like hot melty cheese sauce on top of that. And that's pretty much it. But we went to this place. I was gonna take her to a better place. But it was way too early when she picked me up, so I was like, never mind. We're gonna get brunch now, not lunch. So she still got one there, even though I told her it's not really the spot for it. And she was like, yeah, this is mid as fuck. And I was like, I told you. But I don't know, maybe at some point I'll just go over there, we do a cooking stream, and then we make like an actual good horseshoe. Like I'm talking like some yummy like beer cheese, a well-cooked burger, some like thick ass like toasted Texas toast, like, you know, something good, because this was not good. But oh well, it's kind of funny. I want to go mini golfing. I haven't gone since I was a little kid. I will say there's a place that I've been to. There's a bunch in Tennessee, and I guess there's one in St. Louis that we found. It's called Putt Shack, and it's really fucking cool. Hold on, let me see if I can find. I was really bad about taking pictures and videos of things, but I'm also, I don't know. I didn't post a lot of them either. I have some, but I don't have them posted anywhere. I want to find like examples. Like basically there's these places called Putt Shack. They have like a tracker in the ball, kind of like Topgolf. And then you do the course and it'll know like how many times you like hit the ball and whatever, and then you got in the hole and knows when you got in the hole and blah blah blah. Uranus joke. The cool thing about it though is that like all of the courses are kind of like game themes, like different kinds of game themes and stuff. Like they got like ones like Wheel of Fortune, Tetris, Pac-Man. This one I saw at Tennessee. It was like a drum, and like boom 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 on all the drums. Obviously they got booze. They got fucking booze. That's like beer pong, like whatever. It's really cool though. Very, very like techie, but also like fun. Unfortunately, when we went, we got way too few holes, and we were also behind this family that like very clearly the mother was drunk and the two kids just did not want to fucking be there. This was like 9 p.m. at night. And those bitches need to be up in bed because they did not need to be here at the Putt Shack at 9 p.m. on like a freaking, what was that even? Like I think it was like a Sunday night or something. Like I don't even know. Yo, what's up, Puds? Thank you for the follow. But yeah, that was the only unfortunate part. But this place freaking rocks, dude. And you know what sucks? Is like I was killing it, dude. I was killing it. Okay? And then Kana starts recording me. And I'm like, no, girl, no, why would you, like, she messed me up so fucking bad. Like, I had gotten like a hole in one. All the other like courses, they've been like in 3. And then she's like, I'm gonna like go ahead and just record you like putting, and then it threw me off completely. Then I was nervous, and then I was like, ah shit, dude, like I couldn't hit for shit, and then it took me like friggin' 6 strokes to get anywhere. Haha, stroke. Haha, we're stroking it. Haha. And I was so mad because I was doing so well, and then she threw me off my game, man. She made me nervous. I couldn't perform under pressure. Do you know how to make beer cheese? I'm sure it's not difficult. And if like we could figure it out. I think it's literally just you're melting cheese and then you're adding beer and you're letting the beer cook out. Like that's essentially what it is. But how you doing, Puns? You got a Model 2? Let's go. I'm finally able to debut this bad boy. Bro, imagine my shoes. Imagine me stretching out this far. We'll die inside. Like, actually, I hate being in pictures and videos anyway, and she knows this. And I know she didn't like show my face or anything, but like even just being on video doing anything, it makes me nervous. I hate it. It completely threw me off, and I was so mad. Where'd she even post that? God damn it! I didn't even know she posted that somewhere. I'm gonna kick her ass. But anyway. But so yeah, that was like sort of the St. Louis thing. Iron, thank you for the follow. Your Converse is really fucking white. Yeah, those are my new ones. When do you get nervous? All the time. Why do you think I'm a VTuber, man? There's a reason I like moved away from being a cam streamer, because I don't like people perceiving me. I don't like people looking at me. I get so goddamn embarrassed. Even just hearing myself, I get embarrassed. But yeah, I think, didn't I show you? I showed you guys my shoes when I got them, right? I got them like a week before Christmas. I got a white pair and like a sort of black like plaid pair that I wanted to take, but I'm glad I didn't, because I did not have room for that shit. But yeah, I had my white Converse on. I brought the white Converse and some Doc Martens shoes, which thank God I did, because not that. Because we went on this like sort of kind of trail thing up in the Ozarks, and it was lit as fuck. There was like some burned down mansion that looked like a castle, and I didn't post a lot of pics of it. I really should somewhere. Maybe in the Discord I'll post some. But yeah, you know what? Maybe that's what I'll do. I'll post some into pics. You guys can see. 'Cause yeah, I had a fuck ton of pictures. Excuse me. Okay. I'm just gonna plop some shit down here. Got some pretty good pics. I was taking pics with Kana's camera, so I didn't get like that many pictures, because I was kind of going back and forth between the two. But yeah, it was really cool. It was a really cool park that we went to. No shoes. Why she post this shit in the fucking Discord? I'm gonna kick her ass. I'm gonna kick her fucking ass. God damn it. I didn't know she was posting them elsewhere. I only saw the shit on Twitter. God damn it. What did she post? What did she post of me? I'm gonna kick her ass. I'm gonna kick her fucking ass. Anyway, I don't want to be perceived. But anyway. So yeah, this is this castle area that was then like, it was like overlooking the fucking river, and it was very pretty. It was cold as balls, but it was like the sun was out, so that made it kind of warm. It felt nice. This was like some parts of it. Unfortunately, we couldn't get in there, which I thought, looking at the Google photos, we thought we were going to be able to get in there, but I guess because it's like crumbling and falling apart, they didn't want people like climbing over it and stuff. So they don't let you like in there anymore, but it looked super lit, man. Like, it looked awesome. You had like the sunlight beaming through there. I was like, fuck yeah. Whoops, I got Kana in there. Literally, I had to literally physically like stop her from hopping the fucking fence. I was like, this is a fucking felony. You can't go in there, because then they're gonna be all like, oh, you're damaging the state park property or whatever the fuck. You can't do that. This was like their stable house or something. I don't know. And then this was like a natural bridge thing that we found that like you can go underneath it into like a little cave area. Pretty sick. Pretty fucking sick. That was really cool. I want to go back there at some point. Cause there was like I don't know, at least 3 other trails, if not more, that went down to like a quarry, down like by the river where there's like a little like island thing, and like some other trail. I don't know where that went. So I think there's like some kind of body of water somewhere, I think. Like the tunnel pic we took from opposite sides. Yeah, I took like I took a couple. I took like one from the front and one from the back. That was crazy. Like that. Honestly, I'm glad I had Kana in there because I was like, I feel like using her for scale shows how big it was because it was massive. It was really fucking cool. But like, I mean, like that's her. And it is how big this thing is. But it also, weirdly, it's called a bridge, but you can't actually get on top of it. Like, there's no path. The path only leads you under, not over it. So if you wanted to get up there, you'd have to go climb it. And then Kana was like, I'm going off the path. She's like, I'm going to go off the path and I'm going to go like off to the side where they have this big like rock face with a bunch of like water. She jerked off the fucking icicle. Cause I don't know, she thinks she's funny or something. I didn't get a lot of pics of like the rock wall or whatever. I guess apparently they have waterfalls there usually, but since it was wintertime, obviously, nah. We're on a fucking journey. Yeah, we really did. We went completely off the trail. We were like up in like, we were just like in this basin, basically. It was kind of cool. It's usually filled with a bunch of water. It's technically an arch. Yeah, kinda. Kind of like an arch, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why they called it a natural bridge when it's like... I guess technically it was bridging two pieces of land together, but like, no one goes up there, so I don't know. It more felt like a cave than anything. Oh yeah, here's my new controller. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. She was gonna get the sauce from that. I was like, girl, like, she was like talking about licking it. I was like, please do not fucking lick that. You're gonna get ill. Don't put your mouth on that. Me, like, literally the entire trip was just me, like, feeling like I had a babysit. Okay, let me just fucking tell you. Kana is like, she's great and she's cool and all. That girl is so clumsy. She is messy, and I don't mean messy like she's like, you know, 30 or whatever. Like, more like she's just a messy person. I've spent some time with her before. This was like the most time I've spent with her now. She like drops everything. She trips over everything. She's constant. She like, one time we were sitting at a table. She somehow got snagged on the chair, knocked the chair over. She's a fucking like a tornado coming through. So the whole time I'm like, I'm predicting. You know, like, oh, this thing's about to fall over that she's, like, fucking with. I gotta, like, hold it, you know? She's holding something in her hand while trying to do something else. I'm like, no, let me hold it. You do your thing. Let me hold the thing. Let me hold this. So you have both your hands. You know. Right, exactly. This is the same person who grated her own hand with the cheese grater. So, like, that's why I was like, I was very, like, like, I keep telling her I'm gonna put her in a fucking bubble. At some point, I'm gonna make her a little bubble girl, and I'm gonna put her in a big bubble so she can't hurt herself. Or anyone else, for that matter. But my god, man, like, we literally, we went to a 7-Eleven when it was, like, 20 degrees out. She was like, this is the perfect time for a Slurpee. We're walking back to the Airbnb. Bitch drops the entire fucking thing. And she was so excited about it, even though it was 20 degrees and she's holding like the coldest fucking drink known to man. And she was so excited about her fucking Slurpee with the stupid nerds in it. She's like a kid. Which is so funny because she's older than me, and generally I feel like she's, you know, she's mature. like in some ways like intimidating almost. And then you hang out with her for long enough and you just realize, nah, she's just like a kid in an adult's body. She just cracks me up, dude. This is also why, like, I get it. I'm starting to understand. I'm starting to understand how she gets into all these situations where she's getting hurt, why she has so many things in her house. She is just a kid who has got a grown-up body and grown-up money and is just doing whatever she wants with it. To her own detriment most of the time. Ah, young at heart, total hag. It just, right, exactly. Like, looking at her, you're like, yeah, like, hella hag-pilled, right? But Yo, Saturn, thank you for the raid. Welcome, Raiders! How y'all doing? How was your stream? Thank you for the raid. We're just here reminiscing about my trip that I just took and yapping away. I hope you guys are having a good start to your year. Playdas! Thank you for the 7-month sub. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh man, I I love her to death, but like I said, it's like the more that I cause when I first met Kana, like obviously I met her like as a VTuber, then eventually like came to know her as like a person, and then, you know, I always thought she was very intimidating to like talk to and hang out with and whatever. And now after like 2 years of knowing her and hanging out with her and getting to know her, I'm like, yeah, nah. Oh, thank you, Saturn. Oh my god. Okay. Hold on. Actually, I need to go. I've been showing off my model artists, but just for if anyone was not like around when I was talking about them, I need to show them off again because they did such an amazing job. Not any of those. There we go. Moose. At Sweetie Moose, spelled like the dessert, on VGen. Absolutely just knocked this model out of the park. As soon as I saw the model with the little controller, I was like, yeah, no, I need that. That's so freaking cute. And honestly, a great deal. And Moose, like, they worked with me throughout the whole thing. They were constantly giving me updates. They were saying, oh, it's going to take like a month. It took like a week and a half maybe to get everything like done. I was asking for like specific things, and they were able to like comply with those things. I even asked for like, you know, this little thing that like moves the controller without me moving the controller, and they whipped that up for me, no problem. Yeah, they're just they're honestly really amazing to work with. It's a great deal. Like if you consider the fact that like it's the chibi, the art, and the rig with all the different toggles and stuff that I showed you guys earlier, plus obviously you have like, you know, add-ons like the controller and stuff. Like honestly not that expensive as, you know, like models go anyway. I mean, really, really good work. But yeah, what was your guys' stream? What were you guys up to? We're just yapping away. Yeah, I got this. I was showing off this beautiful controller that I got that I'm now like very excited to use and need to find an excuse to use. The more time I spend on her stream, the more I realize she's kind of silly. She's very silly. But also, like, even when she's doing things like, you know, like cooking streams or whatever, like, you know, she still gives an air of like, oh, like, I know what I'm doing. I'm proficient in this, whatever. She does know a lot. The other thing I'm realizing about Kana is that she knows a lot of things. Like, her memory is actually very, very good. She knows a shit ton of shit about, like, music, cooking, random facts about like movies, TV shows, anime, just all kinds of shit. She's constantly telling me about stuff and I'm just like, oh, cool. Lactose intolerant. Ugh. 'Cause, like, I don't know, I don't know. 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 I I'm dead. Oh, Denise, listen. We just went over this whole section of the Uranus fudge factory. I can't handle more puns. Okay? I think we're all physically dying inside already. It's only January 3rd. We can't be starting off the year with this many puns, all right? It's very bad for our health. Oh, hi, Pen. It's hard to stump Connor for sure. She just like, and even if she doesn't know things, like she watches a lot of like educational stuff. You know what I mean? Like I'm not talking like super educational. Like, we're not talking like SciShow type. Like, she's not learning about like science necessarily, but like just about random topics. She will just sit there and just watch stuff. She will fall asleep to videos that are talking about like this and that and the other and whatever, you know? I was learning shit as I was there. Yeah, she knows about guns. Why is the controller reb coded? What, mine or this one? Because this one is mine. Both of them are mine, I guess, technically. I kind of, like I said, I got this controller as a Christmas present, so I got this model before then. I kind of wish I could have made the colors match, but that's okay. I do really like the way the controller ended up. Moose, the artist that made it, they put together the color scheme for the controller and then sent it to me and was like, what, do you want to change any colors? And I was like, honestly, no. You good. Keep it. Looks good. I like it. Brain oddly massive, but also somehow she dumb. It's like she knows about like a lot of things. She also has a lot of very funny ideas about a lot of things. She does a lot of things backward. She's just a very unique person. Because on top of like, you know, on the one hand, like knowing about a lot of things, being very like street smart, or just knowledgeable about things that she's passionate about. But then on the other hand, being an absolute fucking doof and a danger to society. It's kind of scary having all of that knowledge in such a dangerous and clumsy package. She didn't know lemons are not naturally occurring fruits. What does that even mean? What do you mean they're not naturally occurring? Are they on trees? Why do we have cow facts? Since when do we have cow facts? Are you made out of copper and tellurium? Bro, I'm made out of shit, dude. I'm full of shit. Straight up. Then you got the controller from Kana. I will not name names. But I will say that Kana may or may not have gotten her own customized controller just a month prior. Thank you, Jonah. The balance, yes. Perfectly balanced as all things should be. But not Kana, though. She is not balanced. To be clear, she is not balanced. She has terrible balance. And will just absolutely just, like, drop some shit. You know what? I should have known this. I should have known this because one of the first times I ever met her in person, she straight up just fell over. And I assumed that was because she was on her way to TwitchCon. She was driving, and I thought maybe she was just tired. But now I'm realizing, no, she just kind of falls over randomly. This is kind of just like what she does. Hi, Sunset. Clumsy as fuck. And she's like, the whole time she's like, no, you're exaggerating. I'm not that clumsy. I'm not that bad. I'm like, girl. I don't know. Also, I think, did she show the, oh no, I showed the giant fork. Randomly found that. Randomly just found that in a town, just like on the back of the building. Like we were just going to eat. And then we were like, There's a fork back here. We were like, what the fork is that? It's a fork. She already confirmed it. I don't know what you're talking about. 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 Yes. Okay. I don't. Okay. Yes. Oh yeah, this was at an arcade we were at. That's kind of sick. They had like the whole like living room setup with this whole thing, and then like Stranger Things playing on the TV. Then they had like a Stranger Things themed scavenger hunt. We're supposed to find a bunch of letters or something. We did not find the letters. We had to go watch a movie. We didn't have time. We were like there for like an hour. Couldn't figure out shit. Just were playing games and stuff. We went to like, God, two. We went to 2 different arcades. Like we were arcade pilled, dude. Which I was like, that's cool. Lemons are hybrids or a mix of citrons and bitter oranges. Oh, well, okay. That makes sense. I thought you were saying like lemons were grown in a lab or some shit. I was like, what the fuck do you mean they're not naturally occurring? Sounds like a neurospicy brain to me from your description. Everyone's got their own little spice of, you know, autism. I'm convinced that everyone has some form or aspect of autism. Autism is such a blanket term for shit nowadays, and everyone says they have it and whatever. I think when everyone has autism, no one has autism. I think some people are just quirky in whatever way that they are quirky. You know, I'm quirky in my way, she's quirky in her way. I will say though, I wish I had her fucking brain. In terms of memory, maybe not the rest. Maybe not the rest of her brain. I would like her. Was it hippocampus? Is that where we store the memories? See, I can't even remember. I got a degree in this, by the way. Because that is my issue. Is I think with my own form of spicy personalized autism, I get so distracted by so many weird, minute little details that I fail to really preserve the whole picture. I will remember certain aspects about things, but I won't remember the bigger, larger detail of like where we are, what we're doing, who I was with, whatever. I don't remember a lot of like, you know, small facts and stuff. I wish I did. I also don't really go out of my way to go and like gain that knowledge either, so that's kind of also on me. I'm not really like one of those people who's constantly learning, even though I feel like maybe I should. I should make more of an effort too, you know? Like when I work out at the gym or something, like maybe I should start putting on like, you know, and more informational videos or something to start trying to learn some shit. Cause I've pretty much given up on learning stuff since, you know, since becoming old, having gotten my degree and been like, well, I don't need to do anything else now, unless it's something for like my job or like, you know, learning something that is helpful with my job. But where's my shoes at? I posted my shoes. Oh, they're there. Yeah. White. Just some white ass Converse. It's a black plaid ass Converse that are thick as hell. But I got them on sale. Was that the Luigi Mansion arcade? The blue gun didn't work? No? I don't know. I don't remember what the names were of the places we went. I don't know if they were chains or like what. But the arcades are completely dead? No, because if anything, they're turning them all into like barcades, which I think is really smart. Because like during the day, they'll like, you know, they'll be open, they'll have kids coming through or whatever. But then at night, like you go there later and it's just like a bunch of like nerds like hanging out, drinking and playing games and stuff. Hell, the place that we were at the first time in St. Louis, people were just out in the back deck part, like just smoking weed, you know, like whatever. And I think some of those barcades, like they'll have a cutoff where they're like, no kids allowed. Like, you straight up have to like you have to show them your ID even if you're not planning on drinking, just to be able to get in, because they're like, nah, this is the adult time. I randomly remember the most random facts. Yeah, same. Like, I will memorize things like, oh, like back in the house I grew up in, I had 16 stairs in my staircase. I will remember that until the day I die. It does not help me whatsoever to have that knowledge, but I will remember it forever. It's just like how we went to Union Station in actually I could post some pics of that too. We went to Union Station in St. Louis, and my idea of Union Station was like big outdoor building with like kind of like just a strip, and then like restaurants and stores like along the sides, but it wasn't much, right? It was just like just a couple little things. It was kind of dying. Now they got a pond in there in the middle of it with a bunch of like koi fish. They got a fancy ass hotel in the back. They got a aquarium right up front, which was like all brand new. They had a ropes course. Like, you go inside and all this is enclosed now, and then you got like a ropes course above you and a bunch of restaurants and the aquarium and like a mirror maze something or rather. They had a Polar Express train. They had a fucking mega ass Ferris wheel that I don't remember being there before. Like, I'm like I remember tidbits of this place enough to be like, I don't think there's a lot there, but we'll go check it out and just see what's up. And then it's like, and then I have to sit there and question my memory of like, did I actually remember the place, or was it always like this? I feel like it wasn't, but I don't know. It seems like it changed so much. These places that we were going to, I hadn't been to for like a decade plus.
I don't define movement. Movement defines me. Every dance tells a story. A human mind. Explore.
21 plus arcade. Yeah, hell yeah. Yeah, it was really cool. Which, of course, another thing that I feel like Kana knows a shit ton about, because I guess like she used to go to arcades and stuff, or like play arcade machines all the time. What you laughing at, bitch? What's there to laugh about? Oh, thank you, Agent. Jesus, he's going sicko mode. But yeah, I guess she did like arcades and stuff when she was a kid. I went to like Chuck E. Cheese and stuff like that, but I didn't really do a lot of like arcade stuff. Half the time my parents wouldn't even give me money to go do arcades and stuff. So like I didn't grow up with these like arcade games. I grew up with like, you know, like PlayStation games and Game Boy games and stuff like that, but I didn't go to arcades. So she was like, oh, I used to play this, I used to play this, I used to play this. Oh, this is great. This one. I was just like, oh my God. Like it was cool going to arcades and seeing it through her eyes of like, you know, this is like the nostalgia. For me, it's just like, yeah, it's just a fun time, you know, just a fun time playing some old arcade games and stuff. It's cool. Obviously, like, you know, the games like are like, they're very old. Some of them, the graphics are like not quite there or whatever. Sometimes the fucking guns or the controls don't work or whatever, or it's janky as all fuck, but like it's fun. But it's not like it's something that I grew up with, but it was still kind of cool. Which I think is why we went to so many, because I think, like, I don't know if she has, like, a lot of excuses to go to, like, arcades and stuff, so we're like, yeah, bruh, hit it up. What the fuck was that? You don't want to know. Dave and Buster's. Yeah, like, and what sucks about Dave and Buster's is, like, obviously, like, you know, they still do have, like, kids and stuff there, but, like, I think it's expensive. Like, I'm glad that Dave & Buster's exists, just simply because it's another way to, like, give, you know, the older folks a way to, like, play arcade games and still, like, play games and also socialize and drink and, you know, do all the adulty stuff. But like I really do think that Dave and Buster's kind of revitalized that sort of like arcade but for adults thing, because like Chuck E. Cheese still exists, so like kids can still grow up with playing like arcade games and stuff for the most part. But like, you know, as you got like older, it's like a lot of your old consoles and arcade games and stuff, they all kind of died out. The typical arcade kind of died out. So I really do feel like Dave and Buster's kind of brought that shit back. And now everyone got smart to, oh shit, well I can make an arcade but then sell alcohol. And man, do they push it on you too. They're like, oh, you're playing games? Like, do you need a drink? Like, there's a lady that came around to us like 3 times at an arcade machine. Like, are you guys good? Do you need anything? You want to order anything? We're like, nope, we're good. Chuck E. Cheese does still exist in some places. When I went back to my hometown, it was still there. I think some of them did die out. The one the town I used to live in here, theirs went out. But yeah, the one from my hometown's still there. It's crazy. Because I thought they'd all died out too, but no, they're still kind of kicking. But now there's so many barcade type places, or like places that'll like, you know, sell like pizza and also have like an arcade or whatever, with all varying degrees of like, are children allowed here? Are they not allowed here? All very like 80s and 90s coded, you know. Yeah, it's pretty sick though. It's just it's unfortunate because it's not at all nostalgia to me, but I can see how it'd be nostalgic to other people. I think going into a Chuck E. Cheese would be nostalgic for me, but I never went into just straight up like arcades. It was always like, I'm going to Chuck E. Cheese for a birthday party or something. So yeah. But yeah, it was cool. It was cool. We did a lot, dude. Oh my god, dude, we did so much stuff. I mean, when I tell you that like week and a half that I was gone, there was maybe only one day that I had like any kind of downtime. All the other times I was going somewhere, I was doing something, I was eating somewhere. Constantly doing shit. And it was really nice because, I mean, that's the whole point. Like, I want to get out and like see people and do stuff, but at the same time it was exhausting as shit. And I'm glad that I was able to make it through without like fully, you know, fucking crashing out or whatever. Chuck E. Cheese inspired Five Nights. Oh, totally. As soon as I saw Five Nights, I was like, that is exactly how I felt as a kid. Because Chuck E. Cheese used to have these awful animatronics. If you guys were too young for this shit, they were nightmare fuel, okay? These things were fucking scary. And then I thought personally it was fucking genius that some dude turned this sort of concept into like a horror game, because that's exactly how it felt. I was so scared of these things. I was scared of any kind of animatronic thing. Like, I would go to like a museum. They'd have like animatronic dinosaurs. Terrifying. I love dinosaurs, but like this moving thing coming at me, nah, dude. Fuck that shit. It looks so wrong. It's so creepy. I wonder if I could find like a video. I feel like you gotta see it to really understand. Okay, here we go. It's so creepy. Are they gonna do it? I wonder if there's any Chuck E. Cheeses that still have these. Because ours got rid of them a long time ago. Now they just have people in, like, costumes. Oh, they're not doing, like, the dancing and singing and stuff, but... it's so fucking weird. Did they not? Oh, God. Girl, what are we looking at right now? What are we looking at right now? Why aren't they speaking? Why are they doing something? That's creepy. Fuck. The final performance. God. Shut up. Oh, God, I hate that I have ads still. Why are you trying to remind me of my childhood? I feel like we just all need to go down a little nostalgia road. You know what I mean? I didn't do tangents around a minute. Is 400 fair price? Should I lower or raise it? If it's a minute, I'd say like 500. I think that's what I put the other ones at.
Jasper, it's hopeless. Chuck needs this new song today, and we've got nothing.
Come on, Munch, we can't give up.
Oh, what are we gonna do?
Hey, guys.
Hi, Chucky.
How's the new song going?
Baby alive dolls.
It's a real humdinger. Awesome. Tell me about it.
Well, it's,
Like, why do they move like that? Like, they can only, like, swivel and, like, blink.
common time.
They're so
No.
stiff.
What's it called?
It's called a song title.
No, Agent, don't even
Song
give them those
title.
ideas.
Well, it delivers what it promised.
I like how they've got, like, the puppet version on the like, fucking TV. It's like, yeah, this is what it is now. It's like puppets or like people wearing like little mascot outfits and stuff, but this is what it fucking used to be. Oh my God, man. It's so bizarre. They just move so bizarrely. They're cool. They're not scary. Bro, this is what nightmares are made of. This is what my nightmares were made of. Showbiz pizza? What the fuck is a showbiz pizza? Oh, I put pissa. Pissa. Straight pissa. Oh, God. Oh, God. What is this? I don't even know what this is.
My showbiz pizza is so good.
Okay, those actually move a little more, though. They actually move a lot more than the Chuck E. Cheese ones. They're actually bobbing their head and stuff. The Chuck E. Cheese ones were like a poor excuse for an animatronic. God damn it, I can't say this word. Animatronic. That pizza didn't look like shit, dog. That looked like a shitty pizza. Oh, this is in Orlando. Oh, this is awful. It's before Charles Entertainment Cheese. So, okay, so they saw that, and then they were like, what if... what if we made our own? And then they made it worse.
Oh, Jasper, it's hopeless.
Do they ever start singing? Oh, here we go. No, she ain't going dream big. She ain't going nowhere. She going straight into the dumpster after this. This was in Maryland 9 years ago. I love that, like, pretending to play. Dude is just lifting his arms and then swinging them back down. That's it. That's the drumming. Chucky don't even do anything. He doesn't have an instrument or nothing. He also looks like he got some kind of crazy scoliosis. He's like turned all the way this way. His feet are going that way. Where's he going? Where's he looking? We don't know. Actual fucking nightmare fuel. But then Iowa instead of Chuck E. Cheese. Dude. Oh my God, the fucking ball pits where people are finding goddamn, like, needles and shit. I was too tall. Oh, what the hell? It's a ball pit. I wish I could show you guys. So for me, in the town that I grew up, it was Chuck E. Cheese, or you went to this other place. And I won't say what the other place name is because I don't think it was a chain, and I don't want people to fucking dox my ass. But let's just say like it was like a jungle gym type place, right? The entire point of it was just like this massive fucking almost 3-story tall structure filled with like all kinds of like rope course, climbing shit, whatever, ball pit, jumpy doodad, whatever, thingy mabobber. It was fucking insane. And I mean, you go there, you take the kids, and you just let them roam. You let them just go fucking feral in this place. And you just let them wear themselves out, basically. That was one of the places where they did have a mini arcade. They had the arcade machines, but like I said, my parents never gave me quarters for the arcade, so I never got to play them. I would just sit there and watch the like little commercial that plays and be like, that's so cool. It was not Rainforest Cafe. Like I said, I don't know. Hold on, let me see if I can like find just an image. Oh shit, apparently it was hit by a tornado. That's why it went out. Oh fuck. Cause I haven't seen it there for ages. They don't got shit on here, man. Fuck. This is the Facebook page, but it's got nothing. Can I just go to images? Like none of this. None of this is the place. They did not have a lot of stuff. Someone like AI generated an image. This is not what it looked like. This fucking sucks. Well, anyway, that's lost to time. But it was insane. I am not kidding you. It's like a big ass fucking building with just a ton of shit to climb all over and stuff. And like, yeah, I don't know. I don't know. That was just like, that was my fucking childhood. It was like either you went to this place and you climbed around all the stuff, or you went to Chuck E. Cheese and like played the video games and stuff. Yeah. Why the fuck are we at Chuck E. Cheese? We were talking about nostalgia and arcades, and then I talked about Chuck E. Cheese and how that was basically the only time I went to an arcade as a kid. Although I feel like as a kid, you don't really care about the games so much as you just want to get tickets, brother. You want to hoard those fucking tickets, brother. Like, you don't play the games to have fun. You play the games to get as many tickets as possible, because those tickets were going to get you the big rewards, okay? They were going to get you the cool shit. And most of the time, I was not very good at any of the games, so I didn't get a lot. And I usually just got, like, the most, like, shitty little prizes and stuff, like little erasers and shit. But, man, they used to have some crazy shit in there. You basically had to, like, hoard your tickets for, like, months. I just remember, like, I would just play things that I thought... It's almost like gambling. It's like child gambling. We were just like, what can I play to give me the most, like, the maximum profit? There was one where you just put a coin in, and then it goes down a little slope and into, like, a spinning wheel, and whatever the spinning wheel, like, it hit, that's how many tickets you get out. And you tried so hard to get into the tiniest little slit, because that gave you the most tickets, and I would just sit there and just funnel quarters into that thing. Discovery Zone. Chima was super cute. The controller bumpers look like your feet sticking to the controller. Stop it! That's not my feet! It's not my feet. That's really funny, though. I don't know how I would even, like, change that. Like, it's not... I mean, you know what? Fine, fuck it. You know what? It's my feet. Sure. Sure, it's my feet. Here, I'll put it away so you're not distracted. There you go. Don't look at my feet anymore. You guys are so feet-pilled. So basically, a no arcade nostalgia because you were broke. Yeah. Yeah. Because, and that was the same with, like, me playing video games, too. It's like, I had a Game Boy and I had a PlayStation 2, but the only games I ever got to play, I either had to rent from Family Video or I had to buy them from, like, a GameStop, but I could only buy the games that were, like, pre-owned and, like, you know, basically cheap, like, on sale. I couldn't buy, like, the brand new games. So I played a bunch of random shit, like the weirdest randomest shit, because I would just go to Family Video and just rent out something random, play it for one night, take it back, never play it again. And then the stuff that I did own was just stuff that no one really wanted. because you were unemployed. Yes, as a child, yes. Sadly, I was not working in the sweatshops. I could not afford to go play in the arcades. Even when I was at Chuck E. Cheese, like, my parents would give me some money, but not a lot. I think it was mostly just my dad. Like, we weren't even poor. My dad's just stingy. I don't think they saw the value in giving me a bunch of, like, you know, money for quarters to play in machines that gave me, like, shit all for tickets, and then I got, like, the shittiest toy that, honestly, I could have gotten for, like, a fucking nickel, but I ended up spending, like, you know, 50 fucking coins to get. It's like, that's stupid. But it's about the experience, and they didn't understand that. They didn't understand the experience. They were so focused on the monetary value. You just figured out the arcades are gambling for kids. I did find out Chuck E. Cheese was gambling for kids for sure. Regular arcades, not necessarily gambling, because I don't know if a lot of them had like a ticket system where you got like prizes and stuff. A lot of them were just like, do you want to play a game? But what I did find out was that a lot of arcade machines were pay to win as fuck. Like, if you failed, if you died, you just keep funneling in the quarters, and then they keep giving you more and more lives. And I was like, oh my god, this is where it all began. This is the pay to win. Cause like we were at the arcade and we would like fail, and then it was just like, stick another goddamn quarter in there. We would just be sitting there, constantly feeding that thing. I think we ended up getting through an entire, like, video game, basically. I don't even remember what it was called. It was, like, Lucky and Wild and Lucky and Wild. I don't remember. But we probably spent, like, 10 quarters just every time we would, like, it fucking explode. It's just like, put in a quarter. You can keep going. It's like, damn. Arcades, man. They're like I don't know. It's like pay to win / like gotcha or something. I don't know. And sometimes they would have a thing where it's a versus cabinet. You know, like you fight against your friend. But then if you lost and your friend won, then your friend would then have to go and play a bunch of like AI like people. You know, like you're gone as the friend. Like, you could keep funneling quarters in there and keep playing together, but otherwise you get out of here. But your friend can keep going for free. You know, just keep going until you die. And the very next fucking fight would be like against the fucking computer, and they would absolutely wash and dry your ass. It's like, god damn, what was even the point? Oh shit. Lazy ass unemployed children. Why won't they give something back to society, you know? God. I don't even like feet. Have you played Ball X Pit? No. But I've seen it. My arcade nostalgia was an arcade. It's just a local store having arcade machines. Yeah, basically. I think that was a lot of people. Which, again, like, not me. Because my parents would never let me just go off and, you know, play the arcades at the grocery store, you know? But I guess, you know, at least according to Kana and other people, like, that's what they would do. They would go to, like, the local gas station, go play a freaking arcade, you know, machine, whatever. Like, that just was not my experience. If I ever want to play arcade stuff, it was usually at, like, some kind of, I don't know, some kind of event of some sort. From saying we're uncalloused. Well, okay. Like, yes, I did not play a lot of like arcade games and stuff, but I was playing like outside a lot because outside was free. My parents they gave me like a swing set and like a little sand pit, and they said go nuts. That was most of my childhood. It was either playing outside, like shooting a basketball, playing in the dirt or whatever, or sitting inside and hopping on like the internet. But I really didn't own a lot of games. I was lucky to have some consoles as a kid, but I didn't really, like, own a lot of games for them, and I just rented a lot. And my dad was, like, a freaking, like, he was like, we get this game, you get it for one night, and then I'm taking it back, like, you know, as soon as I can in the morning. Like, literally, I'm gonna wake up, I'm gonna take that game out, because I am not getting late fees. That man... If that man ever got a late fee, I think he would get a gun. And I don't know if he'd shoot himself or the store owner, but either way, someone's dying. Because that man he did not fuck with late fees, right? So he would, like, turn in those games and movies and stuff, like, tout de suite. On it. I'm just saying, what the fuck? That's just, like I said, he's a very stingy man. He didn't like giving away, you know, like, whatever money. And he didn't like things like late fees. He didn't like being charged for, like, holding on to something too long. He's very strict about that, so I would have one night with something. Like, we would always rent a movie or a game or whatever on, like, a Friday night, and occasionally a Saturday night. And that was it. So every weekend, at least once, I'd be able to get a game. And that's what I did, for the most part. Couldn't do that with the Game Boy, though, unfortunately. It was just PlayStation 2 and then eventually Xbox 360, but the CPU in Street Fighter 2 cab kicked my ass. What were we playing? We were playing Marvel vs. Capcom, and Kana was actually, she of course kicked my ass, but then she like proceeded to go fight the AI, and she was actually doing okay. But then I think we did play, it was either a Street Fighter cabinet or a Mortal Kombat one, I don't remember, and it absolutely washed her. I was like, holy fucking shit. Because, like, of course, you know, she's kicking my ass in literally all of these games because she grew up with them. She, like, knows exactly, like, how they work, and she's got, like, the controls for them, and I'm sitting here just, like, kind of spamming buttons. Just kind of hitting buttons and praying. Now you go to the local gas station to play slot machines. Yeah. Oh my god. Because I don't know what happened, but my hometown is riddled with slot machines and shit. Like, so much gambling. I was like, oh my god, did we, like, pass a law? It was not like that when I was living there. Now it's like every fucking local restaurant's got, like, a couple of slot machines or whatever. My favorite arcade machine was Time Crisis. We played that at the first arcade we went to. We actually played that, and it was fun. Except for Kana kept fucking shooting me accidentally. She says accidentally. Also, we got, it was the very last thing we played because we were waiting for it to open up, but there was always someone on it. So we were like waiting. Finally, we got a chance, and we tried to play through the whole thing. We got so close. Like, we were like, I don't even know. There was like a bar of like the last level, and we got like halfway through that bar, but then we ran out of quarters and we died. Girl, are you cleaning me? I am clean. So we almost beat Time Crisis, which would have been awesome because it's the first time I ever played it, and we almost beat it, but we ran out of quarters right at the last second. Fuck the movie, I want a game. I don't think that my local theater ever had arcade machines. Because again, it's like if I go there, like, I'm like everywhere where they had arcade machines, I was doing something else. Like if I'm at Chuck E. Cheese, obviously that's like the whole thing. It's like arcade machines, eating pizza. But if I went to the movie theater, you're going to see a movie. If I go to the mall, I'm going there to shop. If I go to like the skating rink, I skate. I don't play the games. They had games there, didn't play them. Cuz I never had the quarters, but also I was just always doing something else. So whatever thing. The Jungle Gym place I was talking about earlier had arcade machines, but I was there to do the Jungle Gym stuff. Didn't have any extra quarters. Oh, thank you, Ray. So glad my dad was the start of my love of games. Never had any problems like that. I mean, because the thing was, he liked that I liked games. Like, it wasn't that he was keeping me from playing them. He just was strict on, like, what we were spending money on. He's just very like, and he's gotten more lax over the years, but I think, you know, just growing up, he's saving for everything. He was saving for vacations. He was saving for our college funds. He wants to have like retirement money. I mean, you know, so he's like pinching every penny he can. So I mean, you know, they still got me the Game Boy. I had 3 different Game Boys. They got me, like, the PlayStation. I mean, you know, they didn't care. He actually grew up, like, you know, playing arcade games. He was a fan of, like, Duke Nukem and stuff like that. It was just more so that he just, you know, he was just very stingy about, like, buying a bunch of games, especially if they were, like, full price or whatever. And so that's why, like, renting was kind of the way to go, because then you don't have to buy games, but you can still play a bunch of games. He just never wanted to get the late fees. And anytime I did buy a game, it was always a used game. I always had to look at the used games section, hope to God that the disc wasn't fucked up, get some random ass thing. I did get some bangers, though. Like, I got, like, Lego Star Wars and stuff. I actually got to buy that. But then I got, like, other random shit. Like, I got, like, some kind of weird 3D Pac-Man game and some weird, like, X-Men fighting game. Which, we did end up going to a lot of stores that had a lot of, like, old media, like, movies, games, whatever. And I was actually finding a lot of the games. I was, like, I had completely forgotten that I had played until I saw them, and I was like, oh my god. That was my fucking childhood. Some random-ass game that I probably played for a night or two. But like I said, the Game Boy was a little different. I still had to get, like we couldn't rent Game Boy games. So I had to buy Game Boy games, but then I was, again, only allowed to buy the ones that were, like, pre-owned or whatever, were cheaper. But I did get some bangers. Like, I got Pokemon Red. I got Donkey Kong Country. I got some kind of Yu-Gi-Oh game. Link to the Past. Zelda Link to the Past, whatever. Like, I actually got some decent Game Boy games. They were just always, like... they were always, like, many years later after they had come out and, like, pre-owned and shit. I think it was Link to the Past. I'm pretty sure it was Link to the Past. Kyle, thank you for the follow, by the way. Yeah, it was Link to the Past. No, wait. Yes? Yeah. Actually, I think it might have been this one. It was Link to the Past, but then it had the Four Swords thing, but I didn't ever have the setup or the friends to play the multiplayer with, so that part was completely lost on me. But the rest was just Link to the Past, I guess. Yeah, okay, because I was getting confused. They had Link's Awakening here, and I was like, wait a minute. What? Never mind. Yeah. I had a Game Boy Color, Game Boy Advance, and Game Boy... It was like Advance SP? Atomic Purple, baby. This guy right here. This guy right here. Oh, she's beautiful as the day I lost her. Wish I'd held on to her. Just even look at her. She's just so pretty. And then, I think I just got just the straight up Game Boy Advance. Actually, no, wait. It was, I think that was also see-through. It wasn't this purple, though. No, it was this one. It was more like this color. Kind of like a lavenderish, bluish color. But it was still see-through, which is still sick. And then... Oh, yeah, and then this. And then for some reason, they got my sister and I both Game Boy Advance, like, SPs. But she got a blue one, and I got a red one. I don't know why. I didn't care for red. I was always like a purple or green. Green was my favorite color at the time, but I like the purple too. But yeah, for some reason I got the red. But then I also got Pokemon Ruby with it, so it kind of made sense. My sister got Sapphire. Sapphire? With the blue one. But she didn't fucking even touch that thing, so I don't even know why she got that. I don't know. They would see my sister, like, playing games with me and be like, oh, let's, like, you know, give her her own Game Boy. But then she didn't do anything with it. This looks awesome, by the way. This would have been sick. I saw one of these at one of the stores we went to. That's really cool. Best find ever will always be the original Metal Gear for the Game Boy I found at the flea market. Shit. Does it work? Can you even tell if it works? Can I have a Chet to hold to soothe me after today? Yeah, dead man. Got you, boo. Everybody, let's hold hands. Kylo Ren the Great, thank you for the follow. Yes, the SP. Finally, with the backlit screen, you didn't have to buy the thing that would like hang over the screen and like light it up, and then it kind of like washed it out horribly. Yes. The Game Boy SP with the tribal tattoo. This one, yes. This would have been sick too, actually. I wasn't a fan of the red one that I had, but I do think, like, I think of the Game Boys I had, this was obviously my favorite. But then the red SP, I was a big fan of because it reminded me of like a little laptop. I thought that was really cool. The Game Boy Advance was okay. The thing I hated about this was that if you used a regular Game Boy cartridge with it, it would stick out the top, which I always thought was kind of jank. And so then they shortened them. So any of the Advance games that came out, they were shorter. So you couldn't use it with a Game Boy Color. It wasn't backwards compatible. They were forwards compatible, but then it just like didn't match up the same way. So that was kind of stupid. I think like the like ergonomics of it having like the buttons on the side and stuff was better. But I don't know, man. This is just so like freaking iconic, and in some ways like easier to like put into like a pocket or something. And then this guy was super easy to put into a pocket, man. This guy was tiny. Again, not ergonomically great, but I love that you could just like snap it closed and, you know, protect the screen, and just a little tiny guy. Shit, man. Yes. Green and orange. Oh, wasn't there like a Pokemon? I think it was a Game Boy Color. Oh, this guy. This guy was cool. I thought that guy was really cool. I don't know why Pikachu didn't have a nose. But I loved like the different colors, like the buttons. You got the little guys on the side and lit up like Pokeball. That was really cool. I still have my handhelds except for my Game Boy SP. Yeah, I really wish I'd kept them. Who knows? Who knows what happened? I mean, as I continued to like, you know, age and move on to like other things and stuff, I think they just, you know, they eventually get put in like a garage sale or something. Or maybe I sell it to a GameStop, you know, like whatever. Nowadays, I'm like, man, I wish I had kept them. And that's another thing that, you know, like, Ikana had so many things somehow from her childhood, or like things she remembered from her childhood that she like got later on and stuff. And I was just like, man, it would be cool to have these things, but at the same time, I'm a very modern gal, you know. I like modernity. I like new things. I like the brand new fancy shiny toys. So looking at something like this is really neat, but that's all I'd be doing. I wouldn't be using it. I'd just probably be looking at it. I just have it displayed. It'd kind of be a waste for me. Kana so badly wanted to like buy me all these old games, even like VHSs and stuff, and I was just like, nah, dude, like it's just gonna sit there. I'm not gonna use it. Jinko jeans. So many. I was like, damn. Going to retro video game stores and like movie stores and stuff is really fun just to kind of like relive it, but I'm never someone who like wants to buy shit. Oh, I should show you guys. However, we did go to like an antique store and I found some pretty cool shit. This was just one thing that I found. I don't have a picture of the other thing I found. But I found this this magazine. It was like Marvel Year in Review or whatever. And the first thing I saw was 93, and I was like, oh shit, that's my birth year. That's sick. But then I like pulled it out and I was like, oh sick, Venom. Oh cool, Sabretooth. And then I was like, Wait a fucking goddamn minute. There's a goddamn Deadpool on there. That's sick. So I was like, well, that's just fate. Like, it's literally a Marvel magazine from my birth year with Deadpool on it. I was like, bet. I snatched that thing up, and it's probably gonna go. I don't even think it can fit in one of my comic boxes. I'm gonna have to like find a easy way to store it. Shut up! I'm not old. Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! You know what? Listen. Yeah, sure, fine. I'm old. I get it. Okay. But man, we had some cool shit. All right, we had some cool shit. I got to live in the era of having things like this. And that's awesome. And just the mere fact, like, I obviously was too young to have read this. I was literally just born. But it's just so cool that, like, something that's as old as me would, like, also have, like, one of my favorite characters in it. You know, it's like, that's so crazy to me. Like, what are the odds of that? It's so cool. It's nice to, like, I don't really get into a lot of, like, old shit. I have some nostalgia, some of which is honestly bad. I'm one of those people that doesn't even like nostalgia, because in some ways it kind of makes me sad. It, like, upsets me almost. Like, oh, dude, I wish I could go back. I want to be an adult, whatever. But sometimes it's just nice to just, like, look at some of these things and maybe collect some of it. I'm still not a big collector of, like, you know, the older stuff. My uncle sold my dad's things he wishes he could have shared with me. Got rid of my old games. Let me go play it. It's got the, yeah, it's gonna take up space. That's exactly why, like, Kana's got so much shit. She's got, like, literally, like, a pile, like, almost, like, about to, like, my waist height, maybe a little taller, of just, like, old games. And she does stream them, so that's something. But, you know, she spent $100-some on Primal Fear. I think it was a PlayStation game. No, sorry, Primal Rage. That's a different game. I don't even know what the fuck this game is. She made me play it. But she paid $100 because it was something that she remembered from, like, way back in her youth. And I'm just like, I'm sorry. I'm just not that kind of person. I'm not going to spend $100 on an old thing that, like, I could play with an emulator, but, like, am I gonna? I don't even have a disk drive in my computer. I have to go buy a separate disk drive just to pop this old ass game in. I'm not going to do that, man. Back when Deep uses the Deathstroke clone. Yeah, basically. Like, what are the odds of that?
How long is this bozo gonna go on?
Shut up!
That's what I've been asking.
I'm remembering over here. You don't get to call yourself older than me, you damn whippersnapper. You know what? I'm just gonna go friggin' off myself, and then you guys will get older than me, and then I can laugh at you in the afterlife. That game is trash. It really is. Like, she had me play it, and I was like, yep, this is a game. But, like, in the guys that she bought it from, they were like, we have this. But that's the thing, though. You know, when you get adult money and you get your own, like, place and you have the space to, like, well, okay, she didn't have the space. She don't have the space. She got the money. She don't have the space. But she makes the space. Whatever. It's just, you know, stacks and stacks and stacks of things. And I'm like, that's great. Happy for you. Glad that this thing brings you joy. To me, you guys have seen my collection. Yes, do I have a fuck ton of Funkos? Yes, I do. Do I have a bunch of other random bullshit? Yes, I do. But at least it brings me some kind of joy to at least, like, you know, look at it and just kind of just gander at it from time to time. But I'm just getting to a point where I'm like, I don't want to keep it in my house, man. I don't want to I have to buy another shelf for my bullshit already after filling out 2 other shelves and a bookcase. I'm like, I don't want to have to keep buying shelves for things. I'm starting to buy things like, you know, non-physical. Like, I'm buying, like, manga and stuff, like, digitally, you know? Like, I found out that there is an X-Men manga that's been remastered. I found that at some random bookstore place that we went to. I was like, I didn't know this existed. It's on the freaking Kindle. I'm probably gonna buy it at some point. Fuck yeah.
Shots fired!
I'm ecstatic that it's on the Kindle, man, because I'm like, I don't want this big book. I did buy one book. It was War of the Realms. It was on sale. It was already on sale, but then they were like 50% off of that even, and I was like, bet I'll take it for like $5. Was it this one? This one. So I picked that up. It's a real tiny, thin comic. And I also just bought a newer comic that like just came out that I didn't realize existed, but I found it for like $9 on Amazon. Shit, I don't remember. It was like World War III or something. I missed a W in there. That's my problem. Woo! Asagi, thank you for the raid. Welcome, raiders. This guy. This came out 2024, I think. I was like, yeah, fuck it. Two of my favorite characters. Let's go. Haven't collected a Deadpool comic in a hot minute. Silent Hill Shattered Memories. We were seeing a lot of like, it's like she loves like Resident Evil shit. She's collecting a bunch of that shit. Can I kick the chibi? What the fuck? Primal Rage isn't the game where the character can piss on others. I don't remember being able to piss. It was dinos. It was just dinos fighting dinos. It was a fighting game. It was just the whole game right there. Imagine being able to drop $100 on trash. That is exactly the problem. Like I said, adult woman who like literally has a child living inside of them. I'm not kidding. She got adult money and she said, I'm gonna buy all the things. And there's literally nothing I could do about it. I'm just like, yes, sweetie. That's nice, sweetie. And then she's like trying to push it on me. Like, oh, do you want to buy this thing? Oh, you played that game as a kid. Do you want to buy it? And I'm like, no. No, I have self-control. I know I'm not going to want to put that somewhere. Not buying it. Thank you. Thank you, Kylo. Have you seen the Deadpool manga? Yes, I own both of the volumes. I don't think there's been more than 2, but I have bought it. It's on the top shelf of my bookshelf, not on the shelf that's got all the Deadpool stuff. Sagi, I hope you had a good stream. What were you guys up to? Primal Rage, yeah. Primal Rage. Fatality of the character. Oh, it was part of the fatalities. We couldn't figure out how to do the fatalities. Yeah, no, we were going to these old video game places and we were seeing the stuff that was in like, you know, behind the glass, and I was like, holy balls. I cannot believe how expensive some of that old shit is. And I don't even know if that's like something that is even playable. Like, I'm assuming if it's that expensive, it's playable, but maybe not. Maybe it's just because it's like in really good condition. I did see a Led Zeppelin album at one of these like antique stores we went to, and it was still wrapped and it was framed, and they wanted $200. And I was like, not a bad record. That's actually like, you know, for a rat, like, I mean, the thing looked like it was nearly pristine. Maybe a little bit of bumpage on like the corners, right? But I was like, holy shit. And Connor was like, there's no way this is worth $200. She looks it up and she was like, oh shit. And I was like, yeah, dude, that's nice. It's crazy that exists. Fully like wrapped, never opened. Like, that's insane. Duo Battlegrounds? I've never heard of it. Was it fun? No one can figure out the fatalities. Yeah, we definitely been yapping. I've been recounting my trip and all the things that we saw and did and stuff, and we've been going down like memory lane, looking at Game Boys and old games and stuff, and some of the stuff that I picked up. Not a whole lot of stuff. Like I said, I since I had a bunch of Christmas gifts to bring back, I was trying really hard not to buy a bunch of shit. I had to give my parents some stuff to take home with them because they drove to where we were at so they could drive back with it, and I was like, I'll pick it up in March. I literally cannot make the room. I found a Deadpool like sort of statue, not a huge one, that holds controllers, and now that I've got this new controller, I'm gonna have him hold the new controller, and I'm gonna be like, yes, because sometimes it just sits on my desk right now, and sometimes when I'm playing like Warframe and shit, it'll just like start vibrating, and I'm like, why are you vibrating? I'm literally not using you. You're just plugged in, but I'm not using you. But you're like over here, and it's like about to fall off and all this shit. So I was like, I'm gonna buy this Deadpool statue, and I'm gonna have him hold the controller. I'm like, great, but I can't fit that. Can't fit that shit. Oh, it's a Modern Hearthstone. Oh, I see. Okay. I got you. I haven't played Hearthstone in a hot minute. You ready for Deadpool soon in Marvel Rivals? I am so interested to know what he's gonna end up being. Like, I think it's hilarious that they're changing it. They're changing his role around, and now it's just a question mark, and everyone's like, what the hell? Is he gonna be a new thing? Is he just gonna end up being a freaking DPS? Like, I don't know, but I am not joking. When he finally comes out this month, I will do a stream. I don't know how long of a stream, but I will do a stream, and we will just sit here and we will just play Deadpool, and I will wear the Deadpool onesie and hopefully not get hot as balls. Actually, you know what? Scratch that. Maybe I'll just wear a Deadpool shirt, because we all know what happened the last time I wore a onesie. On stream, anyway. We will just play the shit out of him, man. If I can. I mean, this is also assuming that we're going to be able to get some Deadpool time on him, but oh my god, man. Bro, we've been nerding out. This is why it's been so fun, because Kana is a much bigger nerd than I am, but it's cool. It's cool to see people nerd out about things that they are passionate about. You know, it's like, even though I don't share the same passion for that, it's like, it's really cool that exists. I'm glad that these things exist. I don't know how people got the money for this shit. It's a very expensive hobby, but must have been a first press. I don't know. I don't know what made it so goddamn expensive. I just assumed it was because it was like nearly mint condition, never been unwrapped, but who knows? It made me like, it kind of inspired me to want to go find a retro store near me. I know I've been to like the big ass comic book store down by Denver before, but that was mostly comics. Not a whole lot of anything else. Not that I would really buy much, but I also thought about going there and maybe selling some Funkos, because there are some Funkos I need to sell. Hiya, Mitch. Don't plug it in then, but I just keep it plugged, man. I just keep it plugged for whenever I need to use it, and it's just right there and it's plugged. Because I never use my controllers wireless unless I am like playing, you know, like on a TV or something like far away. But it's usually just at my desk, and I just keep it plugged. I don't charge it or anything. This thing came with a charger. Like a little brick. That was the other thing it came with. All these other accessories. There's this little brick chargy thingy mabob that you can like set it on. I was like, well, that's really cute. I'm not going to use it wirelessly, but that's really cute. It's nice that it comes with that. Came with a nice braided cable. He's going to be a duelist, and it's going to suck. Duelist with 3 stances. I'd be okay with that. I would be totally okay with that. I think if he's like almost like Gambit, but even like more dimensional than Gambit, like great. But probably not. He's probably gonna be a DPS. I have forgotten more about games than people will ever know. Yeah, it stinks because like I went through a period of time where like when I was a kid and growing up, I told you guys how, you know, like I didn't buy a lot of games, but I rented a lot of games. I had a lot of consoles. I played games. But then there came a point where I got to like middle school, and then it was just like boom, like the friends that I made all new friends and like an all new school, and they weren't really into that. Some of them were kind of into games, but not really. I'm talking like maybe they would play Left 4 Dead occasionally, you know, like that's it. But they were more into like, you know, just like watching like cute little like rom-coms and stuff, and you know, like that kind of thing. And so my sort of like interest in games kind of just like fell off around that time, and I missed out on so much shit because I was more concerned with like fitting in with them and liking the things that they liked and liking popular things than like continuing to like the things that I liked because it made me weird. Like I was the weird kid that like still wore like boy clothes and like, you know, played video games and liked superhero shit and whatever, and you know, so it sucks because I missed out on like a pretty good like era of gaming there that I didn't really get back to until like college. And then in college I had like, you know, I had like a PlayStation 4. Eventually I got my own like custom built PC. At that point, I mean, it helped that I had like a significant other that was into video games. He kind of got me into video games again, but also like, you know, getting like a console again and building my own PC and all that stuff. That like relaunched my interest. But what was I doing, dude? I'm getting 225. Nice. Oh god, I need to work out so bad. Oh my god, I told you guys about if you guys are in the diet and exercise channel in Discord, there is an app that is like sort of like designed like solo leveling, where they give you like daily quests and stuff to do, and it seems really cool. You can even make like guilds in it and stuff. I'm thinking about trying it. Obviously, I've been all out of whack and out of town and stuff, so I haven't been able to really get into it, but it seems kind of cool. It like kind of like you like level up kind of like you do like in the show, you know, where like you complete this, you put in all your details and like what you have available to you to use a gym, to use body weight, to use weights, whatever, and you know, it just go from there. This one just it seems well made. It is a lot more like solo leveling focused, like specifically. It won't like straight up say solo leveling. It's not actually like sponsored, but like it all looks and has the same sort of wording like solo leveling. So if you're a fan of that, there's like there's probably a lot of other apps that are gonna like, you know, level up and whatever. But I just thought it was kind of cute that it was like solo leveling inspired. But yeah, I don't know. It just looks cool. I downloaded it. I filled it out. I might try it. I'm kind of more of like a machines girly, so I don't know how useful it's gonna be to me. But I was like, well, if it inspires anybody to work out and like, you know, essentially level up or whatever, and like if that's an easy way to keep track of like your progress and stuff, then go for it. You know, like that works for some people. I've never really been one of those people that like it feels the need to you know, record and track progress and things like that. I kind of did that when I was like counting like calories and stuff and like keeping track of what I ate, but like that was pretty much it, and then I eventually kind of fall off of doing that. But I don't know, I just thought it was kind of neato and kind of cute. 3 different fitness apps called Arise. I think that the one that I posted, I think they might have like known the person who made it or whatever. There probably are other ones. I did think it was cool that it had like a guild system though. Level 7 games. Remember when Netflix was mailing? Back in my day. Yeah. But anywho, I've been distracted enough. We do the video games now. So yeah, I gotta figure out what all I have missed in Rivals. I know my entire feed has been dominated with Lady Loki, as it should be. As that's honestly perfect. Love that. Other than that, I don't know what else is going on. I don't know if anything has been going on. I think we've all just kind of been like twiddling our thumbs waiting for Deadpool to come out, essentially. They start counting calories, you're gonna hate it. Yeah, I get to a point where like I usually start doing it for an event of some sort, And then I kind of peter off like around the event or after the event or whatever. Like I was counting them for like TwitchCon, and then a bunch of, bullshit hit. So then I just gave up completely. And then, the holidays happened and I was like, yeah, I'm just going to have to pick this up later. I don't know. It's kind of just one of those things where if I want to lose weight, then I'll start. Mostly though, once I start like sort of learning like how many calories I've eaten throughout the day. I kind of tabulate in my brain how many I've eaten and just go from there. I know generally like what number I want to stay around, so I just try to do that without having to write it down because I'm really bad about writing it all down. Wait a minute, we play games? We play games here? I had to do the yappening though. I had so much shit to talk about, but anyway. Ba 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 ba. How do you even tell how strong Havel and Godfrey are? Like, how do you even tabulate that? What this? That's just for Battle Pass, I think. It's still got zombie stuff going. Jeebers. Oh yeah, that's right. And then the Human Torch skin, right? Okay. Oh yeah, and I totally forgot to mention we did the whole karaoke stream. Which if you were there, if you know, you know. If you weren't there, sorry, that VOD is out into the stratosphere. It is gone. It is terminated. You'll never see that shit again. But that was really funny. That was, I mean, I've been used to doing karaoke streams for like, I've done a lot of them, but I haven't done like an IRL one in a really long time, so it felt really funny to do, but also like at someone else's house, but also have someone else doing the karaoke, and but also singing some karaoke together. It was very funny. I honestly, I don't know how well I was singing, because I was just kind of going for it. And at a certain point, I'm pretty sure I was getting tipsy, so. I was not as, like, drunk as, like, everyone thought, though, truly. Whenever I'm drinking, whenever I'm doing, like, social drinking, I get, like, almost like a high on life sort of vibe where I'm just having a good time, and I allow myself to get, like, silly. And the drinking obviously helps loosen me up a little bit, but, like, literally after stream, Kana was not feeling good. She was not okay. And I immediately went into, like, mom mode of, like, oh, are you okay? Here, sit down. Let me go get you some water. Let's, like, relax. Like, do you need to throw up? Maybe go to the bathroom. You know, like, she didn't. Okay, this is the thing. She didn't even drink that much. Like, let's see. I had most of a beatbox. I drank some of it before, like, at the Airbnb, and then I had, like, brought it back. So I had most of a beatbox, and then a sip of whatever fucking concoction that Kana had made, and then like not even a full soju. It was like maybe half a soju, if even that. And so I was feeling okay. I was feeling fine. Like, definitely tipsy, but like not like full on fucking blackout drunk or nothing. But she had a mixed drink that was like a little bit of some kind of soda something or other, and soju, had that glass, and that was it. She had maybe a couple sips of the soju after that, but it was just soju. Soju I think is like, what, 8%? The beatbox was 11%. So I was like, this is basically like soju is a glorified beer. Come on, you know, like she was not fucking with that shit. Oh my god. Yeah, exactly. That's kind of why I do karaoke streams, because I know full well that I am not a good singer. But as long as you're having fun with it, especially if you're drinking, like, it doesn't really matter. It's just fun having people, like, you know, suggest songs and sing along with you and all that jazz. Kana definitely was doing more of like the rap side of things, because she definitely was not confident in doing the singing, and I was like, that's fine, bet. She was doing all this, like, fucking, like, gangster rap shit, and I was over here like, let's do Frozen. But it worked out. I was a little, like, what's the word, trepidatious? about doing it because I had never really done karaoke with other people. And I wasn't sure how she was going to vibe with it. I thought she was only going to do it for like a couple hours. But she ended up going for like what? We went for what, 5 hours? Like, I think she was having fun. She would say it begrudgingly, but I think she was actually having fun. I think that's why it ended up lasting like 5 hours. Because she said she was going to go for like 2 hours and then switch to something else. And I was like, okay. She ended up going way longer than that. I was like, yeah, nah, she having fun. Even if she's singing her own like music and stuff that no one fucking knows, it doesn't matter. It was fun. But yeah, no, for some reason the alcohol fucking hit her. I was like, damn, you a lightweight? She's like, yeah. I was not expecting her to be a lightweight. I think I do pretty well considering I don't drink that much, like ever. But even then, I can drink a beatbox and just feel a little tipsy. I mean, all I was doing was sitting down. Like, I wasn't even moving. Just kind of vibing, you know? I feel like I have a decently high tolerance, and it'd probably be better if I actually drank more. But, yeah, no, she was not okay. Everyone was so worried about me waking up hungover, and I was just like, nah, dude, like, this really isn't that much. I've been a lot drunker. Trust me. I know kind of like when I've slipped into from like tipsy to like drunk. And when it goes from like drunk to like you're throwing up drunk, I was nowhere near throwing up drunk. Thank you for the hydrate. The woman part. The Chumbawamba or whatever. Oh, Danny boy. She was like, that's in the song. I was like, that's like the only parts I know. Oh, shit. It's so funny because like it's like I feel like I know a lot of popular music and not a lot of like, you know, more niche music, and she's the complete opposite. She knows most of the niche music and not so much of the popular music. So we balanced each other out in that way, I guess. You wouldn't let her coasting all-star. It was weird. I felt weird. Like I was just like, just let me do it. Like I eased into it eventually, but I felt weird about it. I've never sang with other people like that. Unless it's just like in the car where you're just belting out, you know? But I don't know. It felt weird. I don't know. I just needed to drink a little more, and then my nerves went away, and then it was fine. Soloed 3/4 of a full bottle of 60% alcohol whiskey. Ugh. There was whiskey at the Airbnb that Kana broke into, and I was about to gag. Because the last time I drank, I think it was bourbon, I threw up, like, hardcore. It was bad. And that was the one and only time I'd ever thrown up from drinking. Because, man, that shit fucked me up. That shit snuck up on me. And it was, just the smell of it alone made me want to, like, like, it was so bad. I was like, you got to get that away from me. I'm sorry. Like, you can drink it. I'm not touching it. I'm good. If you mix whiskey with something, it's fine. But just straight whiskey, just the smell alone will turn me. It's so bad. Isn't it crazy that humans are so advanced so we get bored of living normally and we just poison ourselves? 100%. It's hilarious. Like, we literally poison ourselves with like alcohol and like spicy things. Like, we're not supposed to eat spicy things. Spicy things are supposed to like turn people away, turn mammals away from things, and here we are like, yippee! So funny. There could be a designated drinker. I am just used to being the mom in any drinking party. Like, I know my limits. And I can handle the alcohol well, but for whatever reason, like, yeah, it was not vibing with her. And I was like, yeah, damn girl. Because she was like, oh, let's like get drunk. And I'm like, okay. Like, we're at home. Who cares if we get drunk at home? But nah, I don't even know how she got drunk, dude. I did not expect her to be drunk or to be having that much of an issue while drunk. She didn't throw up, but she was in a bad way. drink something, keep drinking if it's expensive. I'm a cheap drinker, man. I will sit there and drink like fucking Bud Light. I don't care. Not gonna get drunk on Bud Light because that's way too many calories, but spicy things turn away the weak. Can increase metabolism. Yeah, increase your damn heart rate. Increase the amount of holes in your esophagus. Upset tummy survival. Yeah, no, because I'm built correctly. My biology says spicy bad. Stay away from that. Don't eat that. I'm built correct. I'm not a psychopath or a masochist. Guys, this just means I'm gonna have to learn Loki, and I'm kind of upset about it. I want to try Bud Light because they support trans people. I guess there was like one ad with Finley, I think is her name, and then all the, you know, like conservatives like freaked the fuck out and were like, we're gonna burn the Bud Light or whatever they did. And yeah, I don't know. I guess you could say they're an ally. I think they just literally found a popular person to rep their brand, and then it just happened to be a trans person. Buy the skin. Should I buy the bundle, though, is the question. I need to figure out where my money at. I was supposed to, oh, you know what? Maybe it's because the rogue campaign isn't done yet. I've been submitting my VODs to get like monies, but I think it's because like the next character is not out yet. Like we haven't gotten to like the next like season or whatever, so it's probably seasonal. God damn it! I need my credits. I need my perks. Fuck, dude, I'm broke. Broke. How do I not buy this though? But do I buy all of it? Do I want it all? It's not a bad card. Kind of wish it'd like come out of the frame a little though. Do I care about the rest? I don't know. I don't know. She's so sassy. Oh God, you're right. No, wait, but wait a minute. No, this is a completely different combo. Oh my God, but they do have the good boy. Oh my God, this is even different. This is even more. I could probably replace the Jeff one. I don't have room for these emojis. Man, they need more emoji slots. All right, fine. Hold on. Please hold while LadyRebellium spends all of her money. 2,700. I basically need 27. Oh God, we don't need. Oh God, I spent all my money. Do I buy the $50 bundle? Like it goes from 2,100 to 5,600. I need 2,700. Shit. Set all 8 of them to good boy. Hell nah. Do I get the 21 and then get... Well, that doesn't make any sense because then I gotta get like 6 1,000s. That's $60. That doesn't make any sense. It's economically correct to just buy the $50 bundle. I'm a Loki main now? God damn it. We're never playing Loki again. We're never playing Daredevil or Deadpool again. Blah, 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 blah. Never playing nobody again. Everyone hopped off of Rogue, I heard though, so that's something. Guys. But I need her. Thank you, Sil. How are you? Fuck it, we're dropping the 50. Fuck it. The emoji list? Wait, hold on. What's the emoji list? Let me buy this real quick. Is there a way to have all the emojis? Because that's what I need. Although it's a long list. It's a long ass list. I should have bought that probably through Level, but I need it now. It's my money and I need it now. Do the thing. I know's not about the list. I've been struggling with it. How long has this list been available? Because I've been struggling with this for a while. Every time I get these emojis, I'm like, I can't put that thing on. I don't got any room. Emote spots I got, though. For Rizzle, my dizzle shizzle. Aw, damn it, I put the fucking Captain America on here. Alright, how do we... how do we do this? How do we do this? How do we do this? It's not on level? Wait, actually? Oh. Because they did say they were having issues getting distribution for those, and I wonder if they were like, okay, we're just gonna have to... Yoink. Shit, what do they have on there? Fuck, because that's what I was buying. Yeah, it was something about, like, they were having a hard issue with, like, distribution, like, finding people to distribute the codes for them, which is why it was kind of taking a while whenever you bought one. So they were looking for more, but, yeah, damn, it's not on there. Damn, that stinks. Yeah, well, I appreciate the effort. That does suck, but that also, yeah, that kind of tracks. I hope they find another distributor, because that really was nice. That was like one of the whole reasons why I got with them, because I was like, hell yeah, people can buy Lattice through here. Hi, Luma! Lady Loki means we can get X23 or Gwenpool skins. You're not wrong. Like, okay, alright, hold on. Hold on. They said, just get rid of Jean. I swear to God, Ace. They said they didn't want to make skins of characters. But Lady Loki is a little different because it is Loki. So, like, I don't know if they've changed their stance on that. Yeah, like technically that's not a different character. That's just a different version of the character. X23 is not the same thing as Logan, you know? Like, they're different people. Gwenpool, different person. So I don't know how that's gonna pan out. Unless they change their minds. Maybe they've like come around on the idea because they're like, we're not gonna have, you know, 10 of the same freaking character, right? Like, why have X23 in here when you have Wolverine? Like, they're basically the same. You could make some arguments for, like, Miles Morales versus Spider-Man, but even then, it's just like, we're getting the same characters over and over here. Kind of silly. So I feel like skins would then be the way to go, but I don't know. They said they didn't want to do that. So, we'll see. I'd be fine with it. I think, like, it's just crazy to me that they went through and they got a... Well, okay, I guess technically they didn't get a new voice actress. They just used an existing voice actress for Magic. But either way, she had to go through and do all the lines over and all the different interactions. I mean, and she's taller, which means that the hitbox had to have changed, right? Or, like, you know, the hitbox is getting a little squidgy because, like, maybe it's the same hitbox, but then, like, if you shoot, like, the very tip of her horns, it doesn't count, or, you know, like, I don't know. That just seems like a mess. It's a mess of all the things that, like, you know, like, Smite was saying they didn't want to do. Like, oh, we can't, we don't want to turn, like, men into women and vice versa. It's gonna mess up all the hitboxes and all this other bullshit, you know, but I don't know, man. Rivals said bet, and they just did it anyway. We have the technology, I guess. Maybe? Don't know. Oh, Christ. Now we're all gonna be Loki up in here. Yeah, it's like Gwenpool doesn't have the same powers, but, like, I get, like, Gwenpool is maybe a different... That's a different thing. I guess maybe a better comparison would be, like, Lady Deadpool or, like, something. You know what I mean? Like, but, like X23 and Wolverine, like, they're basically the same person. Even Miles Morales is basically the same person, but then just has a couple of extra little perks, you know? couple extra little abilities, but we're still talking about someone who's swinging around on webs. How many people are we gonna get in this game swinging around on webs? Too many. Listen, Endless, I'm gonna get paid back, okay? I'm getting paid. I promise. The season just needs to end and I'll get paid, okay? The emoji list. Where's the emoji list? Is it in the settings? Personally, I think we'd be fine with a Miles Morales skin and call it a day, but again, it would require them to have a different, like, voice actor and stuff. But they've proven that they don't care, so... Listen! This was my game of the year, let me have this! Listen. How am I gonna not get Lady Loki? You know, this is the one thing I asked for in Smite. The one thing that I said, oh, if I ever had a skin in Smite, I would love to be a Lady Loki. Literally, Lady Loki. I always wanted a woman Loki in Smite. I never got it. And then Rivals said, bet, Merry Christmas, LadyRebellium. I think Lady Deathpool will be a skin. I think so, too. Because, again, it's like, it's a different person. But also, you know... basically the same person, just with boobs. So yeah, wait, how do we do this thing? Hi, Kirito. I haven't seen you since last year. Yuck. Her hitbox is bigger. People are calling it pay to lose. That's the price you gotta pay to be a hot wham, and you know. I saw 2 Doomsday teasers. I just showed my dad because he didn't know it existed, but he's a big Captain America guy, so I was like, look, it's him, but young. Emoji customization. Oh, wait. Is it on the hero screen? Or in the settings? I say they make a Loki skin where he's that fucking 8-legged horse or whatever. Hi, Star. I think they should make him into an alligator. In the emoji tab. Okay, let's see. Okay, let's go back to Loki because now we know we have a bunch. So we go here, we go here, and then no wait, these are emotes. Emoji settings. Use emoji list. Confirm activation of all the emoji lists. When using the all emoji list, there's no need to equip individual emojis. The list will showcase all the emoji you own, allowing you to freely express yourself both in and about it. You're going to disable this at any time. Oh my god. Fuck. Okay. And that's just for everybody? Oh. I guess I could have also just used individual lists. I do that for the emotes. I probably should have done that for the emoji too. Just have individual wheels. But fuck it. Whatever. I'm never gonna find an emote in there. Got too fucking many. I'm not gonna find shit. I'm not gonna find shit in there. Well, that's nice. When the fuck did that become a thing? I'd missed that completely. That's his son? Wait a minute, I thought that was Loki. Or no, he fucked the horse. And then he gave birth to the horse. He gave birth to the horse. That's right. But I want him to be Croca Loki. What Loki. I want him to be like a walking, talking alligator Loki. You could pin them. So where do I... Okay, hold on. Oh no, why is it so weird? Is it because I'm holding T? Okay, wait, how do I pin? Fuck! Go back. Is it in here? Is it here? Okay, no, it's going back. Okay, wait, shit. Is it... Oh, maybe it's just over here. Maybe... Hold on. Can I right click? Can I left click? Can I... No? Nothing? Double click? No? Fuck. Oh no. Fuck. Damn. Shit. Well, anyway, that's still somewhat easier though. That's nice. Right click in the menu. I might have to be in game because when I don't know. It's really I can't even see my mouse when I'm doing it on the lobby screen. So maybe I gotta be in the game. In the game.
How many spider people could we have in Rivals? Well, you see, Carnage, Silk, Miles, Gwen, Miguel O'Hara, Ben Riley,
You'll need a
Scarlet Spider,
top-notch team
also
to
another
win
40
this one.
people.
Life energy is a powerful weapon against evil.
I am
All right.
Loki, goddess of mischief and the queen of Asgard.
Oh, that's so hot. Okay. Okay, girl. Wait, does she still, do they still kind of like flirt with Mantis? Is that still like a thing? I don't even know where are we? Oh, it actually works. Wait, this map works for me. All right, hold up. We're gonna figure this out.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
I think they could make Carnage a thing. I think he's different enough. I think Miles is too close though. Spider-Gwen, like I think they're all just a little too close personally, but I gotta remember how to play firstly and then play Loki secondly. All right, so if I go here, emoji. Oh god, this is so bad. Oh, release to send. Oh, that's why it's so weird. That's why I can't see my fucking mouse, because you have to like hover over it and send it. Oh, that might be harder. That might honestly be worse than just the way I was doing it before. Oh no. Okay, that's fine. Yuri, but also trans Yuri. Yummy, yummy in my tummy, tummy. Oh shit, I fell down. I fell. Get back here. Get back here, bitches. I wonder why they made her so damn tall. Is it the heels? Just give Loki the heels, man. Just give him all the heels. Hi, Lilac. Lesbian wubbos. Mouse's invisibility, electric powers, people would riot if he was a skin. I know, but like, we can't have, like, okay, imagine this. We have a Spider-Man, but then he also has invisibility. God damn it. Invisibility and electric powers. Like, that's basically just, we're doing the League thing. We're essentially doing the League thing where now suddenly we're just making new characters, but they're better than the old characters, so there's no reason to use the old ones. God, I'm rusty as hell, dude. It's been a week and a half since I played this video game. On top of not playing Loki, like, at all. Oh. Oh, yeah. Shit. Hey, Joe. Might I get a piece?
Greetings. What did I miss?
Loki really out here saying, like, this the year of the Yuri, dog. One swing or a swing dash? Like, how are you gonna make him not be able to swing around? Well, thank you, Goblin. I think people would riot if you had Miles and you can't swing around like Spider-Man. But then they would riot if you could swing around like Spider-Man, but then also had like way better powers. Like an even sneakier Spider-Man? Like, I don't know, dude. I think it's a mess. They're probably not gonna touch it. They're probably gonna be like, nah. I don't think they're gonna make it into a skin. I think this is the very particular case. I think it's a very particular case where Loki can turn into like a woman and animals and all kinds of different things. But it's still him. You need to have other situations where it's like them, but maybe just like a different version of them. Like, I could have seen them doing like a Jean Grey and like a Phoenix, you know? Like have both.
I have many faces.
Hey, check this place out.
Miles Morales gets out of here to be a strategist. You think he's gonna like have like healing web? Is that even a thing?
You are restored. Render me assistance. I'm everywhere. The foe is here.
Where's our other healer?
I am a true team player.
Oh, there you are.
The eye is almost ready. Good night. My power is
Like, there's no way you make a spider person that can only like run around.
the eye begins to awaken.
The year of the horse and the year of the Yuri. So Uma Musume.
For my friends,
How gay is Uma really, though? How gay is
I have many
Uma?
faces.
That's not where I put that.
The eye is open. Never miss.
Your powers are us against the world.
Thank God, 'cause I almost died. Thank goodness.
I am ready to put on a show.
Oh, you bitch.
Their attack is almost exhausted.
Invigorating, no? The more the merrier.
The final 10 seconds.
Another fallen foe.
Tastes what she has served to so many.
Nice. Good hold, everybody.
Good night. I am Asgard's might.
Another epic victory.
My day has been pretty fantastic, gotta say. I've been recouping from my trip, but otherwise, yeah, no, can't really complain. Just kind of chilling today. I went and got like groceries yesterday because I was like, I feel like I need to restock up. My entire house is empty of food because of my trip. So I did my like adult thing yesterday, and then today I was kind of just like setting some stuff up for stream. I watched like half of the Stranger Things finale because that bitch is long. What about the Spider-Womans? No, I do agree though. We do need more Spider-Womans. Yes, please. Spider-Woman, Spider-Girl, Spider-Gwen. I would take them. I would take them. Yes, please. I don't give a shit about no dang collectible. Oh yeah, I forgot we had a rando. You know what I say we get more gay. You know what? This year is gonna be like the gayest year for me, okay? I'm calling it right now. So this is like I don't set up like New Year's resolutions, but I have like goals, like general goals, right? Be more gay. Maybe do a little more crime. Save way more money. Like way more money. Like don't buy, you know, like thousands of dollars of, you know, vtuber model, right? Maybe actually finally set up my fucking office. And go to more conventions / like, you know, shows and stuff. Like events. Those are like kind of my general goals. I just be feeling like I could be a lot gayer. I said like I you know, I was last year like I was gonna get sluttier. We're getting sluttier and gayer. Ah shit. Avoid Madam Web like the plague. That'd be kind of interesting though. Like, doesn't she like kind of like tell the future or something?
Pick your hero or villain. I'm not judging.
I don't know how that would work exactly, but kind of interesting. I mean, definitely she'd be like a support, whatever it is that she's doing. Rank chats resolutions. Okay. I feel that. I think like content wise, I would love to like maybe get into more of like, you know, like finishing things, like kind of like when we do the dispatch stream. Like I want to be able to sit down and actually like, you know, beat games, finish games, whatever. Maybe work in some more like single player stuff. Not like a shit ton, because those do take a long time most of the time. But
What say you?
I feel like we can find some fun things. Like we're gonna be playing a lot of Rivals most likely.
Some may tell
Still.
you, I am no devil.
But I want to make it a little more maybe like interactive.
The battle starts
Like
in
like instead of just playing like ranked, like maybe just do more things in the way of like challenges or whatever.
All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
A threat against Krakoa is a threat against all mutants.
Yeah, of the Yui and the Yowie. It's the Yuri.
And so it begins.
There's like gonna be a lot of good games. Yeah, like I think there's gonna be a decent amount of like good games coming out this year, like, you know, single player wise. You know what sucks is I'm probably not gonna end up getting fucking Wolverine. I don't know. I have a PS5, it's just collecting dust. Just don't do anything with it. And I'm kind of on the fence because I'm like, I know they're gonna bring it to PC. It's probably just gonna take a year. Also, GTA coming out this year, probably, maybe, hahaha. Possibly, sort of, kind of, potentially. Gonna play through Dispatch. There was another thing, I think. I might do Monster Hunter Stories. It did look kind of interesting. Oh.
Mission area is yours.
I'm everywhere. I have many faces.
Not where I wanted it. My New Year's resolutions to outlive Trump. Oh, may we all. May we all. I also kind of like want to do like not like a lot of like IRL content, but like maybe just do more like in the way of IRL streams of some sort. Don't have to be anything crazy. Fuck. Just, you know, just like even if it's just like on webcam or whatever.
Another go.
Do like silly little like dress ups or whatever. That would be fun. I don't know. This is why I don't make New Year's resolutions, because they feel so like final. But like I kind of like I know as soon as I set something, like it's just not gonna get done. So I'm like, these are things I would like to do. Am I actually gonna like get it done? Maybe not. And that's okay. I don't want to like stress myself out about it. It's just things I want to do. I also very, very desperately want to make like a song. Which might actually happen. Like that's not something that's like a maybe. Like that there's like a high chance of that actually happening. I don't know when or what or with whom or whatever quite yet, but it's like a possibility, which would be pretty sick.
You have my gratitude. Your powers are mine.
Damn it, you went right around the corner. I don't know if I got you in that.
The moon haunts you.
Fuck, shit. Turned back into Loki when I didn't realize I turned back into Loki. Fuck, shit. Thank you. It wasn't enough. It's not enough. I need to find a single player game to look forward to. I beat Hades 2 a few hours ago. Ooh, nice. How was it?
Me down. down for long.
No, I'm not
Very proud.
I'm not gonna make bad financial decisions because I like I said, I'm gonna save more money this year. I mean, I might spend it on other things, but it's not gonna be models. I'm not getting a new model this year. Like this is the new model of the year. This is Chibi. That's it, man.
Behold the god of thunder!
Like, unless it's some other funny little, like, derpy thing, like, I'm not getting, like, a new thing. Last year was the big new model. I don't have to pay for that anymore. So now we actually get to save money and use it on things that might actually matter, like being able to go to, like, conventions and stuff. Fuck, dude. Like, I want to be able to go to, like, more, like, have, like, more experiences rather than just spending it on, you know, like, stream stuff. Because I feel like I have a lot of, like, stream stuff, you know? I've got pretty much the ideal setup. The only thing I got a new graphics card, for instance. I wasn't even planning on doing that last year, and then I did. So I'm good on, like, you know, PC parts and tech and stuff. I don't need any of that stuff. The only thing I would even upgrade right now, would be, like, maybe getting a new iPhone for the tracking. But even that, this phone works fine. Could work better, but it's like, fine for my needs. Better setup than a lot of people get, so... What the fuck? Oh, she took my fuck. Oh, you suck. I turned it again, but then she took my shit. She took my ult. All right, I got it off. Oh my god, what a dick. I used my ult, but then she took the ult charge from the ulted gambit that I turned into. That's crazy. That blows. Well, okay, if you want to know a good counter to having, like, a Gambit and a Loki on your team, bada bing, bada boom. Fucking Rogue. God damn it. That was annoying as shit. Grimace, thank you for the email sub. How are you?
30 seconds before
Hades 2 was great. Played some of Hades 2. I do want to play it through now that it's finished, though.
Every dance tells a story. A human mind.
It's a good fucking thing you got a GPU. I know! I saw the writing on the wall, man. So a friend of mine got a 5080, and I was not planning on upgrading. I was like, I don't really need... Like, it was already hard to get a 5080, 5090, and I was like, I don't really need it. I could probably hold out for, like, another year. But then I was hearing about how Nvidia may not have, like, consumer cards potentially in the future, and like how like they're getting really hard to find. Now we got the memory shortage problem, blah blah blah. You know, it just all these things compounding. So then the same friend got a 5090 and was like, I'll sell you the 5080. Because the 5090 is what he wanted all along. He just was like, I'm gonna jump on something. Because he had like a 20 series card. His was pretty old. So he was like, I really want to get something that's an upgrade. Even if it's not the upgrade. Because 59s were like incredibly hard to get. Whoop, I forgot what my buttons do. Oh boy. Oh bother. So yeah, so then I was like, well shit, I mean if I have a guaranteed 5080 that was like barely used, I mean we're talking like a couple months usage, light usage. I was like, yeah, you know what, fuck it. And it's like, I didn't have to pay up front, like I can pay like in installments for it since it's like from a friend, like, you know. It's like the bank of friend, it's like taking out a freaking loan. So I jumped on it, and I'm glad that I did, because I knew it was hard to get them, but it wasn't as bad as like around the time when I got my 30 series card. Like that was really bad, because that was during all the whole like, you know, Bitcoin whatever bullshit going on. So I was like, surely it won't be that bad to get a graphics card. But then the memory shit started happening because of the AI stuff, and then I was like, oh shit. That affects like GPUs and RAM and everything, you know, like it's everything. It's just like, ugh. So I'm glad that I got it. So I'm good. Like, I don't need to upgrade like anything in my computer. I don't need a new model. So I'm really hoping to oh boy. I'm really hoping to be able to save money and, you know, not have to spend it on stuff like that.
With all of these prices hikes happening because of
Damn,
the
my
AI
nail
bubble,
break.
and inflation, I'm calling it now. New consoles like the Steam Machine are going to be 12.
Oh, dude. Is the Steam Machine coming out this year? Cause did you guys hear about how I think it was like Corsair had fully built PCs, and someone was trying to buy one during like a sale, and then they canceled their order, and then the same PC went up in price. Damn it. And they were like, what the fuck, dude? Come here, come here, come here, come here, come here. Shit.
I outnumber you. Queen, beware the arch friends. My sorcery is still
No, that's not what I'm trying to ping. Come on, man. Anyway, I'm trying to use my brain. Hold up. Loki is not a casual character to play while I'm yapping. But anyway. Yeah. Anyway, suffice to say, there's not really anything I need to upgrade. At least not this year, unless something catastrophic happens with my PCs. But you know, I done split the PCs. They're good to go. They got new stuff in them. They're good. They're good. Got the new model. Got technically 2 new models. We upgraded the chibi model. We're good. Like, I'm sitting pretty on that front. Now I just gotta figure out what I need to save for, where I want to go. Ah, son of a bitch. Ah, son of a bitch. Yeah, definitely. I'm doing pretty good. Today's been pretty chill. The last, like, 2 days have pretty much just been me recouping, trying to, like, get my sleep schedule under control, get enough sleep, like, basically recouping all of my sleep that I missed on my trip. Just doing the adulting things, like, I went to the store, I gotta do laundry so fucking bad, but that's not gonna be till Monday. Getting everything set up, making sure the chibi and stuff is all working and stuff for the new year. It's a big ol' yellow pin button. Where?
I'm sorry, you what?
It has to be on like a different menu. Like, it can't be this one.
Eat a symbiote? No, I don't think that's a good idea.
Oh wait, I think I know what you're talking about. I think it is on the I think I do remember seeing the pins, and I thought that was from the emoji wheel. But I think that was pinning the ones you had on the emoji wheel. I know what you're talking about. I know what you're talking about. Don't jinx it. I know. Knock on wood, though. Like, I still have, like, you know, savings and stuff if something, like, truly terrible ever were to happen. But yeah, I'm not prepared to be spending, like, you know, thousands of dollars on RAM or some bullshit. For sure. Ain't nobody got money for that. Owie. What's up, Aaron? Just trying to get our sea legs back after like a week and a half of not playing this video game, checking out Lady Loki, who is gorgeous. I love her. This is the only way I'm playing Loki now. Holy shit balls. I miss Night Rain. Night Rain's so fun. I still think they should make a Night Rain that's like a battle royale or something. Big ass map, put a bunch of bosses around, and it's like the same sort of like layout and like situation, like picking up all the stuff, only you can like fight, you know, other players, kind of like how you fight invaders. That'd be sick. I'm kind of like sad that Night Rain's just done putting out new content now. It feels too soon. Like I don't, if they don't put out anything new, I just don't feel the need to really go back to it. which kind of sucks. Uh-oh. Why does he hate me? I'm scared. The fuck?
You're quite welcome.
Their team's captured.
Put the Loki down. Put the Loki down. Uh-oh. Shit. I don't have a PC. I was playing someone else's PC. I burned the bridge with them recently. Oh no. I used someone. Well, if they're slinging slurs, then I guess, you know, fuck them. Use they ass. Use they PC. Hey, Nintendo Dork, how are ya?
Invigorating, no?
Needed that boost. They hitting real hard.
I suppose that helps.
Now you do the same for me, Wee.
The more the merrier.
Just the boost I need.
Your powers are mine!
Gambit never fall! Double down. We got your back. Kill that hurt.
That doesn't last nearly as long as I would like.
I outnumber you. I still need you. You're quite welcome. Your goddess is suffering.
Damn, dude. Having a Moon Knight really sucks, because then he just puts his thing on my thing, and he be thangin'. You don't play Loki? I'm bout to. Just got back into Night Rain to play the DLC and it dropped. I miss it so much. It's so good. It's just, when you think about it, like, Night Rain's fantastic. Don't get me wrong. It also was a cheaper game than, like, you know, a lot of the other like games coming out and stuff. So, you know, I can't really expect it to have like that much content. But like, when you really think about it, they have what? Let's say 10 bosses. Like, when you consider like something like Elden Ring versus like something like Night Rain, it's like Elden Ring has so much content in it. It's so many places to be, so many things to fight, so many things to find, so many like builds to build. There's just so much shit. Night Rain, on the other hand, like the novelty of it is like going in with different stuff, having a different run each time, and also like, you know, being able to play with friends, which is great. But the bosses are always going to be the same. The maps, while they have like the shifting earths, it's basically the same. You know, like you kind of have become accustomed to like what the shifting earths and stuff all do and whatever. Like, there's just only so much variation to the point where like once you've played it a lot, it's like what else? You can, if you're someone that likes to go in and just create wacky, goofy builds and stuff, or just fuck around with your friends, like it's great for that still. I'm not really somebody who like does a lot of like theory crafting or anything though. Like I'm not going through and min-maxing my relics and trying to find the best of the best weapons and blah blah blah. You know, I just go in and try my best and then maybe kill the boss or maybe not kill the boss and whatever. The only reason I say Battle Royale is just because I could see them kind of doing a Fortnite thing where they have one map, but then it's constantly changing and adding stuff. You have the added complexity of being able to fight other people as well as all the bosses and NPCs and stuff that you fight normally, which adds like another layer of like content, right? I mean, it's like, if you look at like literally anything, I mean, or it could be like an extraction, you know, whatever. I just think it's fun to have PvE and PvP just because it just adds a little bit more that you can do. Because it's just after a while of fighting the same PvE stuff over and over again, it just gets to a point where you're like, I'm good, I'm done. PvP is always going to stay fresh because you're never going to fight the same people over and over with the same builds and the same skill level and everything else. You know, like it's... And I think it's good to have a mix of both. That's why Arc Raiders is so fun. Listen to Loki and Magic talking to each other. Oh my god, wait, isn't that like the same actress? She's just gonna be talking to herself? Yeah, looking at the DS1, DS2, DS3 bosses pull up, and I'm like, bitch, I swamped your ass level 1 before. I've played these games before. They have so much they could add to the game, but I just don't think they're going to. I mean, they've got an entire library of different bosses and stuff they could grab from all of the Souls games and whatnot, but it's just like, I don't think this is a live service type game, you know? I think it was kind of just a... It's weird because it's like an online game, but it's kind of also a one and done. It's kind of like putting out Elden Ring. It's like, yeah, we'll give you DLC, but like it's pretty much done. We're done. That's it. That's the game. Dust Bloods is a Switch 2 exclusive. Yeah, I know. I know, and there's also like even less of a chance that we're gonna get like a PC port. Because at least like Sony's kind of come to their senses on that, but not Nintendo. You're gonna have to take that from their cold, dead hands. GG's. Elden Ring uses bosses and dungeons a bunch. Also true. I think that's like the just unfortunately how it has to be for something that's so like non-linear and humongous as Elden Ring. I think that's just what's gonna happen. I'm not saying that like Elden Ring, you know, is 100% completely like, you know, original and whatever. Like I'm just saying Elden Ring, you're gonna put in a lot of hours and probably not get bored because you're only gonna fight those same bosses, you know, again so many times. There's only so many Falling Star beasts and stuff, you know what I mean? And you can avoid them altogether if you want. But even if you avoided all the dupes, there's still a shit ton of characters. Or a shit ton of bosses, I should say, to go fight. And stuff to go find and whatever. Night Rain only has this many weapons. It only has, you know, these bosses at the end. It only has these night bosses. Like, it's never really gonna divvy that up. The only thing that's gonna be different throughout your runs is, like, just what you happen to find, but even then it's like I found myself kind of getting the same stuff over and over again. You know, like if I played like the archer guy, it's like I'm basically looking for like one of 3 bows,
Ready to capture the available area
and that's it, and then I just work with that. I'm basically keeping the same relics. Maybe I get better ones, but not, you know, they're not like that crazy better. Like there's pretty much the same relics. There's not a whole lot of variability in what I'm gonna build because it's just tried and true stuff. You can pull a Kana and make a melee only archer dude that I'm forgetting the name of at this moment. But it's like that just adds like some, you know, some layer of like difficulty, but some of it may not even actually be feasible. It's only really doable if you have like other friends who aren't fucking around. Oh, come on. How did that not sleep her? Trying, man. I don't know where our other healer is. Go, 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 go! Get the machine! Get the machine! Get the machine! But
This is real firepower.
give the Nintendo multi-billion-dollar company a break. They need the money, okay? They're just a small little indie company, man. They make playing cards. Give them money. Rebel Lord Hive and buy a summer Borat Mankini. Get out of here! Ew! I'm gonna hate that Hive character. I'm calling it right now. Fucking dirty ass, tentacle ass looking motherfucker. Ugh. Gross. Gross.
Here, pay attention.
Let's do this.
That's the other little, you know, wrinkle that I didn't really think about too, is like I think you can mod Night Rain, but I don't think you can play online with modded Night Rain. Which is another way that like Elden Ring is a little more like replayable because you can add mods to it. But Night Rain, it's kind of like you can't really, if you want to play the game, you know, the normal standard way with friends. If you want to play solo, it might be a little different, but it's like Night Rain, it's kind of, you can play it solo, obviously, but it's also like kind of built around playing with other people. It's kind of the fun part. And it's like, it also sucks that we have to make mods to make the game like more randomized and stuff, rather than that just being part of the game too. Like, if you're going into a boss, you know exactly which Night Lords you're capable of getting. It's gonna be like one of, you know, 2, 3, whatever. And like, even if that gets randomized, it's like I've still been fighting them. I've still fought them plenty of times before, trying to get to this boss, trying to defeat this boss. Like, even if I get X Night Lord on Y main boss, it still doesn't change much for me. Doesn't add much for me. But it also just feels like something that should just be available in the game. I don't know why we needed specific Night Lords for specific bosses. Aw, this would be a cute-ass plushie, though. Right. Like, I think that's just kind of the way with, like, any online game. If you're not constantly adding to it and making it like a live service game, it's just gonna kind of get old. I felt that way about Squadrons, because, like, Squadrons was, like, it had a cool campaign, but then you get through it. It's pretty quick. And then you've got, like, PvP, but there's only so many maps and only so many ships, and they never added anything to it. And then it's like, well, I kind of feel like I just done did this, you know? I'm good. Had my experience, I'm okie dokie. That's it. If you're not constantly adding to it, then you can't really expect people to keep playing it. They're gonna get tired of it eventually. There's only so much variety there.
I need assistance.
Guy was the best.
Seamless co-op mod for a Night Rain. You can still play with others while playing modded.
Nearly tapped out here too. Sorry.
Yeah, it's like, I think like being able to mod is nice. Like, I'm glad you can mod, but I don't want to have to mod just to like keep playing a game. Like, I almost never mod games. Like, I'm just one of those people where it's like, I will play it and be done. I play it the way that it was intended. I don't really feel the need to change things. The only time I've modded a Souls-like game is to be able to, like, play with other people. Like Elden Ring co-op mod or something. Because that's not something that's built in. But it is something that I think, like, is really fun. That's not built in. That could actually change, like, the way the game is played. While still keeping with the game's original sort of intent. Just being able to have 2 people doing it instead of 1. But that's pretty much it. And even then, I haven't, like, completely played the game that way.
Great job. You're loading up on resources.
The technology to create varieties and news, no excuse for you to run to feel so samey. Yeah, like, again, like, they have such a library. Like, they have a massive, like, inventory of items and baddies and whatever. Like, the only new thing really is like some of the bosses and like you know, the playable characters. But like, there's no reason why they can't add in some more of those like older like weapons or bosses or NPCs or whatever, like mobs and stuff. The only real downside is that, like, I think they'd have to, like, clean up the models a bit. Like, they probably don't... I don't think you could just, like, copy-paste it. You have to still put in some work, but, like, the library of all that is already there. You don't have to, like, come up... You don't have to reinvent the wheel, you know? some people probably do just want to fight like DS2 bosses with friends, you know? That would be enough. That's why these like co-op mods exist in the first place, is because people just want to play these games, but like with other people.
Another epic victory! Big win!
What name or skin do you have equipped? That's a good question. I don't remember. That's the funny thing. It's like, this is like FromSoft's first time sort of delving into like a multiplayer game. And I think they did a really good job, but I also think like some things, like it's maybe a little bare bones. They could have maybe put a little more in there, you know. And they could do so much with it. Like, I really do think that they could create like some sort of PvP. Even if it's not a battle royale, it could be anything. I mean, like have invaders, you know, like just whatever. Like they could be adding all kinds of stuff to this game. They could be adding more enemies, more items. They don't even need to add more characters. I think they have enough like characters, but I think just bringing back like old bosses and mobs and shit would be enough. But a lot of people really do like PvP in Souls games. Like, there are still people to this day playing like DS1, invading people's worlds and like fucking people up, you know? Like, all those old games. Like, they're still playing them. Which is why I think like adding some kind of like PvP would add even more longevity to Night Rain. Because then it's like, you're not only invading, but also what you have is random, what they have is random. You're definitely not going to get the same fight every time. Good morning, dogs. Happy New Year. How you doing? Highly surprised they hadn't imported Melania. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I'm honestly surprised too. I'm surprised there's not a lot more Elden Ring stuff in Night Rain, because it's supposed to be Elden Ring. But I think the problem is that they're thinking like, oh well, we don't want to just make it Elden Ring but co-op, you know. They want to make it like a different kind of experience, but that, and I don't know, maybe Millennia, maybe that would just be too hard. Just straight up. There's some hard bosses in there, but Millennia is pretty fucking hard. She'd be like she obviously wouldn't be an end boss. She'd be like a night boss, and maybe that'd just be too hard. As a night boss, I don't know. Some games need to be modded if you aren't modding Skyrim or even playing Skyrim. I think that like Skyrim was great when it like first came out. The first like iteration of Skyrim was fantastic. It's just, you know, after playing through Skyrim so many times in so many ways, it's just like, well, now I want something new. And then you mod it and you make it kind of new. And I think that's nice that that exists. Want to fight old bosses with new mechanics. Yeah, exactly. It's like, oh, dude, like finding Millennia, but then like having like randomized weapons with this like character that can do shit. Like, it would be very interesting. Again, they'd have to figure out a way to balance that. Like, if you didn't have a bleed weapon or whatever, like, you can't just be fucked. Next merch idea, dude. I would love to do a plushie. The only thing with plushies is like they are very expensive to like, you know, you have to have somebody come up with like the concept of one. Then I don't know if you guys have seen on Twitter, like a lot of my friends they'll put up like a campaign where people donate, you know, a certain amount of money, and as if they get enough, then they'll make the plushies. But if they don't hit that goal, then they don't make them. So that way, you know, you're not stuck making a bunch of plushies and then no one buys them and then you just got a whole stock of a bunch of them. They're trying to gauge like interest, and that's kind of difficult too. Like, because it does, to gauge interest, you also still have to have people like kind of buying in. And that can be tough. That's a much easier thing to do when you're like super big and uber duper famous, you know. But when you're smaller, it's like it's not so much of a guarantee that's gonna sell, and they're very expensive to make. They're probably gonna be expensive to buy. Night Rain doesn't have real people invaders. They have like bot invaders, and it's only in like that certain castle-y area thingy. Damn, got Road to Lord. Let's go. They want a big revival in Night Rain, bring back Ornstein and Smaug as boss fight. Give them a third phase. Said Radon. Oh, Christ. I really think if they saw success in Night Rain, that they should just keep adding to it. But then, I mean, I don't know. Do you make it DLC? Like, I don't know. I don't know what the sales were looking like for Night Rain, but it was one of those things where, like, you kind of just pay once and you're done, and then if you wanted the DLC, you could. But, like, if they kept adding bosses, it's like, do you make that more DLC, or do you just bundle it into the game that you already bought? It's a lot of effort for, like, you know, not so much gain. Unless they just made, like, ungodly amounts of money from Night Rain. Okay, why is Kana saying that she's gonna fight me? What did you guys do? The fuck did you guys say? It would be really interesting if they added, like, if they kept bundling up a bunch of bosses and areas and stuff into DLC, and they just kept throwing out DLC. I don't know if that would be, like, shitty or not, though. Because it's kind of weird how it works now, where, like, if you don't have the DLC, then, like, anyone in your party who doesn't have DLC, then, like, we just straight up can't go to that new content. It's kind of like when you had map packs in Call of Duty. If anyone in the lobby didn't have the map pack, then you couldn't go to the new maps that you paid for. You'd have to get in, like, those specific lobbies of people who have the map pack. It's been going pretty good. Today, like I mentioned in Discord, I was so fucking out of it. So I got some stuff done yesterday, but I went to bed like kind of early, slept in some more. Kind of been chilling today, not doing a whole lot, and just kind of vibing. We done yapped about my trip for like 2 hours or something, and now we're just kind of playing games and yapping some more. How's your night so far, Grimace? Kind of just talking about all of our plans for the next year and whatnot, what we want to do, what we'd like to see. Feels like she's more of a DPS with more HP. She's very fun to play. I would also like to change a few things so it'd actually be a tank. Yeah, I think that's fair. Well, I think that's her problem, is that she is not tanky enough to be a solo a tank, you know. So then people are like, well, fuck. You have to have two tanks, and as we have seen, people do not like playing freaking tanks. No one wants to duo tank with you. It was definitely Andy. I blame Lev. Or just has a fightable face. What did you do? Loki's a lady now? Loki's a lady tonight. Yes. They have a Lady Loki skin, and it is glorious, and she is so badass. Chippy tonight. My bosses just end of day bosses. Yeah. Yeah. Because all of the, like, Night Lords, those, I think, have all been, other than what, maybe a couple, have all been like brand new, basically. I mean, I guess, I don't know, the dragon, it's kind of just a dragon. I guess he's new. I don't know. It's the night bosses are the ones that they like bring back old bosses and stuff. Oh shit, yeah, you're right. The emoji. The emoji. Oh wait, I'm gonna okay, so this is what I saw earlier. So they got like a little like checkmarky thing. My problem though. Okay, so then you have to hit edit. Pin. Ah. Okay, wait. Okay, so this is the wheel then, so never mind. I was mistaken. That's not what I was talking about, but you just hit edit and then you can pin things. Okay. Let's see, what do I want to pin? Someone told Kana she's like a child of the timeline. Someone, huh? Someone, huh? Little sad to go back to work on Monday, gotta pay some bills. Well, have you had a good break at least? I hope everyone's been having a good holiday break. Little breaky poo. I don't want the fucking furry. They can grow a cock. Honestly, yeah. Loki can do anything. He can make himself look like anything. Like, I think it's like to an even further degree than like Mystique, you know? Like, he straight up can take people's like, he can simulate people's like powers, and he can turn into people, and you can make them look like whatever, and yeah. Oh my god, look at this Jeff. Pin it. Look at him. Look at him. He's my most perfectest boy. Oh my god, I got so many Christmas things. Oh my god, why is she drooling and what is this? Oh yo, fan. Thank you for the raid, welcome raiders. How ya doing? Just realizing today's only Saturday. I have 2 more days off from work. Nice. I'm gonna be so for real. After coming back from my trip, today felt like. No, yesterday. Yesterday felt like Monday, and then today feels like Tuesday. Like, I'm so messed up. I keep forgetting it's the freaking weekend. It's the freaking weekend. Yo, what's up, Fen? How you doing? How was your stream? What were you guys playing? Thanks for the raid. We just kind of been here yapping and catching up and playing some rivals. Yeah. And I'm trying to figure out this emoji pin situation and what I want to actually pin. There's too many options. Can I like click multiple? No. It's gonna do that. Okay. That's fine. Old playing the Smite game. Was it Smite 1 or Smite 2? I haven't played either one in like a year at this point. Chibi Reds. Yeah, I got the Cheeb. I got the new Cheeb. I'm whipping it out for the new year, baby. Smite 2, been getting back into it. I hope it's been good. I have like completely fallen off the Smite train, but I really hope that it's gotten good. I mean, it was okay when I played it, but I hope it's gotten better the last, like, you know, year that I haven't played it. I'm just a Smite guy. Yeah, I think, like, for me, it wasn't even the game that, like, turned me off. It was more so, like, what was happening with Hi-Rez that was really pissing me off. But the game itself was fine. Like, and I don't have any, you know, problems with people playing it and stuff. I hope that they're doing well with it. I hope that it doesn't die. And the people working on it are still, you know, passionate about it. The massive pin, but listen, you had to hit edit first. I didn't click edit. God damn it, chat. Why do you... Alright. Alright, chat. Listen up. Listen up, buckaroonies. Who's the snitch? Who's snitching? Platos! Technically today, and I got to work for 4 days, and then I'm off my birthday weekend. Nice. Always take off on your birthday. That has been my rule for the longest time. Unless, I mean, of course, you know, I mean, I would like stream on my birthday or something, but that's because my job's fun. But when I worked a regular job, any job, I didn't take off on my birthday. I always was like, oh, today's gonna be such a great day. It's my birthday. Nah, dude. Everyone still treats you like shit. No one gives a shit that it's your birthday, man. It's just any other day to them. They don't care. No one knows it's your birthday. No one cares. I was just like, man, this sucks. This birthday sucks. Snitch what? Someone fucking told Kana about the child with the money, with old money. Who said that? And who did that? Like, that happened, that we said that like so long ago. What have you done? What have you done? I swear to God. For content creators, your brain literally cannot give you a break day. Also true. There really isn't any, like, actual breaks. I mean, even when I was on break this past, you know, little vacation that I had, I still had to post stuff. I still had to, like, manage DMs and stuff. Thankfully, I didn't have to, like, do any actual business. But, hell, even when I go to, like, TwitchCon and stuff, I'm still fucking working. Let's be real. There is no vacation. But at least, like, if I celebrate my birthday, it's a fun thing. Like, we can do fun things, like, you know, play games and stuff. Versus, like, when you work a regular job and you're just doing the same old shit, same as every other day, you know? That just sucks. It doesn't feel special then. I'm not Liv, I don't snitch. I swear to God. Reb is like a child with child money. Yes. True. God damn it, chat. You know how many fires I gotta put out with y'all? Why y'all always getting me in trouble? God dang it, chat. I'm just a child, period, honestly. I'm barely an adult. I'm only, like, recognized as an adult so they can tax me. Oh wait, this one's better. This one's better than the Thor one I just did. Unpin that. Oh yeah, gotta get the twerk in there. Gotta get the actually in there. And the snooze. Alright, I think that's good. I actually didn't have as many as I thought. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, that's good. Me likey. Alright. Yeah, hopefully that'll be a little bit easier. I didn't even have, like, that much over the original wheel. It was just like, fuck, dude. I just want a couple more. Just a couple more.
Okay, who's the beeping snitch? Reb's stream that Kana can rewind. Oh, shit.
Nuh-uh. She is streaming right now, which is why I know she's not doing that bullshit. She was not here. We were talking. Someone just told her. I could blame Lev. I don't know. Is Lev over there? Would he be yapping? Go check the receipts. Happy New Year, Alicious. How you doing? Child money is the stuff you get on your birthday and Christmas. Sometimes. I mean, honestly, I kind of wish people in my family would stop giving me money. Because then it's like, then I gotta reciprocate on their birthday, and then it just kind of feels like we're just trading each other money at different points of the year. It's just kind of silly. It's like, I am an adult. If I want to buy things, I will just buy things. I don't need anyone to buy things for me. You can give me money, but it's just like, I you know, it's like, oh yeah, I make $100 in May, but then I just lose it in October. You know, it's just it just feels silly giving people stuff as like an adult. Money specifically, stuff is a little different. Cause like if I find something that someone really would like and maybe they don't know exists or like whatever, like that's really cool. I know they'll really want it, and maybe they don't know it, you know, or something. Like, something that just screams them. I'm like, yippee! But handing someone, like, money as an adult just feels so weird. It's like, alright, bitch, why don't you just go ahead and, like, pay my bill? Just go ahead and pay my bills. How about that? That's what it's going toward. It's not gonna go toward anything fun. It's going toward bills. It's going toward feeding my damn self. It's not going toward anything exciting. It's like, unless you find something that really screams me that you really want to give me, like, that's something. But otherwise, just save your money. Just save it, you know?
We welcomed you to our paradise. Should we not
Like, someone gave me that controller, and it was like, that was very thoughtful, that was very awesome. If they had just handed me, you know, like, whatever, $100 or something, I would have been like, what the fuck? It's very like it feels very like, yeah, I didn't really think of anything to like give you, so I'm just giving you some money. Just giving you just like, it's $20, you know. And I know some people who give me money, it's like, I know you could be using that. I know you could be using that for yourself. Like, I'm, you know, I'm poor, but I'm not as poor as y'all. So, like, stop it. Stop giving me money. Because then it just makes me sad. Are you even doing that? When you should be using it on your own damn self. Says the decaying hag. I'm just gonna go fucking end it all. Go fucking destroy myself. Just gonna go drink a gallon of gasoline and then swallow a match. God damn it, man. What am I even what am I even living for anymore? I'm just living just to get older. I'm living just to suffer. Is that ours? Oh, hello. Yeah, right. Like, yo, someone wants to pay my bills for like a month? Now that's a great gift. But that's kind of what it feels like at the end of the day. It's just like, yeah, if you're giving me money, it's not going toward anything fun. It's just not. It's gonna go toward a bill. It's gonna go toward adulting. It's gonna go toward groceries. Cause like I said, like, if I had the option, which I, like, you know, I had the option, like, buy this fancy pants controller myself, I could have done that. But I'm not gonna do that for myself, because that's just, you know, that's a level of spoiling myself that I'm just not gonna do.
You haven't lost your touch, Eric.
As the oldest child, I bought most of my family new phones for Christmas. Aww. Sweet Ace. That's how my friend is. He's like, I make, like, more than all my family combined. I'm just gonna, like, get them new phones and get them new TVs and stuff. Like, that is amazing gifts, because you know that people can use them, and you know they're not gonna buy it for themselves, and that's fantastic. But if he had just handed them $400, like, they probably wouldn't buy a TV. Honestly, I don't know which would be better. It's like, should you buy them the thing that they, like, would use and would like, or do you, like, pay a bill? I don't know. Or do you give them the money knowing they're gonna use it for bills? I don't know. Did I get rid of the spear doing that? I hope I did, because that was my intent. Like, it's not bad that I'm paying a bill. Like, if that's your intent to help me pay my bills, like, that's cool and all. But like, people give me money. Like, my grandma will give me money thinking I'm gonna go out and get myself something nice. You know, like, oh, get yourself something nice. It's like, grandma, I'm gonna get myself a Lunchable with this. I'm gonna get myself 5 Lunchables with this, and that's gonna be a little snacky poo for me. I guess that's a way to treat myself. I don't know. The incident.
You're halfway there. Keep going.
Why did Kana tweet, "I'm feral, is she okay?" What do you think? What do you fucking think? Listen. She had to literally post tatas the other day. Do you think she's okay? She's not okay. Also, I admire the fucking dedication. I remember one time I had a oh my god, I can't even fly. I had like a sub goal to post like some, you know, kind of spicy pics of myself, my actual self, sans face, obviously, but and also sans actual nudity, but still, you know, spicy. I couldn't do it. I straight up was like, Chad, I thought I could do this, and I keep trying to like get the courage to do it. I just couldn't do it. I had to make it something else because I was like, I can't bring myself to do this. I don't know how anyone's got the fucking cojones to put their fucking real self, their real body out on the internet like that. My ass is way too damn self-conscious for that shit. I don't even like putting any part of me, clothed or otherwise. Yeah, exactly. This is exactly why I'm a VTuber. And I know, like, that was a really, you know, crazy goal. I know people are gonna want to donate toward that, because people do have a fascination with, like, IRL, the IRL side of VTubers. It's like looking behind the curtain. But I was just like, that's just a step too far. I think I'd show my face over showing my body, honestly. You're getting so old, you have to worry if you're gonna be alive for the next stream. Oh, I don't know if you should worry about my age. You can worry about that, but it wouldn't be the age that gets me. I'm depressed. But dude, come on, man. You know I'm gonna be like the first fucking like grandma VTuber. I'm gonna be doing this shit till I'm fucking 80. I'm not gonna make it like Iron Mouse, dog. I'm gonna be doing this shit until I'm 80 because I ain't got no choice. I can't retire. Did she call you a decaying hack? No. She said she's gonna fight me. She said she's gonna fight me because she's mad at me because you guys snitching. Also, the reverse subathon thing is cap. It's cap straight up. Because I know if that bitch wanted to end it, she would have ended it a long ass time ago. She kept making little stipulations for herself. She didn't want that shit to end. She complains like, oh no, now I gotta do this, blah blah blah. She enjoys the hell out of it. You know it. Nighty night, dead man. Self-confidence, like what's that? I got enough self-confidence to stream with my face and, you know, whatever. Way back when. But then I was like, why do that when I can be like a hot VTuber chick and hot anime chick, dog? Like, come on. Duh. Easy decision. But it's like, I don't know. Like I said, my face is one thing. My body, though. Even like, you know, even wearing like underwear, it's still kind of like, ugh. I just ain't that confident.
We are undefeatable.
I know I look like a rotting potato. Oh no, decades. No, you starp that. You starp that right now. I'm sure you do not look like a rotting potato. I just like I don't know. I have things that I hate about me. I don't think I look like the worst like human being on the planet or anything. I don't think I look great. I could definitely be more fit.
We gotcha.
We stop 'em here and now.
I could be not even just thinner. I could just be more fit, just in general.
So close. This is your big chance.
And there ain't like much to really look at, besides, you know, like it's just it's just mud to look at.
Another epic victory.
This is shy. She just want to put on pants when in front of the camera. They're grandma VTubers already. I'll kill them. I'll kill them. Nah, they'll die off, and then by the time I become a grandma VTuber, no one will remember. Oh yeah, that's right. Why would you take the accessory points over the creds? Fuck that. You get this shit for free. Give me the damn credits. Give me those damn credits, accessory points, my ass. I don't give a shit. I want skins, dog. I want skins in the game, dog. It's been 84 years. VTubers are all ugly and fat, and they're also men. Yeah. And I couldn't have that getting out, because chat's so convinced that I'm, you know, like a woman. I couldn't have them know that, like, I'm actually just a 80-year-old wrinkly ass man. I can't break the immersion.
You'll need a top-notch
Don't
team to
kill the
win this
Japanese VTuber grandmas. They're really sweet. Hey, you know, if they're in Japan, fine. That's their turf. I claim this turf. This is my turf. I'll be the first US VTuber grandma. Bet.
The higher the pressure,
Gotta start working on
the
our
more
Emma
dazzling the
Lordships
diamonds.
again. I don't know who would do accessory points. I mean, like, I guess if you just really, I don't know, if you just buy all your skins and you don't care, or maybe you don't buy a skin, I don't know. Maybe it's just an accessory you really want. I don't know. That accessory points do not seem worth it though. Cause how many do you get each week? Isn't it like 200 or something? Like it's a decent amount of accessory points. Takes a while to build it up, but like you get there. I've gotten most of the accessories I want.
The sword of truth.
It would devastate the economy. Average!
Happy New Year, Lady Rebel. Love Lady Rebel Wiggly.
Thank you for the 3-month sub. How you doing? We have seen you. The real you. The real you. No, dude. Yeah, and I fucking hate that. I fucking hate that. I literally, like, I went back and watched that fucking cooking stream, and I was like, I am just the nastiest bitch on the planet. I don't know how anyone wants to lay their eyes upon me. And that wasn't even showing my face. That was just everything else and like half my face. Like, I am the fuggliest scum of the earth. I am dog. 700. Yeah, even more than that then. Yeah, shit. Because it's like, what, 1,600 to get an accessory? So, like, 3 weeks, give or take. 3 weeks and you get an accessory? Like, why the hell? Why the hell would I do that instead of getting free currency for a fucking skin? Hello? I would have to be out of my damn mind. Oh no, he just got out. Dickhead.
There's still a chance to stop them.
I'm so pumped for old Lady Reb streams. I should just commit. You know how, like, when I became a VTuber, I was like, oh, I gotta be like so pretty. I gotta be so pretty and hot and cool, so people like my VTuber. But nowadays, I'm like, shit, dog, we got some scrungly ass looking dude in like a fucking, like literally looked like someone sketched him on a napkin, like going like bananas viral. And I'm like, fuck, dude, why am I trying so hard to be like super cool and adorable and whatever when I could just be some fugly ass thing and people would like that better? I could be a fucking talking peanut and win VTuber of the year. What am I doing? What are we doing here? My mindset's all off, man. If I was legit about this shit, you know what I fucking do? I would just make a grandma VTuber straight up to make some old ass hag looking VTuber ass and just make content off of that. Farm that shit. If I was really dedicated to the game.
Make me angrier.
Happy New Year! How you doing, Average? I probably have 10K. If only you could buy accessories for other people. That'd be cool. I like the accessories, don't get me wrong. It's just like, it feels silly to buy them when, like, I literally can get one for freezies. Because Lord knows I will be playing this game week after week.
You stop them in their tracks.
Look who's here.
Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man!
Suppose that helps.
If you don't have a Twitter account, it shows your pic. Huh? What does that mean? What that mean? You're normal if you're ugly and the average woman is ugly, and that just isn't true. I don't know. I think I'm mid, and like mid's not bad because it's like literally middle. Like I am average, but like I hate
Someone exterminate these robotic pests.
You can still find it. It wasn't on my channel. It's on Kana's, but you can still find it. That hasn't gone away, unlike the karaoke stream, which definitely went away. Forever.
Thank you.
Forever and ever. Fuck are we doing right now? The fuck are we doing right now? Talking about Kenji? Who? I don't know. Oh no, the fuck, I can't remember his name.
This queen's reign isn't over.
It's like this, it's like a guy in like underwear. It's black and white. It's like this old guy with like a big nose and like a big belly, wearing like just underwear. I don't remember what his name is. I see him all the time on my feed though. Like the simplest fucking thing. Like I literally could draw that and probably rig that myself if I wanted to. It's very simple, but like literally that's all it takes. Like I said with the fucking peanut. It's like the simplest fucking software to slap some eyes and a mouth on a friggin' peanut. Silly. But that's it. It comes down to it that people don't really care what you look like. It's about the content. You gotta focus on the content first. I used to think I needed like the fancy snazzy model and all that. I still really like my models, and I think I've gotten my model now to a point where like I'm like this is way more me than the other ones have been. But it's like at the end of the day, you really don't need it. You can look ridiculous. You could look like whatever. You could honestly, you don't even need a VTuber. You could just look like a regular guy. Like look at freaking like Queso, man. It's just a guy. Stop it. He's just a dude who just like sitting in his room, just playing games with some like old webcam, and that's enough. Baba Yaga VTuber. Truly. Like, I honestly do wonder how many VTubers exist out there that are just, like, old people. Legit, just, like, an old woman or an old man. I've seen a lot of different VTubers. I've seen, like... I saw a VTuber once that was literally foam in a latte, like a coffee cup. That, like, wiggled around and stuff. It looked really cute. Chibi Doki used to be average VTuber, now she's like the chibi version, which fits 10 times better. Yeah, like she has like legit models, but she found success with the one with the funny eyes, which literally everyone can get. Like, so many people have the same model artist. It's the same like YCH model that you can get from this artist. But it fit her so well that like now it's just iconic to her, to the point where if anyone does have that model, like in the case of Rin, my friend, like they'll like blame them and be like, oh, you're just trying to copy Chibi Doki. It's like, nah, bro, I paid for this just like everybody else can pay for this. That's why I always tell people who want to get into like VTubing and stuff, like, honest to God, you do not need to get something fancy or extravagant or whatever. You just need to make good content, and that is it. That is all people want. And that's the kind of thing that I really want to actually focus on this year. I mean, I always think this, you know, oh, like this year I want to do something different. This year I want to do different things, whatever. Do I actually do them? I don't know. Will I actually do them this year? I don't know. We'll see. Just gotta find your, you gotta find your ish, man. You gotta find your thing. Whatever that thing is. It's like, obviously me playing like ranked in this game ain't gonna be my thing, because god damn it. Unless people want to see me just absolutely fucking suffer and tear my hair out in low level queues, in which case maybe that is my fucking thing. Try as I might to get good at this video game and actually like do something with it, it's like, that's not the damn cards. So I'll be silly instead. I've always said there's like two ways to grow on platforms like, you know, Twitch and YouTube. It's like either you're just really good at something or you got a great personality. That's it. Those two things. It's even better if you got both, but that's rare. Keep forgetting I need to hit E on everyone I see because that's gonna get me my lowered points. Stop putting this shit here. Stop. No, stop. I said stop. Oh man, I really want to kick her off, damn it. Missed opportunity. Niche? Niche? Niche. Niche? This is not a cache situation. Do not tell me niche is not the way you say that word. It is 100% how you say that word. Don't gaslight me, chat. For years of PNG, my fondest memories. It's honestly kind of nice. I mean, I think like Kana's going through like a sort of era right now where she has to use a PNG because her like PC literally can't handle doing the games and the model. But like sometimes just using a PNG is kind of freeing in a way. Because you don't have to worry about some gobbledygook software to, like, you know, be fucking up constantly. You don't gotta worry about a bunch of toggles and stuff. You don't gotta worry about, like, how is it tracking? How is it tracking? You just sit there and you yap and it just lights up and maybe does, like, a couple different things. Yeah, big as hell. Hell yeah, it is! It's big for all my thoughts. So many anime women. Like, when I was first getting into VTubing was when it first started getting big. So, like, the people who's, like, you know, started all that, like, they, you know, they get a bit of a pass because, like, they were the first ones. But now everyone's a freaking VTuber and everyone's a freaking, you know, anime girl. And you really do have to start thinking outside the box a little bit. Hey, I finished this shit. Let's go. Full furry activated. How close are you getting lured? I mean... that much. I just moved like I had to, and I forgot. I'm short. That much. That's it. I'm so close, I can smell it. I really like this model for showing your gremlin nature. Well, it's like, that was why I got, like, the potato one, because I thought that was really good. Because just with GB Doki, it's like, you know, people think it's goofy or whatever. And like, it's nice to be hot, but I am just goofy. Like, let's be real. I'm more goofy than I am, like, sexy or whatever. I don't got a sexy fucking bone in my body. So, this does fit me in a way. But I can't help myself, man. I love having sexy VTuber. I'm honest, like I said, honest to God, if I was doing this shit the right way, I just make something crazy looking, go like viral with that shit. Everybody love that shit, become known for that shit. But my ass just likes looking pretty because I've never been pretty in my life. I've never been pretty in my life, so it's nice to feel pretty with a VTuber. You know? Everyone's like, wow, you're so pretty. And I'm like, thank you. Goofy is my sexy. Remember finding you streaming Smite like 2 years ago? Technically, okay, so let's see. 2020 is when I started streaming full-time as I was looking for jobs because I'd gotten laid off. And I didn't become a VTuber until I think it was either 21 or 22. I can't remember exactly. I was streaming kind of off and on before that with like a cam. But then yeah, I didn't jump on the VTuber train until much later. And then yeah, I think somewhere around there, or actually no, like a year or so before I got on the Smite stream team. As soon as I got on the Smite stream team is when I became a VTuber, because it was kind of like I debuted as both. But then like yeah, a year before that I was playing Smite. So I've been playing Smite for a while, but I wasn't like a VTuber all that time. Potato Reb model win. I got one. It's not literally a potato though, but it is a VTuber. Lord Jeff win. Dude. See, I want to keep making goals like this. Be like, oh, Lord Emma. Blah, 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 blah. It takes so fucking long. And I get so bored. I get so bored playing the same thing over and over. So I gotta switch it up. And I don't know how people do it. I don't know how people do it. They just sit here for like hours on end and they play one character. Oh, I want to blow my brains out.
Pick your hero. Or villain. I'm not judging.
I get PNG for my streams because I need something for people to look at. Yes. Yeah. Yeah, I think it helps. Like, unless you're someone who wants to do the whole, like, no cam, no commentary, just straight up gameplay kind of thing. Like, some people do that kind of thing. But I do think, like, it helps to sort of personalize you a little bit. Like, if I just came in and the first thing I saw, like, you know, it's like it's just gameplay. And, like, maybe you're not, like, talking or maybe just talking a little bit. Like, I don't get, like, a good sense of, like, your personality unless I see something on the screen. Whether that's, like, just you on a camera or, like, a VTuber or, like, whatever it is. Even just an image. Something. It's like you need some kind of, like, persona so I can kind of characterize in my mind, like, sort of, like, what you got going on, and then from there I can kind of, you know, decide, okay, do I want to stick around and like listen and see what you're doing and whatever kind of thing, you know.
Starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Howdy, Mitch, how you doing?
Got it?
There's a god living in my head. I don't know what to think.
So this PNG tuber reacting to Warframe, she wanted to fuck half of them. Ask Hana that? Wait, ask her what? Ask her what? Oh, wait, what? Oh, shit, you changed it to the potato. Okay, wait, hold on. I got distracted. Oh, no, bad. Don't hurt me. Granted, we're playing 18v18 only. See, like, that just sounds like torture. 18v18 is fine, but it's so chaotic, and I don't really feel like I'm having fun. I don't feel like I'm challenged in any way. I just kind of run around and press buttons. It is very, like, if you just want to do that, you know, like, while you're, like, watching TV or something, like, that's fine. That wouldn't be a very fun stream, though. We did that a little bit, the end of, like, the last couple streams we were doing, because I was thinking I might be able to get Emma Lord in time for the end of the year. But I still need to do so many games just to get that done. Even the 18v18, I was like, I'm not gonna have y'all sit through this and play this, because this is just, I play this game so much with you and somehow still don't have a damn Lord. Leave. Just leave. Well, I think it's probably because you're doing, like, variety. You're not playing one character. Although you do play a lot of, like, tanks like Mag and stuff, so I am surprised you wouldn't have at least, like, Mag. But honestly, it's probably the way to be. You don't want to be a run trick. You want to play, you kind of want a smattering of all of them. That's why it kind of sucks, because, like, I have a bunch of Lords, but, like, they're all essentially support and then, like, one DPS. Like, I'm not spread out at all. I'm very one note, and it pisses me off. Fuck, dude. Allie forced herself to Lord every support, respect to her. I can't. I can't.
You'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner.
I wish I had that kind of resolve. I don't. I do think, like, kind of like what I did with Smite, I think it'd be a really cool idea to get all of the characters to at least the first level. I forget what that is called. It was like Captain or Agent or whatever. Also, hold on. I need to go here, and then I need to go hold, and then I need to go here.
Get ready.
Maybe there we go. There we go. Hey, there we go.
I don't know how you do it, Mr. Grimm.
Oh, daddies.
What you mean, sweetheart?
People treat you like a monster, but you just keep fighting to see.
Doing good. Just kind of talking about, like, our little breaky poo that we had, a little trip that we had, and talking about our plans for this year, and just kind of yapping.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh, dang it.
All you need to do is capture the
Dang
mission
it.
area.
TikTok live. I swear to God.
Looks like rest and relaxation,
Make your PNG a pretty woman, no click. You're not wrong. It's just, it's one of those things where it's kind of like, okay, it's kind of like, what's a good analogy for this? I'm trying to think.
Looks like the mission area is yours to capture now.
Kind of like when you go to a place that sells a bunch of pie, and you're like, pie is so yummy. All pie, so very yummy. I love pie. But after a while, you're like, I'm sick of eating just pie. I need something else. And something more than just pie. And that's what it's like being like a hot, sexy, female, anime-looking VTuber. People just get kind of tired of seeing the same thing. It's just a hot, sexy anime woman. They need like a palate cleanser. They need something else. Because they all kind of start to glom together. And you can add stuff to yourself to make yourself kind of stand out a little bit. Like, you know, like I would say like not a lot of people have like hair like mine, so like at least if you see hair that's like mine, then you know it's me. But for the most part though, I mean, I'm just another hot chick, you know. That's my default VTuber anyway, like, you know, my default model. It's just another hot chick. It's not really anything that groundbreaking about it. As I said, if I was doing this the right way, I'd be doing something crazy. I'd be doing something out there that like I haven't seen a shit ton of. 'Cause people really do gravitate toward that. Is it gonna get like someone to click on you like right away? Maybe not, but it definitely will. It's like more conducive to making like viral content, I've found. But I don't know. I guess it kind of depends. Like, you know, if I'm watching like Tarkov streams and I see a fucking peanut with eyeballs and a mouth, I might be more inclined to click on that over like the 50th, you know, bearded man on camera. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? There's so many, like, Nick Mercs and Pestles and whatever. It's like, maybe I do want to watch a weird little peanut with a mouth. You saying booba not always good? Kinda? It's kind of the whole thing, though. It's not just the booba. It's the whole package. The whole thing. Kinda just, like, overplayed at this point. Everybody is a hot girl VTuber. Honestly, even just being a man is different enough sometimes to be worth, you know, pursuing. Now, there are some people who only want to watch, oh, how did I just make my mouth so greasy? There are some people who just want to watch, like, women, so that's like a different thing.
So easily, I'm afraid.
I know a lot of, like, male, like, VTubers and stuff will be like, no one wants to watch male VTubers. And it's like, alright, fine, sure. Maybe they don't want to look at a hot man, you know? They want to look at a hot woman instead, sure. But it's also kind of like, once you find your hot woman, then you stay with your hot woman, and you don't go around looking for other hot women. Like, once you've watched your... whatever, I'm gonna use Cinder as an example, probably a bad example right now, but it's a, you know, it's a hot woman VTuber. Then it's like, are you likely to go try to find another one? That was why Cinder has such a problem with Spite, because it's like, they're in the same sort of category, you know, and she felt very threatened by that. They're hot girl VTubers with a very similar design, even though it's near impossible to have a different design. Unless you go really out there. But then you do got people like Zentrea who are like hot girl VTubers, but also are a little different because they do the TTS thing. And she kind of is like sort of, you know, cornered the market on that. There's other people who do that, but like she's like the one. You know, if you see a VTuber and she's got text to speech, it's probably, odds are it's gonna be Zen. That's her thing. That's how she, like, diversifies herself.
Money can't buy
Clowns
happiness,
over peanuts.
but I can afford
More clown
everything
tubers? Oh, God. I know of Psycho. I don't think I know any others, but me personally, not super jazzed about the clowns, but hey, you know, obviously that's an audience. That is an audience.
I don't speak squirrel.
Ooh, Kana snitching on the snitcher. It was you, Andy.
The battle starts in 5.
It was you all along.
3, 2, 1.
Fucking Andy.
All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
Andy.
Sure is a long way from
Andy, listen to me. Listen to me. I have explored the inside of Kana's mouth. You think she's not gonna tell me when someone's snitching on me? We're tight, alright? She's gonna fucking tell me. You can't get away with that shit. You goob.
That is to say a conduit. I don't define movement. Movement defines me.
The what?
Every dance tells a story. A human mind.
No, you guys don't understand. You don't understand. She had like a bad tooth. I was checking to see if it had a cavity. I was exploring the inside of her mouth. It's like, oh, no cavities. You're fine. You're good. It's all about oral health. Don't be weird about it. Don't be weird about it.
A gift from Kashu, eh? I'll pass.
some people, I mean, horror VTubers are huge. Like, they're honestly, like, I would say, like, if you want to get big as a VTuber, like, become a horror VTuber. The people dig that shit. Granted, you're gonna have to also, like, play horror shit and be into horror shit. But, like, if you want to be spooky, there's a lot of spooky VTubers out there that do very well for themselves. Yes, yes, I was doing the dental work. She wanted a second opinion, you know. She's got those bad teeth, you know. She was like, I don't know if my dentist. She just went to the dentist. She wanted a second opinion on whether something was a cavity or not. She needed it filled. I was just as a good friend. I was just helping her out. I was helping her out. Is all. That's what friends do for each other. I haven't missed the toad shit. Oh god, we need new Tangias, dog. We need new Tangias, bro. It's always the same fucking 3 Tangias. Doing dental work. Sure, you definitely haven't kissed sloppy style? No, ew. Women kissing other women? Ugh. I'm sorry. Ugh. I'm sorry. Ooh. Oh god. You guys, Chad, I know you're crazy, but that just might be too crazy. Okay, you're getting a little too crazy now. What do you mean? What happened to it? We played it earlier. Don't remind them. Harazak. We literally had it earlier, like at the beginning of freaking stream. I'm in the middle of a yap fest, and all of a sudden, chicken nugget, chicken nugget. You know what? You know what? Because I'm such a good freaking Samaritan, I rolled that shit back. I rolled the price back on it because I'm just a good person, and I shouldn't have done it. I shouldn't have done it. Reba has a point. I have receipts, okay? She went to the dentist. It's real. I'm going to the dentist on Monday, and I wish either, 1, my dentist was Rebel, or 2, my dentist would allow me to pull up a Rebel VOD. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. They would kick you out so fast, they'd be like, sir, never come back here again. Like, what is this bitch talking about? She out here talking about, like, freaking, like, Chuck E. Cheese animatronics. Nah, get this bitch out of here. And then simultaneously somehow talking about, like, fucking clowns. Like, get out of here. Now you're failing your New Year's resolution already? Dang it, see, this is why. This is why I had to make it a resolution, man. I just gotta get more gay. Damn it. I really wish they let us use these emotes in the lobby, or in the, you know, like in the games, I mean. I think it's silly that they don't let you use this. Just make it as fast as walking, and as soon as you get hit, you pop off of it. How hard is it? Come on. Anyway, that's my rant. It's my, like, 5th rant of the day. Rolled the price, but I don't have to yell at you. Listen, like, they would buy it at 10, they don't buy it at 15. Really, it was an economical choice. Okay, I didn't want to do it either. But, you know, like Walmart, sometimes you gotta roll it back. Roll back the rollback. Ooh, I hope you enjoy your WWE event. I did not want that. Fack. Did you get the popcorn kernel stuck between Conan's teeth? Yes. I mean, we got to, like, extreme measures. I mean, I had to go in and get it out, like, with my tongue, but we did get it out. It did come out eventually, but, like, I couldn't, you know how sometimes you're trying to get in there with, like, your finger and, like, get it with your nail, but you can't fit your whole hand in there. You can't fit your whole fucking fist in a mouth. So then you're like, all right, well, how am I gonna get in there? I need something with precision. What's got the most precision? A tongue. A tongue. One of the biggest muscly parts of your body. right? What am I missing here? What do you want from me? All things obtained. Give me. Anyway, so you know, and it's long, and I can feel with it. So I'm like, all right, I know what we need to do. Yippee! What's Reb's resolution? Enjoy chicken nuggets more? Well, one of them, I don't want to call them New Year's resolutions, because it won't get done. It won't get done if I call it that. So I'm calling them goals. One of my goals was to be more gay. What did I do? Did I put the skin on? Is that what I did? Ah, I did. See, I messed up my whole skin thing because I had the random skins. There we go. Anyway. You what? Guys, this is very normal stuff. I don't know why this is so surprising. Like I said, it makes complete sense. You can't get a hand in there. Sometimes you gotta get something in there, but you can't just be sticking any old thing in there. You know, you gotta feel around. If you stick a little like, you know, like a toothpick, you can't feel with the toothpick. You don't know where you're at. You're just bumping up against a bunch of gums and teeth and stuff. A potato kissing an oni, how strange. I've seen Stranger Things. Season 5. Okay, buddy, you're gay. That bitch right there, gay. It's been 2 weeks since I've last comped. How long do we even have? 12 days? Yeah, I'll probably get back to it this week. I still don't have a lot of faith, though. I still think it's Jover for us, man. I just wanted to get to Diamond. I don't know if I'm gonna get there, but we'll make an attempt. We got 12 days. Despite the lack of sleep, your holiday break was relaxing. It was... I wouldn't say my holiday break was relaxing. I would say that it was fun. Like, I had a ton of fun. I did a ton of stuff. I saw a bunch of people. It was really nice. But I was doing so much shit and, like, having to sleep in, like, so many different places was just, oh my god, man. Like, it was just a lot. And I already don't sleep well when I'm not, like, at home. But it gets even worse when, like, I have to sleep, like, in, like, a hotel room with my dad fucking snoring, or, like, in some random Airbnb that's got weird-ass allergens, or whatever, you know what I mean? Sounds like you're succeeding on the gold con. Guys, it's not gay. It's not gay to do things for your friends.
The higher the pressure, the more
just helping a friend out. That's not gay. I imagine Reb being a clumsy kisser. You give that vibe. What makes it clumsy? Fine. You know what?
The only thing stronger than my skin is my mind.
You know what? I'll let you go ahead and snitch. You know what? Go ask Kana then. Ask her when I was giving her mouth-to-mouth resuscitation when she was drowning. Ask her how it was. You want to chip Kana's teeth with your nails? Yeah. Nails, toothpick. I mean, those things could be really rough. You know, they could just completely tear up the enamel. Tongue, nice and soft. Soft, precise. Could feel around with it. It just makes sense, chat. Like, this is just science. I'm stopping at gold every season. I'm hungry. We'll throw up. Jesus. Comp hard, man. Solo comp very, very difficult. I'm just realizing that it's just like, yep. solo comp sucks. I don't know how people do it. I don't know how people get so far with it. I'm not goated enough. I'm not goated with the sauce. If I'm gonna comp, you just need help. It's just easier. You're gonna tear out less hair that way. Almost got her ass. I think comp is fun, but at the same time can just be so mind-numbingly bad. It's like one or the other. Either you have a good time, or you're just like, I want to shoot every one of you in the face. It's not gay if it's a three-way. Then it's just ultra gay. Then it's just poly. Did you at least say no homo? Yeah. I made sure, you know, when I saw her drowning, I was like, no homo, and then I gave her mouth-to-mouth resuscitation. As one does. And when I was helping her out with that thing in her teeth, I was like, no homo, and I stuck my tongue right in there. Obviously. Because it's no homo between friendo. No homo between amigos. It's just efficiency.
The only way the French do CPR, excessive amounts of tongue.
Yo, pal, thank you for the 12 months. It's been a year. Let's go. Still not the weirdest thing I've heard you say. It's not weird. It's not weird, chat. Not weird to help out your friends. You guys got real strange ideas about friendship, man. Like, that's crazy. Ha, got his ass. Yeah, you got kiss the homies goodnight. I made sure to kiss Ghana goodnight every night with tongue just to make sure she had an extra good night's sleep. Everyone knows little tongue will keep the nightmares away. Gives you something nice to think about before you sleep. You won't have any nightmares. It's like a bedtime story. Only with tongue. That is not what I said. That is not what I said. Good night, Zeke. I did not say to ask her how I was at tongue wrestling. That's not what I said. That's not what I said. Shit. Fuck. Why must you ruin this for me? Every time, chat. You can't. Why can't you just be normal? Literally, why are you like this? I said ask if I'm a clumsy kisser. Why did you take that to mean tongue wrestling? That's not the same question. God damn it. Oh my god, speaking of friends becoming wubbers. Did you guys see that Katie was engaged? So cute. At first I was like, oh, this is just like really cute pics of them like in the snow. And then I was like, oh. First I noticed the ring, and then I noticed the two like middle and ring finger nails being shorter, and then I was like, oh, gay. I was like, oh, gay marriage, and then I was like, oh, gay. Real gay. Gay. Gayometer is going crazy. Yup. This is like the second thing I noticed. I was like, oh, their nails are cute. Oh. Can't have shit in Detroit. She didn't see it.
You stop them in their tracks.
Asking your chat to be normal. God damn it, chat. Like, instructions unclear. Asked about tongue wrestling. Like, how did we get there? Why have we gotten there? Why is this our lives? God, this is a damn mess, dude. I don't know what the hell's going on. Everything is on my screen. Everything everywhere all at once. Good movie. Take everything. I take everything.
Turned against your people no more. I was fine. Thank you.
Come here, bitch. 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 Bitch. Pussy. So cute. I wish I could have saw them at TwitchCon this past year. I like saw them at their booth like from afar, but I didn't get to actually like say, hey. Can I tell you about her neighbors having a domestic after you left? No. Fuck. So they really took a second to figure out what short nails in the middle finger means. Oh. Yup. It's basically just universal, I fuck women. Universal for I fuck the women.
I was fine. Thank you.
Hot dog hands. The fucking hot dog hands. That movie was so bonkers, but like somehow it was still good. You know, like how you watch some movies and you're like, this is just too bonkers. This is an over-exceeding amount of bonkers that it's like unenjoyable because it's just so damn weird. But that movie was like the right amount of weird and still like really wholesome and really good and good acting and good like writing and stuff, even if it was weird. I still didn't watch that one that had that guy in it, the Love Hurts or whatever I think it was called. I know Tom gave it to me, but I haven't watched it yet. It's on the list. But first, I have to fucking finish goddamn motherfucking Stranger Things, because that bitch is 2 hours! I'm like, ain't nobody got time for that! Oh, bitch. Nice. This like beanhole. Oh, Reb got the locust skin. Reb sure got the lady locust skin. It's the first thing I did. I finger woman. I finger the women. Yup. It's just it's a you know, it's a polite thing. It's a polite thing to do. Like, it's not completely necessary, but like, it's a nice thing to do to have some shorter nails, just so you're not like scraping the shit up in there. God damn it. The last few minutes has been Sesame and Lex talk, god damn. You guys made it that was not me. I was simply talking about a very wholesome moment between me and my friend, and you guys made it weird. Women. Measures the bikini Loki skin. They better make some more, like, skins for this skin, straight up. I really hope that this isn't just the only, like, Lady Loki stuff that we get. You know what I mean? Our Stranger Things season 5 is awful. Yeah, so here's the thing. Like, so far, has it been great? No. But I do think that the more that people, like, talk shit about it, the more that I think it is bad. Like, I think if I had gone into it not having heard all the negativity, I actually don't think I would have been like, oh, this sucks. You know, like, I think I would have enjoyed it enough. Like, it's never gonna quite live up to the hype of, like, maybe the first couple seasons, you know? Like, everyone's getting, like, older. They're introducing all these goddamn characters. Some threads are not getting weaved in, you know? Some loose threads and stuff. I mean, yeah. It's getting messier and messier. But I still think it was fun. And I think people, like, talking shit about it is making it less fun for me. And also very spoilery. It's pissing me off. I've gotten spoiled for so many things for this finale. I was watching the episodes that dropped around Christmas with my family, but then they dropped, which I was like, stupid, dumb, stupid idea to release a bunch of episodes around a holiday. Everyone's busy. I just so happened to have some downtime to watch it with my fam, but we're literally like in a hotel room having to watch it. It was just not optimal. And then they dropped the big fucking 2-hour long finale on New Year's, and I'm just like, girl, I am busy, and who's got 2 hours? Like, So I thought the whole release schedule was just goofy. I don't know why they did it that way, but I'm also just like, so I'm like, okay, I'm in the middle of like a trip. I gotta wait to get back to watch it. And I'm already, like, I hop on Twitter immediately. Just spoilers everywhere. Spoilers. Just, oh my god. It was so bad. It's probably the worst I've seen from a lot of things. I think people have more restraint talking about, like, stuff in theaters because they don't have it, like, you know, recorded or whatever. Because, like, I mean, some people do record shit, but, like, not a lot of them will record shit in the theater. But when it's on streaming, people can record stuff so much easier. You can pause it and rewind and record the screen, whatever. So then they're just straight up posting entire clips of stuff and, like, screenshots of stuff. And I'm just like, why? At least if it was text and they said, like, spoiler, then I could just stop and I could just keep moving on. But when it's like an image or a video that auto plays, it's like, well, I'm just seeing it, brother. I'm seeing it raw, brother. Like, it's just right in front of my eyes. I can't unsee it. Pissed me off. So then I was like, god damn it. As soon as I get back, I need to go watch it. But then, of course, I get back and then I'm tired as all shit and I sleep for 12 hours. And I'm just like, I got shit to do. And it's just like, ah. So I'm... it's all kind of spoiled for me, but it's on top of it being spoiled, it's also everyone is freaking talking about it and everyone's saying how bad it is and this was wrong and this didn't make sense and they should have added this, and I'm just like, I just want to enjoy the show. You know? Dino, thank you for the follow. I just want to enjoy things. I don't really want people's input. Hell, I don't even like watch trailers anymore because it like sort of spoils me for what's going to be in the show or movie or whatever that I'm watching. I want to experience everything for the first time on my own, like to make my own opinions about it. I don't want to be influenced by other people, and I feel like that is what's making the last season worse for me. It's not even that the season itself is bad, it's just that everyone else is talking about how bad it is, and that's making me feel like it's bad. Putting me in like sort of a negative headspace going into it already, you know? What if I have no friends that played this game? I mean, then I don't know. You're screwed. Unfortunately. I'm just all I'm saying is like it's not impossible to solo queue in this game. It's just I found over like the seasons that I've done, you know, playing with other people versus not playing with other people, that is just a hell of a lot harder to rank up if you are playing with other people. It's just straight up. It's not impossible to solo queue it, but it's so much harder.
But if we gotta be fighting this fight, at least we get to do it side by
Make sure
side.
season 5 is not as funny as 3, not as scary as 4, but it's still okay.
2, 1.
It's just like I think so far it's been fine. Again, like obviously people pointing out all of the flaws doesn't help. But I think if I was just looking at it with just like non-objectively, just watching it just to watch it. Like when I was watching with my parents, for instance, they're not terminally online like I am. So they're not seeing all the bad scuttlebutt about it online like I am. And so they're going into it like, you know, they're getting like jump scared by things, or they're like, wow, that was so crazy what just happened there and stuff. You know, like they're going into it like fresh, naive, innocent. And I wish I could go into it that way, because I think they are enjoying it for the most part, because they don't got bitches in their ear telling them like it's bad or whatever. It's just they're just unadulterated, just watching it. And I think if I tried to like look at it through that lens, I'm like, it's fine. Obviously not as strong as some of the like earlier seasons, and also we've introduced so many different facets now that like I think it's just, it's like with anything else. It's just like with Game of Thrones. It's why George R.R. Martin has taken so goddamn long to get that series done, is because like there's just so many characters and so many threads you gotta weave together into a freaking tapestry that is beautiful, and it's just it becomes near impossible for something to go on that long and have so many things going on and just have it like end in a way that everyone's gonna be happy about. It's gonna be near impossible. I think they're running into that problem. Everything runs into this problem. Rarely is there like a show or a movie series that ends in a way that people are actually satisfied with. There's always gonna be something wrong with it. I do wish there were like less things wrong with it, you know, like I wish there were less things to nitpick on, for sure. I wish there were some things they had done better, but it is what it is, you know. I think my biggest gripe with the show is that it took so long to make it. I kind of wish that we had been able to make the show in its entirety with the kids still being kids, because I think that was the most fun. Like it was kind of like a Goonies feel, you know? Now it just kind of feels like freaking oh god, oh Jesus, oh Christ, oh god. It feels like a freaking CW show or something. Like I don't know. It's just a bunch of like college kids or something. This is like a bunch of freaking high schoolers. Like I don't know. Feels like freaking Riverdale up in here. You know what I'm saying? I think that's one of the things that made the show special, was that they had these like kids, and it was very Goonies and very like, you know, 80s style, and it was fun, but also like scary, because it's like, oh my god, like all this shit's happening to like the kids, and the kids missing, and it's all this crazy shit happening, and it's just like, you know, that was part of the charm, and I think he lost a little bit of that charm. kind of lost a little bit of the thread of like who the actual like enemy is, how many enemies we have at this point.
A little help, please.
Yeah. Because someone tweeted out, they were like, you know, I was watching, because they showed it in theaters, they showed like the finale in theaters, like a movie, and they said everyone was like getting into it. Everyone was like, you know, clapping and gasping and whatever, you know, like people were enjoying themselves because they were just watching it, you know, just to watch it, just to have fun with it. They weren't analyzing every little bit about it. They weren't like, you know, constantly like checking their like phone throughout the whole thing and what live tweeting about it. Like they're just enjoying the damn thing like a movie, and I think that's the way it should be. Which has helped me find so many people to play Rivals with. Yeah, for sure.
30 seconds before you
It's just unfortunate because like playing quick play is easy, but then like trying to play ranked, it's like trying to get everybody all in the same like sort of rank and getting all the roles filled and get everyone on the same sort of like skill level is kind of difficult. Just assume that the average person just has shit taste and opinion, and I do, but it doesn't help that it's still gonna like influence me whether I want it to or not. It just puts me in that headspace. It's kind of like when you go into something with like low expectations versus high. Sometimes if you go in with low expectations, you can be pleasantly surprised, and sometimes if you go in too high of expectations, then you're going to be let down. In this case, it was almost like the expectations were so far to the ground that like I couldn't actually find any enjoyment in it because I just kept thinking about how shit it was. It's exactly like Game of Thrones ending, like where everyone loved the build-up, and then it starts falling apart at the end, because then it's like now you got all these different elements that you got to tie together, and it's just very difficult. And this is a long, strung out story over many, many years. I mean, how long has it been? Like a freaking decade since Stranger Things started? I think the hype of it all kills it a little bit. It's like anytime like a game comes out that's like ultra mega hyped up, like you're almost never gonna meet that expectation. That's just difficult. Same problem with like sequels. Hard to live up to the hype of like the original and then like keep that hype with a sequel. You're experiencing what I am with E33. Are people saying E33 is bad though? I figured everyone's singing its goddamn praises. I would think that'd be like the opposite. Like you're going in with too high of expectations and then you're let down. Friend and I are working on getting that finish. Like I haven't been playing it, but I've been watching them play it. And we picked it up again, so we're gonna hopefully get through it so I can finally see the whole damn thing. Top best endings list without spoiling. Yeah, I'm trying to think, like, when's the last time that I watched something and was like, that ended really well? It's very rare. Like, I'm trying to think, like, I guess, like Breaking Bad wasn't too bad of an ending. But then they also kind of added to the ending with the El Camino stuff. So I don't know if you really, like, count that stuff. Yeah, Game of Thrones obviously trash. The whole Daredevil show ended strong if watched in isolation. I don't even remember how that ended. Honestly, I feel like I don't remember a lot about Netflix Daredevil. Just kind of sucks because I remember it being like good, but I don't remember like much of what even happened. 12 Monkeys is one of the greatest endings of all time. Oh fuck. Shit. Fuck. Shit. Fuck. Fuck. Shit. Fuck. Oh my god, dude. Fuck, I just healed you. Similar to the Avatar series, the Blue People Avatar. I had the opportunity to watch that over my break because my parents were like, we want to see a movie on Christmas Day because we don't really have anything to do, and obviously nowhere to go. Like, you know, nothing's open, so we were like, let's watch a movie. And my dad like floated the idea of Avatar, and he seemed excited about it. But I was like, I know my mom's not gonna want to watch that. She didn't even see the last one. And I was like, I'm not gonna make her sit through a fucking 3.5-hour movie of a thing that she doesn't even care about or hasn't even seen all of. So we ended up watching this movie called Song Sung Blue, which I knew was gonna be way up more up their alley. If you guys don't know what it is, it's old people movie. It's basically it was like a sort of what do you call it? Like biographical flick or whatever. Of a guy who was not even like Neil Diamond himself, but an impersonator of Neil Diamond who had like this whole tragic tale or whatever. Actually really good. It has Hugh Jackman in it. That was one of the reasons why I wanted to see it, because it had Hugh Jackman and Kate Hudson in it, and I like both of them, and they also sing in it, and I like when Hugh Jackman sings. But yeah, I was just like, it was like a decent movie, and it was fun. You know, it's just like, I didn't have to go into it being worried about like, oh, this is gonna be a good movie, it's gonna be a bad movie, blah, blah, blah. You know, like, it's just like, it's just a movie. And it was a decent movie, and it wasn't like my favorite movie of the year or anything, but like it was well done, and like I enjoyed it for what it was, and I was like, this is fine. I was like, I just don't know if I want to dedicate all this time to Avatar. I think I'm just gonna wait till Avatar comes out for a rental, rent it, be able to pause and fucking, you know, use bathroom breaks and whatever and stretch out and stuff, because I have no desire to sit in a theater for 3.5 hours. You guys know me by now. You guys know how I feel about theaters.
I have no desire for small talk.
I just don't, I don't fuck with theaters anymore, man. Theaters annoy the shit out of me. The people in the theaters annoy the shit out of me. I don't want to deal with it for 3.5 hours. I just don't want to sit. I don't want to sit that long. I don't want to sit that long. I don't want to feel like I'm bothering people having to get up and go pee. I won't miss something.
Don't want to lose this fight.
I don't want to get hungry. I don't want to get thirsty.
What I'm most worried about.
What was your TV show of the year? Ooh. You know, I struggle to like even remember like what I have watched this past year. Shit. Also, you know what I keep forgetting about? I keep forgetting that the new Fallout season is out, and I really need to watch that. I keep forgetting what's even available. Oh god, what did I watch last year? I also don't feel like I feel like if I can't think of anything, then there really wasn't any like standouts. Like I watched a lot of stuff. I haven't finished the new My Hero season yet, but I've been impressed with what I've been watching. Like I don't know if anime counts. Sure as shit wasn't Stranger Things, sorry. As much as I still think that is a fun show, I don't think like that was like peak TV for me. Honestly, was kind of disappointed in the boys, not the boys, but Gen V, whatever the fuck they call that shit. Oh god, Jesus. Creepy! Thank you for the 3 month sub. But yeah, I wasn't super jazzed about Gen V. I wasn't super jazzed about Hazbin Hotel's latest season. I actually think I was let down by more TV shows than I was let up by more TV shows. What the hell came out? I didn't finish Code Geass yet. That's one I'm watching with a friend, and I haven't had a chance to sit down and watch with said friend in a while, but I need to get back to it. I was watching My Hero on my own. I was watching Gachikuta on my own. I'm in like the middle of like the second like arc thing or whatever you want to call it. Ah, god damn it! Where'd everybody go? Fuck. Surprised that people thought Kingdom Come 2 deserved an award for RPG of the Year. I'm like I feel like I'm kind of like biased because like I played through some of it and I thought what I played through was kind of boring, but I didn't finish it, so I can't really say as a whole how good it is, but I mean, if that's telling enough, like I bought it and started it and just didn't really get into it, so maybe that's accurate. I don't know. Ah, damn it. Oh, Andor did okay. Andor did come out last year. Andor was very good. I have become so old that all of my years are just kind of starting to all together. So I have a hard time remembering what I even played. Like I think we were talking about something during the Game Awards, and I was like, holy shit, that did come out this year. Like I completely forgot. Like it just feels like it has been around for ever, but also not that long. Like I'm so fucked up on time. But yeah, Andor was fucking fantastic. Yeah, I wasn't jazzed about Has-Been, but again, I don't let that like influence you not to like watch it or whatever. I think it's watchable. It's just, again, the first season I liked a lot, but it's just kind of hard to live up to. So it was fine. Did The Last of Us come out? The second season of that? Oh fuck, I thought that was good, but again, like, I mean, I'm kind of biased because I haven't played through all of The Last of Us 2, so, you know, if I'm watching it as like just like a, you know, random person, like someone like my dad or my mom who have like no basis of opinion, then I thought it was good. There really is a lot. There's really is a lot to watch and see, and I do watch and see a lot of things, but I just don't remember when, and
Well, you can't expect to win them all.
Oh, I don't even... I think I randomly saw on Twitter that Has-Been was out, but you're right. Amazon is horrible at advertising their shit. And also, I think that they're just not coming out with a lot of shit that they like want to advertise. Like I don't think it's been very good. Like I said, Gen V kind of mid, Has-Been kind of mid. Invincible, not horrible, but like maybe a slightly above mid. What else? I didn't even bother to watch the second season of Rings of Power. The first season was okay, but I'm just like, I don't think this is gonna live anyway. I don't think this got any legs because everyone fucking hates it, so I'm just gonna give up. I think of all those things, the most advertising I've seen is for Gen V. I saw a lot of advertising for that, so I knew when that was coming out. But everything else completely swept under the rug. How's Gachikuta? Really good. Really, really good. Like I said, I'm still in like that sort of second core. I don't know if they finished, but I finished like the first like 12 or 13 episodes or so. Really fantastic. And now we're getting into a lot of like really good fight scenes. Peacemaker season 2 was pretty good. I don't remember really having any issues with Peacemaker. I think really the only thing is, like, I don't know how it fits within all the new, like, DC content. I don't know if it fits in well. It kind of to me feels like they're making this gunverse, like kind of like Snyderverse, but it's the gunverse. But then like it's all the TV shows, but then like the gunverse like movies are completely separate. I know they're supposed to go together, but to me it just doesn't feel like they click together. So like I don't know. I don't know how it fits with everything, but like if you just like took that, if you just took Peacemaker and just like, you know, singled that out, I think it was good. I'm Reb's memory. God, someone's gotta be, dude. It's like I said, I wish I had like Kana's memory and other people's memory, because I'm so very bad about that. If you remind me of stuff that I've seen, then I can be like, oh yeah, this is what I thought about it. It all comes rushing back. But if I have to think of it myself, I have such a hard time doing that. Yeah, Creature Commandos was good. Again, like I think it's just by itself was fine. I don't know. Trying to make that mishmash with everything else is confusing, but like I just enjoyed it as it is. Gen V Season 2...
Unlike some X-Men, I don't care who hates and fears me.
It was cool seeing them sort of like amplify like their powers and stuff. I thought that the like whole relationship thing kind of got like a little like brushed under the rug. Like it was kind of just a whatever, nothing burger. The villain was pretty cool until like the very end. Then he got kind of like weird. Yeah, I don't know. I hope that The Boys lands, because that's another show that I could see them fucking it up at the end.
Only place I've ever seen more depressing than
It's been pretty solid throughout all the seasons, but I could see them just kind of not nailing it. I don't know how it ends in like the comics. I'm assuming the comics are done. I don't know if people liked that ending, but it worries me a little bit. I also just think it's like funny how like it feels like Gen V's whole thing is that they just keep getting bad like what are they called? It's like a principal but for college. And it's kind of the exact same thing that's happening in Wednesday, where it's like literally every fucking villain is just the fucking principal. It's just like we just keep getting bad principals. I'm like, do we got anything else? Do we want to do anything else? No, let's keep having the principal be the bad guy, huh? We're just gonna keep getting a new principal, huh? Just that's all we got. Okay, all right.
You did your part, I suppose.
I feel like I should give Vox Machina a try, but I'm also like, do I need more things to watch? Probably not. But yeah, I think like mostly I didn't like Gen V Season 2 as much, just simply because it didn't feel as funny as I felt like the first season was, or like most of The Boys has been. And a lot of the like, oh my god, holy shit sort of things didn't like hit as hard as some of like the others have in the past. We no longer have like, you know, people's heads just like randomly exploding. Like there wasn't a lot of like a mystery. You had a dude like pulling people out of like his ass, and it's just like, yeah, sure. He puts people in his ass. I don't know, like It's one of the things about The Boys that I'm starting to get a little exhausted of. Is just like we're just gonna have this like gross factor, just cause it doesn't even really, you know, add anything. It's just like it's just gross because it's gross. Ooh, Alien Earth was good. I forgot about Alien Earth. Another show that like I thought started off really strong and then maybe got a little weaker by the end, but overall I liked it. Welcome to Derry. Really good. Got a little power of friendship at the end, but still, I mean, I think that's kind of just it in general. It's just that's always how it is. Welcome to Derry, really good. I, honest to God, like, if you're disappointed by Stranger Things, watch it. Because it's a very similar vibe of, like, young kids having to fight this, like, astronomical fucking horror. And it's pretty well done. And they got the same guy from, like, the more recent It movies to be It again. And he does a really good job. I think Derry is high on my list. Andor probably tops. I think Andor might have been the best. Alien Earth is also up there. A lot of good horror. Like, a lot of horror TV happening last year, actually. It was like Derry, Stranger Things, Wednesday, Alien Earth. There might have even been something else. I can't remember. Yeah, and again, like I think like you should watch Gen V season 2. Like I don't want to poo-poo on it completely. It just didn't hit as hard as the first season, but it's really hard to do that when the first season of something is really good. Just like how the first movie of a trilogy is really good. It's just like, how do you continue to make it just as good? It's very difficult. And I don't know about Gen V. I don't know, like, do they have comics to go off of or whatever? Like, at least The Boys has, like, content they can draw off of. I don't know about Gen V. I don't know if that's completely, like, made up. It's also difficult to try to mix the Gen V content with the, you know, standard Boys content. I think they're hindered by that a little bit. Because, like, how can you really be doing... Like, how can you be having these, like, crazy villains, these crazy plot points, and not have, like, Homelander or someone find out about it? You know? It's kind of like having all of, like, the Avengers stuff happening in New York, and it's like, how did Spider-Man not know about this? You know?
Never falls!
I don't do horror very well. Jump scares always get me. Well, that's why I like to watch things that are scary, but like more atmospheric or psychologically scary, and not jump scare scary. I think jump scares they're easy and they're cheap and they're not nearly as fun. That's why I liked Alien Earth and Derry, because there's some jump scary type things, but for the most part, it's just this is a creepy monster thing that people have to like deal with. How do they deal with it, and you know, how does it like affect everyone like at large, you know? Especially like because both of them revolve around kids essentially, like having to deal with, you know, all these like existential threats and stuff. And that's always kind of fun. It's that sort of like Stranger Things vibe that I miss so much. And there are some fucked up shit. Like I would say like Derry, there's a lot of fucked up shit. Alien Earth not as fucked up. That's more just like, yeah, spooky alien is spooky. But there wasn't even really that much alien stuff in Alien Earth. since it was kind of like them just discovering the alien stuff.
I'm back. And now there's
But
to pay.
it's kind of just like the aftermath of finding the aliens and then dealing with that.
Shields up.
I'm like not usually a horror person, but I do think that like people have just been doing horror really well to the point where I can still enjoy it even if I don't like the spooky. Wednesday's a fucking joke though. Like I say Wednesday's in like the sort of scary horror category, but it's not. It's very Disney Channel spooky. Hope Bot Rising will be good. Yeah. I'm kind of wondering like how many spin-offs we're doing of The Boys. Like I really think like The Boys was just peak, and then as we're getting more and more spin-offs, it's getting worse. Like we're kind of like just we're squeezing every juice out of this like property that we can, and it's starting to get a little diluted. You know? Like how much of this do we really need? I don't know. Kind of how The Walking Dead felt. You know how like they just kept spinning off The Walking Dead into so many things, like video games, shows, prequel, sequel, whatever. Like oh my god. It's just like, yeah, dude. It's zombies. It's just zombies. More zombies. Hey, Cesar, how you doing? Stranger Things is too afraid to kill their characters in the story to have more impact. There's a lot of problems in Stranger Things. I don't think killing off people is a problem. I don't think you should just unnecessarily kill people off. Just to have everyone be like, you know, I think you should do that in other ways. I think that's a cheap way to do it. My problem with Stranger Things is the Game of Thrones problem, where we have all of these cool elements that they've introduced and all these characters, but then trying to like tie all those things together in a way that is cohesive and makes sense, and you know, like there were so many things people were drawing on, even from like the very first season, and they were like, are they gonna explain this? And it's like, of course they're not gonna fucking explain that, because they haven't analyzed this show like you have. They didn't even know this show was gonna be a success. You know, they're kind of just making it up as they go. They may have had like a general overall view of how they wanted things to end up, but like little minute details, like they're not paying attention to that shit. Only these like neurotic people are paying attention to that shit. And it's just like, yeah, it would have been awesome if they had gone all the way back to the very beginning season and explained some of these things that, you know, we thought were going to be explained. But it's just like, it's just not going to happen, man. There's too many things. There's just too many things. That's why it's kind of nice when a property can use some kind of like predetermined content, because as soon as they gotta start riffing is when we start getting into issues. That's what happened with Game of Thrones. Game of Thrones was fantastic, and then they ran out of content, and they were like, now we just gotta riff. Make it up as we go. Yeah, Night of the Seven Kingdoms. I don't think... Correct me if I'm wrong, I don't think they have a book for that. Like, House of the Dragon is based off of book stuff. A lot of the Game of Thrones stuff was obviously based off of book stuff. I don't know about Night of the Seven Kingdoms. That might be a complete, like, we just made it up thing, so I don't know how that's gonna go. I hope that they learned some lessons and got some better writers than what they've been having. I want to see Iron Lung. I wonder how that did. They also had to rewrite the script because the one actor passed away. Yeah, in Genevieve, yeah. Yeah, some of that I can't really blame them. Because, yeah, you don't ever expect a prominent, like, character, an actor in your show to die unexpectedly. And then it's like, yeah, how do you write around that? I feel like they could have maybe written them out a little better than they did, but... yeah, I get that that's a wrinkle, you know, and it's unfortunate and it's sad. that has to happen, but you really, you know, you start to see some of the creative thinking of some of these folks, and you start to realize that there's just not a lot of creative thinking going on.
The higher the
That's why do you, like, it's like, why do you think there's so many goddamn remakes
any cost.
of things, remakes, remasters, re-envisionings of things? Like, people just can't come up with shit on their own anymore. People just aren't, like, creative. And when they are trying to be creative, it's just a hot-ass mess that doesn't make any sense. The Walking Dead Telltale game is the only thing we need, in my opinion. Yeah, oh my god. Like, why did we have a show about, like, Daryl and Carol or whatever? And then, like, was that the same show as the one with Michonne? I don't know. I dropped off of Walking Dead, like, pretty early on. And just seeing how it's, like, progressed into, like, 5 other things, I'm just like, I don't know. Why do we need all that? That reminds me. I had to read through The Walking Dead. I have, like, the 3, like, omnibuses. I don't know. Did they ever make a 4th one? I think the 3rd one is it. I think they just had the 3. I have all 3 of them. I read 2 of them, and then I didn't finish the 3rd one. I need to go back and just read through the entirety of it, front to back. That's another goddamn thing that sucks about being a nerd, man, is that you gotta watch a bunch of shit, but then you gotta read a bunch of shit, too. And there's so many good things to read. Kinda gave me another Yuri to read, and I'm like, ooh. I love Yuri, but oh my god, I've got so much Yuri. Should have made season 5 of the Castles and Ruins a lot of hell. That's exactly what I said, Pen. That's my problem with Stranger Things. Like, yeah, it's getting to be a lot. It's introducing a lot of concepts, and they're not, like, really tying them together. But, like, really, ultimately, I think they lost their spark as soon as the kids grew up. That's what made the show so great. The kids. And they're not kids anymore, and now it just feels like Riverdale. It doesn't feel like the Goonies anymore. The people love that Goonies feeling of, like, the, you know, it's like the 80s, and we got these, like, kid actors, and they're all, like, cute, and there's, like, a bunch of fucked up shit happening to them, and, you know, that was such a vibe, and they lost it. They lost the vibe. But that's only one of the problems. I think that was, like, sort of the beginning of the problems. But I could even excuse that. The kids are gonna get older. I hate that Netflix takes so goddamn long to make this stuff. And that's why there was such a huge, like, gap. A gap that they really don't acknowledge either. They're not acknowledging the fact that, like, they've basically grown up 10 years, but they're acting like it's only been, like half that time in the actual show. Which is really goofy. Like, they're acting like they weren't in fucking, like, elementary school, and now they're, like, literally graduating high school, and, like, not explaining where all the time went and what was happening in between that time. Like, you're telling me, like, they took that long to, like, you know, like, they were coming after 11, and then they were just like, oh, we're gonna give up for, like, 5 years, and then come after her again? Like, I don't know. I also think that, like, maybe I just need to re-watch Stranger Things, because since it's taken so long for them to come out with it, there's just a lot of shit that I don't remember. People are bringing up all these things about the show that maybe they didn't touch on or whatever in the later seasons, and I'm like, I don't even remember that. Like, y'all are so Stranger Things pilled. You remember every little minute detail. I don't remember these little tiny details. I barely remember the big details. I kind of need to rewatch it to figure out, like, did they actually just kind of fuck this up? Or is it just because, like, my memory is so scattered and that's why the story feels so scattered, you know? Maybe it's not really actually on them. Maybe it's my fault because I'm not really keeping up with it. And I don't remember half the shit that happened. And then I'm like, Who? What? Huh? But I don't think they really dealt with the time shifts, like, at all. It really does feel like, to me, they're trying to just not even skip a beat between these seasons, and I'm just like, you can't do that. These kids are so much older. The Darrow show has Carol with him. Michonne has her own show. So there was 2 separate shows on top of, like, the Telltale stuff. And I don't know, was there other shows or games past that? I don't really even know.
I must have it. I suppose that helps.
Too much shit. They love to oversaturate. They're like, oh, this is popular. Let's give you like 5 different iterations of it. Stop it. What the hell is that aimed toward? Just farming this guy for lord points at this point. I also, I love the way that Derry is handling this too. Really how the entire It franchise has handled this, because they only need one show or one movie with kids, and then immediately jump 17 years. Or 17 years? Fuck. I don't remember how many years. However many years later. And then they're adults. And then you just hire some adults, and then those adults do things and whatever. And I love that, because then you don't have to keep kids young. You don't have to worry about, like, having lookalikes and whatever. Like, you just, you know, you just make them adults, whatever. And the Derry show, I mean, I don't know if this is spoilers necessarily, but, like, those kids, when they make more seasons of Derry, like, they're not gonna be those kids. They're either gonna go forward or backward in time, and you're gonna see other people. And if they go forward in time, then maybe you'll see those kids as, like, adults. But, like, they're not gonna be those kids anymore. So they're done. The kids are done, and that's it. Easy. It's great.
We should destroy these ox.
Well, can I lead the Guardians now?
Mental domination.
Think again.
I suppose that helps. Looks like I'll be leading more people now.
Now how did that miss?
Enemies on approach.
Mental domination. Taking it all.
Yes. My Hero Vigilante Season 2. I guess I gotta give that another go, because everyone keeps telling me that it's actually good. I watched like 3 episodes and wasn't impressed, but I guess if they're gonna continue to keep making it, I mean, again, I don't know if it's that like oversaturation problem of like, let's take every IP and milk it, but I hope it's actually good. But first, I really want to finish My Hero,
I'm back. And now there's Hellfire.
because I've actually really been enjoying the last season. I know there's been like 1 or 2 seasons, or at least like 1 or 2 cores that I've not been jazzed about, but man, I think like they're going pretty fucking ham on this last season. I hope, I know sort of how it ends already, spoilers, yippee, but I hope despite the way that it like ends, that it still ends well. And it's been pretty fucking epic. Like, I've been really impressed with like the stakes of it all, and you know how fucking dire it feels. Rebels all these show tiles, but she recommends One Piece. Well, you said Netflix specifically, and honest to God, I can't think of another Netflix show that I enjoyed. All the other shows I was mentioning, like Andor's on Disney Plus, Derry is HBO, Alien Earth is Hulu / I guess Disney. Damn it, I don't want you. Like Netflix, honest to God, been dropping the ball, man. I'm struggling to think of another, because you said you were watching Stranger Things already, so you're done there. Like I'm struggling to think of another goddamn Netflix show that was good. What else was good? Dungeon Dog, thank you for the 8-month sub.
By the eye of Agamotto.
We have a winner. Well, you can't expect to win them all.
My ear fell off hard as hell, but Vigilante is still pretty good. I still say the last couple seasons have been strong. Like I said, there's maybe like a couple of cores that were weak, but I thought last season was good, and I think this season so far is good. Haven't finished it. Don't know how exactly it finishes. I know some parts. I don't know all the parts. But like for the most part, I've been happy with it. It's probably gonna be 3 to 4 seasons on a milking thing. I hope so. It's spin-offs, man. I'm so sussy of spin-offs. Because they can be good, but more often than not, they suck. They never reach the same potential that the original did. Devil May Cry on Netflix, I've heard, is good. Oh, and you also... Okay, so wait. So, Lev, you said you watched Stranger Things and Castlevania. I was gonna recommend Castlevania, and then I was like, it's literally one of the things he mentioned. So... Castlevania is one of the few things that's been on Netflix lately that I think is dope as fuck. I mean, honest to God, chat, like what the hell have we had that is released on fucking Netflix that has been good? Violet Evergarden is good. It's not new, but yeah, like it's fine. I don't know if you watched through Squid Game. The problem is that, once again, Squid Game originally pretty decent. Then they make another season, and it just doesn't quite meet up, in my opinion. So, Wednesday was kind of sleep snoozeville. K-pop Demon Hunters is a movie that you probably have heard of. If you haven't watched it, if you like musicals or like, you know, just K-pop in general, like in demon hunting in general, I guess, then sure. I haven't watched the Knives Out movie, the new one, yet. I heard that one was okay, like middling. Everything's just shit over there, man. Okay, Cobra Kai. Oh God, well, that's the problem. Is like Cobra Kai. Like we were talking to like, with what season are we on for Cobra Kai? Like telling Lev to watch all of Cobra Kai. I don't know, dude. Okay. Cobra Kai is a weird one because I feel like it's the kind of recommendation I would give someone like my mom, but I don't know if I would recommend it to like just anybody. Like it's got some like nostalgia factor coming from like Karate Kid. Like if you grew up with Karate Kid, it's cute in that way, but it's very much like Disney Channel, CW sort of like acting and, you know, situations and stuff. Like it's not like gang busting. It's just kind of a cute show that is feel good and gives you the warm fuzzy feelings, but it's not like, oh my God, you gotta go see that. I think that's like a very specific audience, like my mom kind of audience. It's okay. But I'm not gonna be like, go run out and see it right now. Go binge that shit right now. Netflix's problem is having way too much. For me, it's the fact that they have a lot, but also a lot of it is not good, and then they do come up with a good thing. Every once in a while, they'll come up with a good thing, and then they'll take ages to follow up, and then the follow-up isn't good. Like, how long did it take for the, like, when did Squid Game, the first one, come out? Like 2020 or something? Like, why did it take them like fucking 4 or 5 years to get that out? The hype is gone, and then when they did get it out, it wasn't as good. Didn't even really make a whole lot of sense half the time. It's just like all this build-up and anticipation for things, Stranger Things, whatever it may be, and then it's just like, it's the big wet fart. That's what pisses me off about Netflix, is they start off like strong with shit and then they finish with a big wet fart. Cobra Kai wasn't like, the ending I don't think was like terrible, but the entirety of Cobra Kai I wouldn't say is like god tier. You know what I mean? Like it was exactly what I expected. Never deviated from its like sort of like wholesome-y, feel good, like just a fun time kind of show. Wasn't expecting like Emmy winning acting or anything, you know? It just was. It was okay. Never threw me for a loop or anything. It was just like, it was there. And I would watch it, and it's cute. And there again, you know, it kind of started with like these cute kids like wanting to learn karate or whatever. And then they grow up, and then they're not like as cute anymore. It's just like, oh, okay. Nighty Night Grimace. Fuck Knives Out. The Last Jedi. Ryan Johnson doesn't deserve my time or money. I fucking loved Knives Out. I liked the first one. I really liked the second one. And I've heard the third one's a little iffier, but I still have to watch it. I was gonna watch it with my fam, but we just didn't have time. I didn't have time to watch nothing with nobody. We barely squeezed in those like episodes of Stranger Things. Like, we just did not have a lot of downtime, but I actually really like Knives Out. But I like the whodunits. I like Clue and stuff like that. I think they're fun. And I think it's fun how they're all very separate from one another. Like, they don't have anything to do with one another other than just like the main detective guy. And they always bring in different actors. And like decent actors, you know, like people like that people actually know, you know, just kind of fun. I just think it's fun. Again, not breaking the, like, you know, the box office or nothing. It's just like, it's just fun. It's fun.
I am Loki, goddess of mischief, and the queen of Asgard.
Narcos on Netflix is good. Narcos is okay. Beginning is rough. Never watched it. I kind of wondered if it was like sort of Breaking Bad-ish. I feel like you have to grow up with the 90s movies to full appreciate it. Exactly. Like, Cobra Kai is a weird one where, like, I don't think if you knew nothing about Cobra Kai or Karate Kid, I don't think you'd really dig it that much unless you were, like, young. Unless, like, you were kind of in, like, that middle school, high school age, and then maybe you get a little kick out of it, because it's, like, those kids, they're, like, that age, but, like, you're not going to give a shit about the old folks in there. I only give a shit about it because of the old folks. I'm not even, like, in that same demo. Like, that was more my mom's demo, but, like, I grew up with those movies just because they were, like, classics, you know?
4, 3, 2, 1.
Like, Karate Kid was one of the reasons why I, like, got interested in even, like, doing karate and stuff. It's just, it's like Rocky, you know? It's like, it's just a classic. It's just cool.
I outnumber you. Feeling for my friends.
But again, very, very feel good. Very, you know, like almost Hallmark movie level. Like, not anything crazy or profound. And that's fine. Not everything has to be award-winning. It just has to be fun. What's the basic plan at right now? 15 a month? Less than that. Right now I'm No, I think it's 12. So right now I am spending. Why am I wording bad right now? Jesus. Right now, I'm at $17.99, but that's also including the $8.99 add-on for my parents because they, of course, were on my fucking you know, my account, and then Netflix did the bullshit no password sharing, no account sharing bullshit. So then I had to add them as a household. So $17.99. So it's like 18 minus like 9. Like, so, well, yeah. I'm paying for, sorry, I don't know why, but something is greasy on my body and I am like greasing up my mouse. Like, I feel like it's like $12. I don't know. But I'm paying for the 1080p no ads. I don't even got 4K. I said fuck the 4K because like 1080p still looks fine on my TV and on my devices because it just, you know, it expands just fine. So you know, they have an even more basic plan. I think at like $8 or $9 or $10 that does have ads, and that's what my sister pays for. And I was like, haha, fuck that. If I'm gonna fucking get Netflix, damn skippity, I am not going to be dealing with the ads. That was the entire point of getting a Netflix account, was to watch shit without ads. So I was like, by God, not gonna deal with that. But yeah, it's still too much though. Too much though. Oh shit, I lost my ult! One thing about Cobra Kai, no loose ends were left. This is true. It's because the storylines were so goddamn simple, like baby simple, that there really wasn't any loose ends. There's barely any ends. Pretty much cut and dry. Kids enter tournament, kids maybe win tournament, and then on and on and on and on and on. But that's fine. Again, like there's nothing, not everything has to be crazy, kooky, complicated. Sometimes you just want vanilla, and that's okay. Fucking shitbag. Okay, I'm just now realizing that we are not over there.
My gratitude. I have many faces. Now or never. Stop them. You are restored.
Ow.
I am Phoenix. Your powers are mine. Against the world. I appreciate you.
Lights out.
My time to shine.
Dish it out. I can
Spotted bad guys. There they are. You're quite welcome.
call rat down.
Put it down.
Outnumber you.
Ah.
You stop in your tracks. No. I'll get you next time.
Shut the fuck up! I'm not 80! Swear to God, man. I swear to God, dude. Someone called me like fucking 60 earlier. I'm just gonna crumble into dust. I'm just gonna crumble into dust and die. You know, streaming became the new cable TV with fucking ads. Yeah, it's the same shit. You're literally bundling all of the streaming services together. You're paying to not get ads, but you could get the most basic plans and get ads, same as cable. Like, it's just cable. They're learning that, like, the way to get us into it was to not be cable, but then they were like, oh, but we can make a lot of money being cable. So then they just ended up being cable. Because they know they've got us hooked on the shows and stuff that are coming out and the content, whatever that they got going on, and they know. That's also why they've been spreading out all the content. They're like, oh, you want to watch Stranger Things? Let me split it up between like 3 fucking months. So you got to pay for 3 months worth. just to watch it. Like, they're getting fucking smart and they're getting greedy, and I hate them. I hate them for it. Ow!
Well, you can't expect to win them all.
No one needs 4K TV shows? Yeah, not really. I've been perfectly fine on 1080. I'm not gonna pay for more. I watch on like a tiny little phone screen, looks great. I watch it on my 4K TV, still looks fine. It doesn't even look stretched. Like, I forget sometimes that I don't even have 4K. Turns out the Lady Loki skin extends her head hitbox. You can headshot her by aiming at her horns. Yeah, someone was saying it was pay to lose. Which kind of cracks me up. Because it's one of those things that I talked about a lot with, like, Smite. Where people were like, oh, I wish this character, you know, they get this skin for this character or whatever, you know. And I was always like, well, that's difficult because you got to worry about, like, hitboxes and stuff. You know, you can't just be, like, expanding, contracting the hitboxes and making it, like, different. You got to keep the same hitbox and the same, like, sort of dimensions. This game said, fuck that. We don't give a shit. Here, take your boobs and ass. We're gonna make your head easier to hit, though. We're gonna make you taller and completely change your hitbox, though. We're gonna make it completely different so that anyone who has ever aimed at a Loki is now gonna have, like, even more to aim at. Completely different hitbox to learn. Cool. Whatever. Whatever. It's one of those things where, like, I love this skin. I'm glad that it exists. I don't know why they made her taller. But, it's also something where I'm like, well, I just simply would not use this in comp. I kind of wish people wouldn't be able to use it in comp. Like, just, we gotta get to the point where we start, like, you know, if we start changing voice lines, we start changing hitboxes, like, maybe those shouldn't be allowed in comp, you know? I mean, okay, technically I'm 89, but that's beside the point. But I'm not old, damn it. It's the way you say it. It's the tone. I don't like your tone. I don't like the tone with which you tell me that I am 80 years old. 80 years young, thank you. That is a Loki skin. This is a Loki skin. And it is gorgeous. But it is taller. And therefore,
You'll need a top-notch team
apparently has different hitboxes. I don't know why they did that. They did not have to make her taller. They gave her boobs, but, like, what? Do the boobs actually make her wider? I feel like that shouldn't be the case. I don't know. But, like, why did they make her taller? Wider, maybe, but, like, why is she taller? I don't know. I don't know. The world may never know. I can smell it. The Lord's coming.
Unlike some X-Men,
The Lord is coming.
who hates and fears me.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
I stopped my Netflix sub when they first talked about the shared account stuff. It's complete ass, but at this point, they know. They know I'm hooked. They know I need the shows, and some people, you know, like, they got smart about it. They were like, I'm only gonna subscribe when the shows that I care about are there. That's kind of how I was treating HBO for a while. I just didn't pay for it until I needed it. But Netflix is almost consistently a place where I find something to watch. Like, they almost consistently have something coming out that I want to see. On top of a bunch of, like, older stuff, like One Piece and stuff that I am, you know, like, catching up on. So I've just kept my sub, even though I fucking hate it. And now they're getting all smart and shit. Being all like, oh, well, we're gonna split up the content, so you can't just get a month anymore. Unless you want to completely binge the entire thing at the very end. But by that point, you have been spoiled to hell. You've watched the entire thing by just scrolling through your Twitter timeline. Congratulations. Here's the FOMO. You now have FOMO. Just like, god damn it. And they know it. They know we have FOMO. They know we're gonna miss out. They know that we're gonna get the spoilers. And they're like, we know you're gonna pay for it. So I just said fuck it. Plus my family wanted to keep watching it too, so I was like, fine. They pay less than I do, but at least they can still watch. They just give me like $100 every year, basically. And they're just like, give us the Netflix peas.
Look at that turret.
As if I wasn't strong enough.
Like, they've taken away some good stuff, but like they've also made some good stuff. It kind of balances out. And like I could watch One Piece on like Crunchyroll, but I use certain features of Netflix that are just like better. Damn. Like, for instance, I think they have it now, but like before, like Crunchyroll didn't have a way to like download. And I used to download like episodes of like One Piece or like other shit and just like watch it like when I was traveling or like working out or whatever. So that was nice to have like some offline watching. It's also nice to just have kind of everything in one place instead of having everything all split up across a bunch of different platforms. I don't have to go scrolling through all my apps. I just go to one app and it's all there. I also have like a lot of dubs, which is nice. Sometimes like places like Crunchyroll, Funimation, like it was kind of iffy getting a dub. They had the rights to certain dubs that other places didn't.
This ancient tablet holds the key to our victory.
Like I would say like a lot of their content, like their original content has been good. Like yeah, there's been stinkers and yeah, they've been getting shittier and shittier, but I still hold out for certain things. Like I've been holding out for Stranger Things. I watched things like Bridgerton. That's still coming out. Every once in a while, I will, on a whim, start some random Netflix show and end up liking it. Man, we are schmoving right now. The only streaming app I miss with my whole heart is the WWE Network. Oh, is that all on Netflix now? Because I saw like they've been doing a lot of shit, like a lot of live shit on there now. Like now we really are getting in cable territory where Netflix has literally got like live TV. Like oh my god, they're in the live TV business. Go figure. At least I don't think I have to pay extra for that. Like, it's not like pay-per-view or something. Like, I just straight up can watch the live shit if I want to. I don't. It's usually a bunch of, like, fights and stuff I don't give a shit about, but it's there, I guess, if you like fights and sports and wrestling. I found out during Christmas
So easily, I'm afraid.
that there was like certain NFL shows that were not shown anywhere else. They were only on Netflix. It blew my mind. I was like, yeah, okay, I've seen some like, you know, games on Amazon or even Twitch, but I thought they still aired them on like the regular channels like Fox and well, CBS or whatever, but like no, they were like exclusively on Netflix. If you didn't have Netflix, you weren't watching those games. I was like, holy shit, it's a good thing I'm gonna go on Netflix, I guess. Because like my dad, like he watches, you know, like pretty much every football game that he can, you know. And so he was like, wanting to watch football, and I was like, shit, that kind of sucks. Prime Video here is messed up. We don't have Amazon. Geolocation in a tetralingual country gave me anime in Italian and French. I don't think Prime Video is all that worth it. Like, there's like The Boys and Invincible, and then kind of like Has Been. That's it. That's all I care about. Like, they got some good, like, superhero content, and that's pretty much it. I don't think it's really that worth it. Sometimes they've got, like, if I'm, like, with, like, family or, like, friends or something, and I just want to put on a movie, sometimes they've got some decent movies on there. But honestly, they're just a glorified like rental service. Like it's not. I wouldn't say they've got a lot in the way of like, you know, exclusive content to be like, I gotta get Prime Video. The only reason I even have it is because I've got Prime. If at any point they split off Prime Video from Prime, well, for one thing, I'd probably reconsider paying for Prime, because that's one of the big reasons why. But also, I would not pay for Prime Video by itself. I'd be like, fuck that shit. I use Prime. I have Prime simply because I want my packages in a day and 2 days, and I don't want to pay for shipping and whatever. Like, I want that Prime, those Prime benefits. Sometimes I read some of the Prime books that they give for free, and then I access like a lot of the, you know, Prime Video content if it's there. But Peacock and Netflix. Netflix is right to Monday Night Raw. Peacock is everything else. Oh. They only moved the actual WWE stuff. I'm waiting for them to move the ECW stuff over there. I see. I know nothing about wrestling. Yeah. Which I guess that's why Twitch has some live TV stuff, because Amazon got the rights to like some live TV stuff, so it kind of all gloms together, I guess, or whatever. I just heard that there was some kind of WWE thing happening on Netflix, so I was like, maybe they got the rights for it? I don't know. I don't know, man. That's too much to try to figure out, man. Amazon Prime Live TV. I may as well get a Peacock sub. Yeah, and I never used Peacock unless I had Xfinity. When I had Xfinity, it was bundled in, and I was like, this is the only way I'm going to access this. Because I definitely do not give a shit about what's on Peacock. Netflix getting WB will be what Loki saves them, because they immediately get the entire DCU. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out how that's all gonna work out, because there's a lot of shit with WB, and that was all HBO. That's a big chunk of what I watch on HBO, so then it's like, if they don't have that stuff, the only reason to have HBO at that point is like Game of Thrones, I guess, and then maybe some of the other random stuff. Like they used to have like Euphoria, but that's oh my god, you want to talk about something that's just taken the longest fucking time to put out shit for? I think they've pretty much given up on that. They have some you know, exclusive stuff, but like it's not that great. Like Derry was good, Game of Thrones, Euphoria was good. You know, I'm trying to think what else did I watch on there, but like that's just not enough. Like that content comes around so little that I definitely could get rid of HBO and be totally fine and just wait. But you know, dude, the thing is though about them getting WB is that like I'm happy because it's putting more shit into one place, which is what I like. I don't like having all these scattered apps. I want one app. But you know the price is going to get more expensive. And that's the part that I'm like, yeah, it's going to save me in HBO. Well, okay, I guess I think I'm on my dad's HBO right now, so technically I'm not paying for it. But if we were, like, you know, it saves us the HBO sub, I guess. But, man, Netflix is already so fucking expensive. Who has X-Files? Shit, I think I want to say Netflix did, but then I don't think they do anymore. Yeah. Yeah, Prime is like shipping, and then all the other stuff is just cherries on top, basically. Can't watch stuff from HBO, Peacock, etc. Here, I've heard Prime slowly puts DC stuff on there years after. Oh, interesting. Damn. I mean, some of that stuff, like I said, some of that HBO stuff is whatever, but some of it, like, I think it's pretty good. Like, I've been enjoying House of the Dragon. I'm like, thank God we're kind of getting back to good Game of Thrones content, because the way that it left off was not good. Who the hell do I want to raid? Who the hecky do I want to raid? I guess we could raid Kana. You can raid Kana and you can tell her all the things that I said about her, because I guess that's just what we do here now, chat. We be snitching. Y'all want to go snitch some more? Here, let me make it easier for you guys to snitch, all right? Let me go over and just raid her, then that way you can tell her all the things that I said about her. Easy peasy. But thanks for hanging out, y'all. I appreciate being back. I appreciate you guys enjoying the chibi, even though we were only chibi for like half the stream, but we'll be using the chibi more. Tomorrow we might be doing something with Kana. I don't know what. And then sometime next week, we're going to be doing the dispatch stream, so stay tuned for that. And if you guys are new, I hope that you follow so you can see your pretty faces and join us on Twitter and the Discord and all that fun stuff. And I'll see you guys later. Bye!